patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Doing here? Wait a minute, you want me to intro the Opie and Anthony Show? You gotta be kidding me. Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, fuck yeah! The place is insane!
You guys like to cuss on air, though.
Yeah, I think a lot. Yeah.
It's a weird show.
Yes, interesting interviews and, of course, your phone calls as well. It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
The show is so disorganized.
Holy shit. It's so fucking bizarre.
Everybody's not politically correct. Opie and Anthony were saying that. Well, then turn off goddamn Opie and Anthony, you dumbass.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
Where else are you going to be able to say that and get paid for it?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pride that I presented this, by the way, one of the highlights of my career, the Opie and Anthony Show. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Morning. Wah.
Stupid Jets.
That's right, my stupid Yankees.
You're all right, though.
Yeah, I know, but it was just annoying.
Why
14 innings after a doubleheader, and they put in that friggin' piece of shit. It was a good little pitching battle going on. They pretty much dragged everybody that meant anything in the game out.
The playoff game or regular game?
It's a regular game, but it was Yankees-Sox. It was a doubleheader. They soundly beat them in the first game. and then it was tied 4-up in the ninth for the second game. So they go extra innings, and it's going back and forth. It's pretty good. Both teams getting the opportunities, but being shut down by some decent, reliever pitching. And then you put in a Proctor who just sucks.
It sounds like quite a gamble.
Right when they put him in, I'm just going, oh God, his record stinks, and the announcers had just said also, it's like just an amazing pitcher's duel going on here as far as the relievers go, and I'm like, good, thanks for the jinx, and then he walks like two guys. And then fucking L's shit comes up for fucking...
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, though. I don't understand the anger.
The anger
Even
is...
the Yankees know it doesn't matter. The second game, they kind of just sat everybody.
The anger is that they had opportunities to pretty much put the Sox at 0 games ahead for the wild card spot.
Yeah, but last week, and we could pull the audio, you kind of hinted you wouldn't mind seeing the Sox in it because it makes it fun.
Yeah, but when you're watching the game, you just want to see
that's
the
why
Yankees
you're confusing today.
Beat the Sox.
Because we had this discussion last week, and you're like, you know what, I wouldn't mind the Red Sox in there. Makes it a little more fun.
Yeah,
but now you don't think so.
No, I'd rather just the city of Boston be completely disappointed before even the playoffs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's kind of how I'm feeling about the whole thing.
Well, they're a little bummed out today because the Pats lost to the Bills.
Yeah. And then the Jets took a shit too, huh?
Well, Cromartie just fucking had a horrendous game, and that's why the Jets lost. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Raiders fans, but there you go.
Who's Cromartie?
Just one of the Jets, one of the fucking star players. He had fucking turnovers left and right.
Apple or something?
Raiders beat him 34-24. Fuck! Fuck.
I was watched that last touchdown. I was in the gym.
Yeah.
Doing the elliptical.
Which one? Stop. Sanchez diving?
Downstairs. Yeah, it was the last one that was like with a minute left.
When Sanchez dove for it?
Yeah.
And his knee was down, they're saying?
Even though technically his knee was down, but
it was down.
I think, you know what, though? It still annoyed me because I'm like, that to me, it's like, it wasn't like his face was on the ground. That was kind of like forward motion. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like to see a guy extend a little bit for the, it's like,
as soon as that knee's down, that's it, though. The ball's got to be over the fucking goal line. I mean, it's easy to do the old Monday morning quarterback shit, but I don't know why they didn't kick the field goal there. The Jets need a field goal and a touchdown. They went for it on fourth down, and Sanchez was just short. But it's like, why not? It's fourth down. Play it safe because you still got to get the fucking ball back anyway, and you got to go onside. You know, they were in deep trouble, obviously. So, but whatever.
6 of one, half dozen of the other.
A lot of people saying they should just kick the fucking field goal at that point, even though they were so goddamn close because they still had to fucking get the ball back anyway.
Yeah,
you know, get a guarantee. That field goal was a guarantee. Fucking do the onside, hope to get lucky, and then get lucky after that, and then maybe a little more luck.
Yeah, a little more luck, and then some luck.
Cromartie fucked us yesterday. Simple as that.
What's he, a running back?
Yeah, he's the backup quarterback too. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And Girardi got thrown out of the game. That was pretty funny. It's just a shit fucking call at first, man.
Really?
Just a shit call at first. One of the Red Sox was definitely out at first, and he called him safe. Ejected in the 13th inning. It was so obvious to everybody else, and then Girardi got in his face, and the ump does that funny little,
you're out of here.
I love when they just lean back and they take their hand and go, get out of here.
So how many games are left?
3.
You do realize football season's 3 weeks in already.
Yeah, who cares?
Elizabeth wants to know, how does the third
really?
row fold?
I don't care what Elizabeth needs to
wants
know.
to know.
Wants to know. So 3 games left.
3 games left.
Red Sox are up by, what were you telling me? Game?
Now the Red Sox up by a game. But if the Yankees just kick back and let the Tampa Bay just kind of roll over them,
right?
Then they can fuck the Sox that way,
right?
But
so do you want the Sox in it or not?
I don't know.
Just get the Sox in there so you guys could yell and scream and beat the shit out of each other.
I don't know.
That makes baseball fun in October while the rest of us watch football.
I don't know, though. Should they be in?
And then hockey
They
starts.
don't deserve to be in, first of all. They've dropped so many fucking games, the Sox. They're stinking up the joint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a hell of a jump.
Hilarious.
He missed the plate, though.
Yeah. He goes
Go back and
in.
touch that
Yeah.
shit. You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I just hate friggin' seeing the Yankees at Fagway. You know, that whole thing. Bunch of
Fagway?
assholes.
What happened to you?
What happened to me? I never liked that fucking park.
Oh my God, that guy's out.
I never liked the Sox.
Wait, why didn't he tag him when he came back?
I don't know.
Just another shit call, I gather.
That's terrible.
Did you ever go to a game?
That wasn't even the bad call.
You ever go to a game at Fenway?
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of cool.
No, it isn't.
You don't like it?
Stinks. They're dumb green monster.
Wait, he called him safe?
What happened?
That wasn't the call I was talking about. I was talking about a call at first, but that one was a...
Did that guy run and touch the base again?
I think he did, yeah.
But he tagged him on the way up, right?
Yeah, there you go. He's
Tagged him on his ass.
Yeah.
That's a terrible call. He tagged him there when he was going over.
Yeah, that wasn't even the play, though.
I fucking hate umpires.
Girardi was thrown out in the 13th. And then it's like, oh, God, you're just watching. All right, they could do it now. They could do it now. And all right, there's strike three. And all that work gone.
Mm-hmm.
Ahead. And then they put Proctor in, who just proceeded to walk everybody and then cough up a fucking 3-run homer.
Bless you.
Oh, I hate that.
I know. It's just, you're watching going, I mean, I don't know why they put him in.
How many hours of baseball was that?
Holy shit.
A
It was like
doubleheader?
a 5 hour, the second game.
Was 5 hours
Like
long?
5 hours. They'd already played a game in the afternoon.
Right.
And then they played the second game of the doubleheader.
Right.
And then tack on, another 5 innings onto that, another more than half a game onto that.
So how many hours was the whole doubleheader?
Oh, it was crazy. You're talking fucking, 8 hours of baseball.
Easily.
Yeah.
Probably more.
Probably more.
Where's time for that?
But everybody was sitting. It's just like it's funny to just watch, Jeter and A-Rod and stuff are just leaning on the rail, looking, watching these guys that you've never heard their name playing.
Really?
It's like, oh, you're a Yankee?
That's a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
You could have went to bed and woke up and they would just be finishing this doubleheader.
And they pretty much had to get done and then go right to the airport.
Why? What happens now?
Go down to Florida.
For the last 3 games?
Yeah.
And that's it.
So, hopefully the Yankees will be real sleepy and drop a couple of games. And,
And then what
fuck
happens?
the Red Sox.
Wait, if the Yankees lose, Red Sox are... How's this working?
Well, because they're playing Tampa Bay. Yeah, they're playing the Rays. Yeah.
So if they lose, Red Sox are fucked?
Well, I mean, the Red Sox still have to win their games.
They have to win their games.
But
No, they're going to win.
But they're going
to win their game.
You know what?
No, they're not. They're facing the Orioles, so they'll probably.
No, their
lose.
Orioles suck.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, but
they've been in a slide too.
They've lost
Sox.
18 games this month.
Yeah.
But why would you bring all the main guys down to Florida if you got this wrapped up? Have them relaxing. Have them getting spa treatments for the next 3 or 4 days.
You want them to still play and fucking, stay limber.
Let them
Shit
get all
like
relaxed
that.
for the playoffs.
You want them to stay limber.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't realize baseball was still going on.
Yeah. Can't concentrate on any football shit. I saw, I'm going through the channels and I see football. And I'm like, what am I going to do?
What am I going to do? How about you watch a little?
Sit there and watch a football game.
You got the Bills in first place in the AFC East. That's insane. And they beat the Pats for the first time in 8 years, I think.
Yeah.
There was some shit going down yesterday.
Some shit going down.
And the Jets lose to those damn Raiders.
As it were.
Yes. Who else? What other big games yesterday in football, Travis? What game did you like?
I liked the Ravens game, but that wasn't a really good one.
No?
No, they blew them out. I like the Lions. I mean, the Lions are fucking 3-0.
Yeah, I know.
Like that's
People
insane.
are killing me on Twitter.
You know?
Good for you.
I think it's great.
Lions
They've got a good team. They lost 16 games 2 years ago.
I hear the Lions have a pretty good team. I don't know shit
they've
about
got
the
a-
Lions, though.
they've
I'm not
got a
going to
good
sit
team.
here and make believe.
Colts almost beat the Steelers last night.
Yeah, but they're 0-3.
Yeah.
And Kerry Collins, who didn't even want to play football this year, might have a concussion now. Jesus
Yeah, he left the game in the fourth quarter.
Wow. What a disaster.
I feel so bad for this guy.
He was just retired, and
Like,
now he's got
leave me alone.
medical issues.
Now he's got medical issues.
Yeah.
He was enjoying his retirement. He was probably playing golf, and now he's dealing with a concussion.
Now he's going to be nothing
For a
Oh,
shitty team,
fucked
what is
up.
he doing? Wouldn't you call up the Colts and go, all right, enough, I'm done. You guys figure out. I don't need to do this.
Did you see Doug Flutie as we left Friday?
Yeah, man. He doesn't look like he could have ever played in the NFL.
Small guy.
He's tiny.
Yeah.
Now I get it because I've seen him live.
Yeah.
Dude, he's like Jim Norton size.
Small guy.
Aw.
Are you taller than him?
No. I have a photo of it. I'll tell you.
Oh.
I was sitting there. I'm like, who is that?
That's Flutie.
I love
saw
love that
Flutie.
Jimmy wants pictures with people he has to ask who is that
I just knew he was a
first.
man of importance.
A man of importance.
He just couldn't see over the front line was his problem.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a great fucking college quarterback, obviously.
Doug Flutie is 5'10".
There's no fucking way he's 5'10".
Doug Flutie claims to be 5'10".
He's not
Claims to
even
be.
close to 5'10".
5'10".
I would give him maybe 5'8".
Are you trying to squeeze an inch on me somewhere?
Maybe 5'8". There's no fucking way, man.
Greatest achievement of all time, though, has to be his
Yeah, he's taller.
Flutie Flakes. Remember the Flutie Flakes for charity? Ugh.
And I guess he played in Canada, but we don't acknowledge Canadian football here.
No,
now,
it's
do
not.
we?
That's not football.
Of course
Stop
not.
it.
He's a few inches taller than me, definitely.
And how tall are you?
5'3".
5'3".
Yeah.
5'4".
Yeah, I'm 4'4".
He's a midget.
So is it possible he's 5'10"?
Yeah. We're 5'8" and 5'9".
Yeah.
Oh, God, am I ugly?
Oh, stop it. Let's see your picture with incomparable Doug Flutie.
Ugly fat zilch.
What's going on already today?
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Wait, Ankos.
Flutie's-
Oh, yeah. What?
No, I mean, Flutie's got, some inches on him.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. he's
Flutie's
taller.
got some inches on Macaulay Culkin, who I guess...
You know what, though?
What the fuck is that about?
Who was he here?
But you got to think Flutie's got a little padding in his step.
Yeah!
I bet you he has a little lift in there.
Yeah.
Do you have lifts?
I don't know.
So you don't have lifts, and I would give him at least an inch and a half lifts.
He got the hair, though.
I advocate lifts. I'm a devil's advocate. Like eating large quantities of chocolate. Give away.
Yeah, the way.
You gonna watch the Cowboys game tonight, Jim?
Who are they playing?
Redskins.
No, really?
Nah, it's like I just don't give a fuck.
You should. Romo
For
might
what?
not play.
But you think the Cowboys go, hey, look, Norton's doing he did a piece on Fashion Week on Atlanta. You guys gonna watch? They don't give a fuck. Fuck them.
But that's not how it works.
I know, but that's
They're
why.
not supposed to watch you, so you watch them. You just decide if you want to watch them or not.
No, I know, but I just have such a lack of interest in them.
Yeah,
I might watch though. It's like I still like to see the Cowboys.
Will you ever
win.
get back into sports? I know you're into UFC.
Big time? That's what I love. That's my sport.
UFC 135 went down. We found a fucking place to watch the game up there in Roscoe, New York, and this John Jones, holy shit.
He's fucking awesome, man.
Beat up on Rampage Jackson.
Beat him up.
Yeah?
Beat him up.
Rampage.
Soundly?
Yeah.
Rampage looked a little scared in there, didn't he, Jimmy?
He didn't know what to do, and Rogan had called it. It was Rampage wasn't using his legs at all. He kicks okay when he kicks, but he was just kind of boxing him and fucking. He did what like a lightweight does. He just kicked his legs.
Yeah.
He just
Oh,
kept kicking
damn.
Rampage's
Yeah,
legs.
Rampage looks a little doughy there in the midsection, huh?
And Rampage at the end said,
I thought he looked a little soft, but
he said, this is the best I've ever been.
Really?
Shape-wise, he goes, I'm in the best shape of my career. He just was better.
What's this guy, like a crab?
No, he was thinking of doing something, but he didn't do it. It was
What, getting punched in the face as he tries to come in on all fours?
he was going to try to get his legs.
He's going to try to shoot. He's going to try to shoot him. Not literally, just kind of take him down.
Yeah, it didn't work.
And then Rampage,
then he
Rampage
gets up.
kicked a little there, but he should be working those legs right now. Wham, wham,
But look at
wham.
John Jones right now. He's pushing Rampage up against the cage, and his legs are so fucking spindly.
Yeah,
he's just
he's-
all over you.
He's got like daddy long legs. legs there.
You're like, just get off me.
Really long arms, really long legs. His
Fighting a
elbows,
praying mantis.
his elbows come in at you like a fist because they're so long.
Yeah.
They come across.
He's a lanky.
Yeah.
But he's much stronger than he looks because he's solid muscle and he's tall, so he looks thin, but he's not. He's like he's like a rock.
What'd you say? He's 205.
Kneeing
That's the
Rampage.
weight. Yeah. Yeah, his knees
everywhere.
are terrible.
Oh, it's got to hurt those knobby knees that he's got.
Yeah, he's fucking. And then when he climbs on you, his fucking big long feet just lock in around your waist. It's
like Rampage has him in a.
They're in against the cage right now.
Headlock thingy, and then
this was a long fight.
Yeah, it was.
Rampage hung in there
until the third round, I think. Right?
Let me see the ass kicking there. Can you go forward on this?
I'm not sure now.
Let's take a little look-see around.
The fight was scheduled for five-minute rounds, right?
Jimmy? 5 rounds. It might have went into the fourth.
I'm thinking it might have went into the fourth.
I think it went into the fourth.
Oh, maybe. And then there's Rampage kicking a little bit, and when he kicked, that closed the distance, because when he kicks, now, and Jones just kicking him, is fucking, there's nothing worse than a guy that just kicks your calves and fucking thighs.
Yeah, that's got to get annoying.
Terrible.
Like, it's got to make you mad. Like, stop it already with your kicking.
The most important part here is John Jones's reach advantage was almost a foot, right, Mars? Yes. Almost a foot.
11.5 inches.
Rampage looks a little tired.
Yeah, Rampage, he's just standing there. John Jones has his arms down, and Rampage is standing there, not throwing punches at him because he's afraid of walking into that foot.
Oh, and then he does the.
That's the end of the round.
That was the end of the round. He just kind of tossed him off him.
Threw him over his head.
Yeah.
And then we go into the fourth.
It was in the fourth. Okay.
And this must be.
He just put Rampage.
Rampage is against the fence.
But he's got him pinned up against the cage. And he's on top. Nice elbow. Bad position for Quinton.
Oh.
Nice knee.
What does he like kicking?
Yeah.
Of Rashad and Tito Ortiz.
And then just climbs on you.
He's got his back.
Alrighty. Okay.
He's got one hook.
Oh, shit. He's hooking him in.
Yeah, he's got the chokehold on him.
Has not been stopped in the octagon. That's what Jones wants. To be the first man in the UFC to stop Quinton Rampage Jackson. He's got him. Looking to do it right here. Looking to finish this fight. Quinton's trying to pry it off.
And he taps. He was being totally choked out.
His UFC
Guy's dripping blood on the mat. He locked in that choke. That was it.
He's a strong guy because Rampage is a fucking strong dude, man.
Not at
He's
that
a
point in the
strong
fight.
guy, but to see him like just helpless in that hold, oof.
He got him, and then when he flipped him over, and just how the fuck do you survive that for a second? Like he's there, and he's like, I'm in some bad shit, but I think, and then he's like, all right, I'll tap. How do you not just like pass out in a second?
He hasn't been submitted that way. It was the first time.
That was the first time.
Yeah.
Right?
I wonder if the second he got into that hold, he went made that sound, made the Jimmy sound.
Well, you know what? I know how unpleasant those holds are. Like,
Right.
From feeling 1/100th of that.
Right.
From a guy who's not trying to hurt me, and it's more amazing to me that's like a guy
That it takes even that long to tap.
Yeah.
That'd be instantly like, I think he might be getting the hold in. No, stop! Don't get it. This hurts.
Jones is great. Him and Silva, people want to see, although there's a weight difference.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he would handle Anderson Silva like that, but
I don't know. This John
heavier,
Jones
though.
is unbelievable.
He's
they got to figure out the weight thing to get those two together. Obviously,
the weight thing.
There's a weight thing between the two guys. So that was good.
Yeah, man.
And then Matt Hughes is pretty much done, huh?
Yeah,
his career's over.
Koscheck beat him up.
Is he? He's won the most in the UFC, I think, right?
I don't know.
Matt Hughes, most victories in the UFC.
Why don't you call him?
Well, I'll probably call him today.
Yeah,
I want to give him a day or two.
Yeah,
he's had a hell of a career though in the UFC.
Is that cousin?
Yeah, he's a cousin.
18 is the most wins in the
You
UFC.
didn't know that, Mars? Matt Hughes is my cousin.
I thought that. I see the resemblance in the body type.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Weird.
I can't get over Curry Collins. I'm sorry. I'm going back to Curry Collins. This poor fucking guy. He was retired, enjoying his life, and now now he's somewhere with a concussion. Going, what the fuck am I doing?
He's getting busted up with his big gut, his fucking fat gut.
I'm not in shape to play, but what the hell? I need the spotlight still, so I'm coming back.
The only one with a body like that that could still play a sport is like a fucking pitcher.
Yeah.
Like pitchers can have that gut and just kind of
chew on some shit and just pitch.
Jog over to first every so often. But, to be a quarterback like that is just ludicrous to have that gut. Another thing sports-related, could be sports entertainment-related, Mr. Roberts. I saw your fucking picture. which, again, it's like you have a personal vendetta against this man.
It's not a personal vendetta. It's just I see history repeating itself all the time.
Is that it? Well, where were you? You visited
Sinomania.
Sinomania. And I guess this is where old wrestlers go to die, and they spend their last few months or years signing things. And again,
that's Virgil.
Yes. He has a picture
Leave Virgil alone.
Of Virgil at a table with no one even near him trying to get an autograph or memorabilia.
Announced on the show. He shows up at every autograph signing.
Puts up his dumb picture of him with the $1 Million Man.
And the $1 Million Man wasn't there.
Of course not. And the $1 Million Man is bigger in the poster than Virgil is.
Of course. Virgil's just his servant.
And Virgil is sitting there.
Oh, my God.
Just leaning his head on his fucking hand.
And you know what we caught him doing? Because my friend I went with asked if I thought Virgil would be there because he was excited about just getting to see
the empty table?
The empty table in person. And Virgil, we caught him. He goes to other vendor tables and tries to get merchandise and stuff at a discount because he's Virgil. And then he resells it at his table for at a profit. Like the same day. Like he goes.
How many people got his autograph?
Not very many. I mean, obviously...
when you look at the complete lack... And not only that, I guess he's on some type of white... is that a rug or something? It's pristinely clean.
Yes, like there's tiled floor.
There's no footprints?
You can tell there hasn't been any foot traffic walking up to that
there's no impression
desk.
in the rug or
None.
No little mud prints.
I mean, I just pushed through lines of at other tables trying to get this picture.
Who had a big line?
Well, I mean, Bret the Hitman Hart was there with a massive line.
No doubt.
Yeah, Scott Steiner, Big Papa Pump.
Big Papa Pump.
That's right.
I used to like Big Papa Pump.
Big Papa Pump.
He was such an asshole. I liked him.
Did
Vince McMahon hate Big Papa Pump? Excuse me.
Well, I don't know if Vince McMahon could use Big Papa Pump that much.
He was such an obnoxious asshole.
Yes, looking at more natural bodies. He doesn't have the most natural looking body in the world.
And he didn't know how to wrestle, really.
No, he injured a couple people. But
he was good on the mic.
He was an asshole.
He rocked the mic.
He did.
Now, when you're in those crowds online waiting for someone like, the Hitman or something like that, is it nice to go to Virgil's table and be able to go,
yeah, sometimes
I'm not surrounded by people. I could stretch a little bit. And
you want to get someone to save your spot online, then you walk over in front of Virgil's table and do jumping jacks or whatever.
You could talk in a civil, low tone to a friend.
You could whisper.
I
mean, if there's a secret to tell.
There's absolutely no one there to get in your way.
Like if I wanted to call home or something, I could make a phone call there
from Virgil's table.
Yeah, because they could hear me.
Does he look sad?
I don't know. He just sits there.
I'm thinking we could give him Earl's job at the Hard Rock Cafe if he needs a gig.
What is that?
Earl. What does Earl do at the Hard Rock again? What's his
vibe coordinator?
Vibe coordinator.
Vibe manager.
Vibe manager. Maybe we could give Virgil that job.
Maybe that's what Virgil was doing at the convention, just making sure the vibe was right.
was good. Walk around.
The Killer Bees were there.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Wonderful.
Mr. Wonderful?
Yep.
I thought Mr. Wonderful was dead.
No.
Oh, Mr. Perfect's dead.
Mr. Perfect's dead.
Yeah, someone missed it. What about Mr. Fuji?
They're all
Mr. Fuji's alive, but I think he has Alzheimer's.
What other misters are done? He just goes around the fucking old folks' home throwing salt in people's face. In old people's faces.
Yeah. For a while, he was tearing tickets at a movie theater. It's a sad state of affairs.
Oh, wow, it really is.
Those guys don't get pensions or anything, huh?
No, there's no pensions.
Too bad.
But you can always get a table like Virgil and sell your wares.
Did Bobby the Brain Heenan make fun of Virgil being at this thing?
No.
I think I stumbled upon a tweet.
There's a Twitter called Bobby Heenan Says that I follow where they just take quotes from old Bobby Heenan clips of wrestling.
Why don't they get new quotes?
But I read something where they said, why is Virgil there? He's not a superstar.
They had a quote from Bobby Heenan saying, the name of the show is WWF Superstars, so who invited Virgil? But no, Bobby the Brain Heenan.
But that's not Bobby.
He was supposed to be there, but he took a fall in his home, and he couldn't make his East Coast appearances.
Isn't it true he has less brain these days?
No, he has the same amount of brain, less jaw.
Less jaw?
Oh, he's got that going on?
Less jaw.
He's got the Ebert?
No, he's still got his flesh.
Did he have his fucking jaw taken out?
Yeah.
Why?
Cancer?
Yeah.
Why?
Cancer.
Smoker? Or
was he a
tobacco?
smoker?
I don't know.
Pole smoker.
Maybe. But he was
And what about, was Brutus the Barber Beefcake there?
Unfortunately not.
Here's where we go into a diatribe of dead wrestlers that will not end.
The Superfly was there.
Jimmy Snuka?
Yeah, brother.
Okay, brother. How is he sounding?
He's great.
Did he have a big line?
He did. He was there all day, though, so eventually you know who didn't have a big line at all? The Rock's father, Rocky Johnson.
Oh, poor Rocky
He was just sitting there next to the bathroom all day.
Overshadowed by his son, the great actor, Dwayne Johnson.
What does Virgil do to make believe that he's not alone behind that table?
Well, he starts, as people walk by, he tries to get their attention and start conversation with them. Right, and then he tries to charge them for stuff.
Why didn't you film that?
I didn't want to film stuff. I'm just there.
Film Virgil being pathetic.
Because
that picture says it all. Sometimes you only need a photo.
True.
So wait, how will he start conversations and get people to buy stuff?
He'll just grab people as they walk by and say, "Hey, how you doing, man?" And then it's a wrestling fan. It's Virgil. "Oh, hey, Virgil, how's it going?" Then he'll talk. And as the conversation goes on, he's like, "So what do you want, an 8x10? Or you want me to sign something?"
No, he really tries
Or
too
they'll
hard.
be like, yeah, you could. He's like, "Can I sign something for you?" Like the guys in Times Square.
He should just work Times Square. I was going to say that, yeah. Just work Times Square.
And then the price goes up, I've talked to him before, and it's like, how much is it for a picture and an autograph? And he's like, "Oh, it's $25. Oh, okay." And then he'll give you the autograph, and he'll go, "Okay, $30. And then as you're counting the money, he's like, "So you got 35.
Oh, God.
That's literally what happens. Yeah.
He's hurting.
But he's at every single convention.
What else is he going to do? He probably loses money, though, on the travel expenses.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine anybody...
He's probably not breaking even.
...who wants a meet and greet with Virgil who hasn't gotten one.
So, do those guys know you by now? Are you still waiting in line or no?
No, I didn't even... Like, this time, I waited online for one guy and got a picture with one guy.
Who?
But King Harley Race.
King Harley Race?
I remember King
Former
Harley
champion
Race.
of the world, Harley Race.
Yeah. Wasn't everybody?
Well, I mean, no. Virgil never was champion of the world.
Virgil was never. But the $1 Million Man was.
No, well, he
Do
bought
I
the
see
belt
the $1
from-
million belt on the table?
Yes, because Virgil at one point beat the $1 Million Man for the $1 million belt, so he proclaims himself former $1 million champion. My favorite Virgil story is when E-Rock...
Oh, no.
He had his most prized possession is his...
hate him.
His most prized possession is his replica $1 million title belt.
Oh,
Well, E-Rock hates who?
Virgil. Because E-Rock has walked around this office
Yeah.
carrying his $1 million title belt like it's show and tell.
Wow.
And it's not like a toy, it's like a replica.
Right.
And he went to a convention to get Ted DiBiase to sign the belt. And he was there with Virgil.
Oh, no.
So, he gives Ted DiBiase the belt.
Oh, no.
Ted he doesn't sign the front where technically, it's metal, so you could kind of wipe it away with Windex or something. The back is felt.
Yeah.
So he signs the back, $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. It looks great.
Which is what I wanted.
Yeah, of course. And then Eric's talking to Ted DiBiase about, his favorite $1 Million Man moments. And as he's talking, Virgil just takes the belt and signs the big VIRGIL on the back of that belt.
And he's like, "Here, I signed it for you, too." And then he starts to charge me for it. I'm like, "I didn't ask you to sign it."
And charging you for it?
So he ruined. He wanted, now he doesn't have a $1 million title belt signed by the $1 Million Man. It's signed by the $1 Million Man. And Virgil.
Well, then he also said, he goes, "Now you have the only two people to wear the belt." And I go, "Well, Steve Austin, but thanks."
Now you got to get Steve Austin on it, though, so you can make it look like that's what you meant to do.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But even so,
We get him in. Why didn't you bring it in when he was in?
I forgot.
You
to last
asshole.
People would want $1 Million Man and Stone Cold on the belt, though. They still wouldn't want Virgil.
Not Virgil.
Oh, that's funny.
But at least you got him, so you could. Again, you got to balance. There's no way to get Virgil off, so you might as well get Stone Cold
You
instead
got to
of
get
forgetting
Stone
it.
Cold and...
Should have brought it in. That's your fault.
Virgil was famous, though, E-Rock.
He'd be like, "What the hell's Virgil's name doing on this?"
Were you annoyed when he signed it?
I'm fucking pissed off because I didn't know he did it. I'm talking
Until he went to charge you money.
I'm talking with Ted DiBiase, and then he just kind of, I'm looking at Ted, and all of a sudden from the right, the belt just kind of comes into my vision as he's holding it. He goes, "I signed it for you."
Oh, is that great?
Virgil signing that belt would have the same effect of me writing my name on it as a joke.
That's like when Kramer started signing Jay Peterman's book at his book signing.
That's like me getting something signed by Sabbath, and the bassist from Winger is there.
Yeah,
and he puts his name on it too.
He'd be
Look,
like-
you got me too.
And like something good, like a guitar,
Yeah.
or something that one of them used.
Yeah.
Yeah, it stinks.
Fuck. That's
Virgil's an ass.
Yeah. He's just trying to make a buck.
But I saw that picture over the weekend and thought it was very funny. I'm like, wow, you're still just trying to show this guy
back about how relentless I am.
I was like, you're relentless with making this guy look like an asshole.
Well, what a set of balls he has coming. Every 6 months there's a wrestling convention on the East Coast, and he's at all of them.
He's at all of them.
And he doesn't even live on the East Coast.
And no one cares that he's there?
Nobody. Everybody's.
Look at the picture.
Anybody who wants a Virgil has a Virgil.
Yeah. And no one wants one.
He's easy to get.
Yeah.
Now, what about, who's the guy you got?
Harley Race.
How long was the line for him?
It wasn't too long because I got there late, so I just scooted at the end of the line. But it was long in the beginning.
Don't you know enough people you can just go, could you bring me up there?
I don't like doing that.
I love doing that. I live to do that.
Well, you know, the line is part of it. Listening to all the people talk, their recollections of these wrestlers. I'm sure it's fascinating.
Yeah.
Would Bret Hart have remembered you?
Yeah, but he had such a long line. I mean, my friend waited on the Bret Hart line. I said hello to him, but he was like just going person.
Biggest
like,
superstar there.
Bret Hart by far, yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, it'd be hard to get any bigger than Bret.
Yeah.
Did he say hi to you?
Yeah, he said hello. He remembered who I was from Comic-Con, but like he didn't stop to chat. He had
sure he did.
Hours of lines of people.
Like Kaku remembers Jimmy.
Hi, Bret. Oh, hi.
Yeah, but he's not figuring out the universe, that Bret Hart.
That's
Not
true.
at all. He's just thinking pen, sign.
Yeah.
Money.
It's a little slow these days.
I like convention. Where was that one?
This was right outside of Jersey in Pennsylvania. It was like 2 hours away.
Oh, my God, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
You went all the way down there just to get Virgil's autograph.
That's right. I had to meet Virgil.
When's your New York Comic Con coming? There's a new one.
I think it's
Right around the corner.
Weeks.
A couple weeks, yeah.
Do you know when?
Yes.
When's the new Comical Con? I want to go to it.
I don't, I went to that one. Not much going on.
It's not as busy as the San Diego one, right?
No. It's,
They're trying to boost it up a little bit. It's definitely not like.
But is it good, though?
who they got? Who's coming? There
October
it is.
13th or 16th.
Let's see, who's
Rose
coming?
McGowan's going to be there.
Ooh.
Right.
She was at the last one, too.
Yeah, she was in San Diego.
Ooh.
Who else? Let's see. Who's going to be there?
Their website is not quite as smooth.
Oh, it's
boy.
not. There it goes. Okay. Let's see. Spotlight
Smith.
guests. Go ahead. We got
Jason Mewes. Oh, Frankie Muniz.
Wow.
Let me see. We got some
whoa,
people.
Mark Hamill.
Chad. Hold on. Chad Michael Murray.
Chad Michael Murray.
Who are
Chris
these
Hardwick,
guys?
who from
Yeah.
from G4, of course. Felicia. Who's Felicia Day?
I don't know.
Wouldn't
She-
mind kissing her.
I think she's like a nerd girl.
Judah
Frankie-
Freelander.
Judah. John Landis. That's a big one.
Rose
Jason
McGowan.
Momo was the new Conan the Barbarian.
I'll get my picture.
Yes.
Kevin Smith.
Kevin's a big one. Mark
Dude from
Hamill.
Avatar that we had in, Stephen Lang. It's not that bad.
I wasn't here when he was in, was I?
He was really cool.
I want to get fucking. I wouldn't mind getting Mark Hamill. That's a pretty big one.
Whoa, Diamond Dallas Page.
Who else we got? Oh, Diamond Dallas Page. Well, that's huge.
Angry Bob's a comedian. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Blair Butler. Who the fuck is that?
I had no idea.
And these are the ones they're advertising. Oh,
Wow.
fuck.
Hey, that's the black
on.
guy from Battlestar Galactica.
Grizz from 30 Rock.
Who's Wait. Who's
are these
fucking this
people?
Erin Cummings?
It's getting
Click on who
worse
she
and
is.
worse.
Really is.
Ooh, she's
Oh, wow. She's
pretty.
lovely.
She is pretty.
She is smoking.
Yeah.
Bet you that's an old picture, though.
She was on Star Trek Enterprise,
Mad Men.
Spartacus, Mad Men.
Ooh. That cleavage is a little long.
Ooh, she is pretty. Let's see who else. You usually find one gem at the bottom of these.
Yeah.
That guy.
Kevin
That's,
Sorbo.
Oh,
Kevin
Kristen Shaw's a
Sorbo
comic
loves
guy.
these things. He's there all
Lou
the time.
Ferrigno is the Virgil of Comic Con, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He's at a lot of these things.
Every single one.
Why? He doesn't
Peter
have to do
Mayhew.
that, does he?
Oh, this
He's
chili.
every single one. It's not a convention if Lou Ferrigno's not there.
And Lou Ferrigno, of course, they're showing him as Hulk in the pictures.
Yeah.
Just lest you forget.
Do they sign
cancellations? Who canceled?
Virginia Hay and Kristen.
Harrison Ford and Jack Nicholson.
They should just do that.
Yeah.
Make it sound like they got
like, damn,
had
we
some
almost-
big names.
almost
There's some
met
good
them.
names in there.
The Star Wars people.
But in
are
between the
kinda
good names, there's a lot of nobodies.
A lot of shit.
A lot of shit with your shit sandwich.
How much is something signed by the majority of Star Wars people sell for? Can we check? Like I'm like curious. Like there's got to be things signed by.
It's got to
most of
depend on what it is and who signed it.
them. Yeah, like how much would the original Darth Vader? No, just like a poster
Yeah.
signed by them that you can buy.
An actual Star Wars original.
Yeah, I don't know how you know.
Posters signed.
It's legit.
Go to price. Go to
I know
sort
exactly.
by price.
What else would you sort by?
Yeah, highest
Relevance.
to lowest. $10,900 for a limited frames. Signed Lucas limited edition. I don't know what that is.
Signed cast poster.
There you go, $4,000.
Oh, $4 grand signed by the cast.
Ford Hamill Fisher.
That's pretty good. Is it original, the poster?
Ford Hamill Fisher Mayhew, $3,000. That's not like a poster; it's just a picture. But
yeah.
Wow, I should get this fucking.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Lots of.
We had Mark Hamill in.
No, we had Carrie Fisher.
Carrie Fisher.
What was Mark in?
We had Mark in a long time
years
ago.
ago.
Fuck yeah.
I should get something signed.
We absolutely had him in.
Could you sign this?
Is that how you ask?
Yeah, I really do. While they're talking in the mid-conversation, I'll just put it under them. Could you sign this?
You know how many of those people they get coming up to them every fucking day with the stacks of pictures that they just want to sell on eBay?
I get them to me, though, so they don't mind it.
Is your mic on?
It should be.
Went off again.
Did it?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
I hear you.
I can see it. Oh,
There it is.
how long's it been off? 20 minutes?
No, but I heard you through Sam, maybe.
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, no, the guest mic happened to be on, so you were totally on until you moved back.
There's a signed ring-worn knee pad signed by Virgil for $66.
Is that the ones he used when he was sucking Ted DiBiase's dick?
You can get an autographed 8x10 for $7.99 on eBay. $7.
Of course, until you buy it, and then it's like $12.
Of course.
You boost the price up.
I saw this one place when Big Kev was showing me around the one, and there's reputable autograph dealers there, and you can usually tell whenever you see a baseball or something signed by Babe Ruth and it's signed like with a brand new felt marker,
Like a
it's a
Sharpie.
ripoff. But there was one guy who had like stuff signed by the Stooges.
Wow.
But they're written, all those old autographs are in pen.
All three of them?
Yeah. And I think a fourth one.
Fourth one?
Yes, Ted the Stooge. He's not able. Quit hitting my eyes, Mo. It's hurting them. It was, but those are all autographs, are all in pen. Like anything that's really like old Beatles. Like, I've seen like old Lennon autographs.
Yeah, they just took a Bic.
A Bic, man. They don't have these fancy.
When did the Sharpie come into play with autographs?
But I hate when I see the blue Sharpie on something. I never trust it. I always think it's fake.
Stop.
Why would
yeah.
you use a blue Sharpie?
I saw I swear to God, I saw a Babe Ruth baseball signed in blue Sharpie. It was in Vegas. I'm like, who the fuck would think this is real? It was like a few grand. It was like nothing like it should have been.
Right.
Who would think this is real?
Everything was in black and white back then. They never had blue.
Any Babe Ruth pen, fucking baseball sign is just in a rotten little pen. It's probably faded and the ball is dirty.
How many are left, do you think?
Like, that's what a Babe Ruth autograph
God
looks like.
damn, how much is that?
That's the 1928 team.
Oh, man.
It's only 22 grand?
22,000?
Nah, it's not. That couldn't be.
There's one, like,
You never know if these are authentic either. Who's that?
Oof. Just Babe Ruth. So look at the baseball. It's
Really?
pristine.
Yeah.
It looks like it just came out of the box.
Well, it might
Stop
have
it.
back
grand.
then. Maybe it did. 60 G's.
That makes sense financially. Like, what's letter of authenticity? Any fucking asshole could make one of those up, including me.
Print it out.
Yeah, I know.
I want a photograph of Babe signing the ball. Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah.
oh, Babe Ruth Ty Cobb signed ball.
Get the fuck out of here. How much?
40 G's.
40 grand.
Babe Ruth and Ty Cobb.
That would be fucking cool.
I would never believe that's real.
Yeah, you don't know.
Do you know which I would believe is real? When I was in Yankee Stadium and they had team ball signed, those are real.
Yeah, yeah.
Those are not forged.
Mm-hmm.
It's an authentic Ty Cobb because he always also dropped the N-bomb on there underneath.
Yeah. Ty Cobb, I want to get a Ty Cobb jersey so bad. Ever since I saw the movie Cobb, I wanted a fucking Ty because he was such a cunt.
He was a bastard.
I want a Ty Cobb. How much is a Ty Cobb ball? There couldn't be a real one on eBay.
No way. If you're buying fucking sports memorabilia for 60 grand on eBay, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have to go to a private dealer or something.
12,500.
That's impossible. Look at the ball. How fucking real does that look? I mean, maybe it is, but
It doesn't look very real to me.
I don't know.
It's dated.
January 23rd, 1950.
1950. Could you date this so in the future when there's something called eBay, I could put it up on there and another letter of authenticity.
It's the same people.
It's a letter of grading and authenticity. Okay, so they grade the ball and the signature and... Oh, that's bullshit.
yeah. I want to buy something that's original and signed. I'm afraid to start collecting autographs that I don't get because I don't need another fucking financial thing to fall into, like another hobby. Mm-hmm. My hobby is cheap. My obsession is cheap.
It is. You take the pictures yourself. You just go to the printer. You haven't blown up.
And you're lucky enough to watch these guys sign them.
Yeah, I'm right there.
So why would you go the other way and start buying shit you don't know if it's real or not?
Like comic books. I collected comic books years ago. I can't imagine getting back into that. You know, I need the Ninja Comics number 378.
Yeah, that's the one where the cover art was slightly off, and it's worth.
Yeah, if you look, Thing has 2 left hands. Does he?
30,000.
All right, we should take our first break.
Oh, good. My sandwich is still hot.
Mine is too. I couldn't eat eggs again.
We have no guests today, huh?
No, tomorrow we have a couple good ones, though.
Who do we got tomorrow? Sebastian Bach and Michael K. Williams.
And
Omar from The Wire. Of course, he's in Boardwalk Empire and Community soon, right?
Yeah, I didn't know Boardwalk Empire started last night.
Last night.
And I'm doing something tonight. If you want to go, I just found out that
we going to the play.
John Amos's play is at 1:15 McDougal tonight at 8:30 at the Players Theater. They had a couple of shows. I guess our last interview helped.
Fuck.
So I want to go to that. It's 8:30 tonight, right next door to the Comedy Cellar.
I'll go.
Yeah, I'm dying to see this.
Me and Jimmy will go.
Yes,
we'll check that shit out.
Like a couple. Just me and you.
No
girls.
We'll go as friends.
Yeah.
Guys are going to a lot of shows. Oh, look at you.
A couple of men sitting there watching a play. It's dark. Who's looking?
As friends.
Go see Wiki, you two fruits.
You almost said Wiki.
I said Wiki.
We did go see Book of Mormon together. That was last time me and Jimmy hung out. Yeah, it was nice.
It was a great day out.
Nice little show.
I want to see it again.
Yeah. All right. I got audio being kicked out of a $60 a night hotel if you want to hear that after the break.
Yeah. Oh, boy, your big weekend with Robert Kelly. Fantastic.
Yeah, we did Match the Hatch 2 this weekend.
Oh, man.
In Roscoe, New York.
Roscoe, New York.
And the whole
week. I never want to go there.
No. There's no reason to go there unless you go fly fishing.
Of course not.
But you get on the river, you're like, holy fuck, this is Americana.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing. Amazing nature. No fucking houses or nothing around there.
Can't you just go down that river here on Long Island?
That's a shitty river.
Nessaquag.
That's a shitty river. Have you ever done that river?
Well, I did some canoeing down that river once.
That's not nature. You got to get up into the Catskills for nature.
Yeah.
I learned a lot, though, dude. Sullivan County, where Roscoe, New York is, 67% of the people on government assistance.
Really?
67%. There's no industry up there whatsoever. It's beautiful up there, but they don't know how to fucking make money.
Yeah, I've been up there. It's crazy.
And if you don't do fly fishing, there's no reason to be where I was. So I'm looking around at these people like, why are you even here? Go somewhere else.
Leave.
It's nice and all, but there's nothing there. So...
I was on HDNet, by the way, before we go. I was watching last moments of John Fogerty's concert. I really want to see him live.
Fogerty's good, man.
Fuck, man.
He's good.
God, did he sound great.
A lot of hits.
And one of the greatest stories ever. He had to sue himself.
Yeah, he actually had to sue himself or something.
Did he?
Yeah, one of his companies had to sue his other company to get rights to music.
It got very confusing, but he had to sue himself to get himself out of a jam or something. Maybe we could get that story for after the break. I haven't thought about that in years. But, yeah, a little audio from me and Bobby going at it with this woman that runs a $60 a night shit motel.
1 star, right?
A 1-star motel, yeah.
Because you're brave staying there. I would never stay in a 1-star.
We didn't stay there.
We tried to.
Yeah, I'll explain next. The audio absolutely is pretty good, and we'll do that next. Stay there.
Sirius XM. The virus.
Oh. What's up, baby? You want to get some dirty talk going? Oh. Yeah, gets it. I'm going to give some cyber sex. I'm good. I'm going to lay you back or something. And I'm going to lick all the way down your neck like this. I'm going to take my tongue and just go like... I'm going to clean out your ears or something and get wax on my tongue and then lick all the way down your neck. Oh, that's a nice dark nipple. I wouldn't mind getting some milk out of that. And then I'm going to get my tongue and I'm going to start flicking it all over your nipples so much that you start coming. You're going to come so much that your shoes are going to make sloshy noises. And I'm going to get down there
and just start licking your fucking cooter really good. I'll open up your cooter. I got like long nails on my middle fingers, so I'll dig my nails into your cooter lips and I'll open them up and I'll just go like, and I'll get in there until you come so many times or whatever. I'll stick it right in you too. I'll climb right up on you like you're a building or something. I'm gonna climb on like you're a tree or something and just cram my oats in you. Someone put a finger in my ass.
And now, another bedtime story with Jim Brewer.
Listen to this one. I went to Iowa, Dubuque, Iowa. We roll up to this gorgeous hotel. The kid comes up to me. He's got a camera, and he goes, Brewer, your dad has to go. He has to go now. And I know I've got about 5 seconds to get him out in the toilet or it's over. So I go there. I open the door. And when I open the door, there's shit on my fingers. So I'm like, what is this? What? So I'm looking at his hands. I can't understand where it came from. It's not on his hands. And it's fresh. And I can't tell where it's coming from. So I pull him up. And as I pull him up, I put him in the wheelchair. And I'm looking. I don't see nothing. So I roll him in. And as I'm checking, I can smell it. So I'm like, oh, man. I see people looking around. And I look at him. He's got shorts on. And I don't know how I missed it. There's clumps of dung just hanging at his shorts. I finally get him upstairs and I'm showering him up. But when I went downstairs, where I took him out of the car, there's a pile that must have fell out of his shorts and it's on the sidewalk. It's such a surreal moment in life to see like where we go in life. It's just, there's a billion flies all over this thing and people are just staring at me going, I can't believe someone let their dog just defecate on the sidewalk.
Stay tuned for more bedtime stories with Jim Brewer.
The Virus, Sirius XM. Follow the Opie and Anthony Show online. Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Twitter.com/Opie Radio. Twitter.com/Anthony Cumia. And Twitter.com/Jim Norton. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Now, 20 years ago, huh? Nirvana's Nevermind came out. And I guess Sirius XM did a big special this weekend?
Yes.
Jon Stewart hosted it?
Yeah, it was. I was up here because it was on Saturday night and it was insane.
But why Jon Stewart? He's a big Nirvana fan, or once again is the company looking for a big name?
Well, I guess he must be a Nirvana fan, and he was.
I would bet money's not a fucking Nirvana fan.
For him to do it on a Saturday night?
I've never heard of him ever talk about Nirvana over the years.
He's hip with the demo.
And wasn't he in one of those movies in the 90s too? A bunch of them. He was with that Janine Garofalo crew.
Yeah, name one movie Jon Stewart was in. I'll give you $100 right on the spot. Don't fucking look down.
Oh shit.
Time's up.
He was in Red Dawn.
Was he really?
No, I just wanted to share my acting chops.
Oh my God, you got me that time. So,
Faculty, Big Daddy.
Did you meet him?
No.
Why not?
It was there were a lot of people here for.
You weren't allowed to meet Nirvana, were you? Be honest.
Nirvana or John?
Neither one.
They were here?
And it's not Nirvana without Kurt Cobain. I know Dave Grohl is a massive fucking rock star now, but
Chris Novoselic and Butch Vig were all here being interviewed by Jon
Butch Vig
Stewart.
would be pretty cool to meet.
In the Fishbowl.
I didn't realize that.
They had 40 fans up. And then, I mean, a ton of people who work here were here. All the bosses were here, up here.
Springsteen
himself,
Was
no.
Scott here?
You said the bosses.
I didn't see him.
That's a pretty big one for John and
Crime Family heads.
I mean, yeah, we saw Bladder. He was up here.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people were up here. But, yeah, there was a big to-do. It was a very... It was...
Is there a Nirvana channel?
There was... I don't know if it's still
over
on.
already?
It might still be on. But it's Lithium turned into Nirvana channel. But it was... It's the biggest deal I've ever seen them make out of anything. They made a bigger deal out of this than they did when Oprah was up here.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
By the way, to answer your question, that might have been maybe Jon Stewart, maybe there's a mutual liking, and they knew that they could get these guys if they had John interview them.
All right, that's a real answer, at least.
I'm guessing, because sometimes these guys, it's hard to get these guys probably together.
So maybe they're like, get the fuck out of here, and then they got Jon Stewart
Would
to
you
work
like a
his
picture
magic.
with those guys, the three remaining guys in Nirvana?
I got a picture of Grohl. Novoselic would be cool, I guess.
I got Grohl licking my head.
Yeah, without Kurt Cobain, that's one of those bands. It's
Yeah, well,
yeah.
it's a little
but
rough.
I mean, Grohl's that picture
Well, Grohl's-
alone.
yeah, but I
like,
got
I'd
his
be like,
picture.
hey, Novoselic, get out of the fucking way. And
Yeah.
Whoever the fuck you are,
Hey, Virgil, get
you
out of
leave,
here.
Virgil. Yeah, they should have just. You know what they should have done?
What?
Hung a guitar over his chair, and then at one point just cut the lines and let the guitar hit him on the head like the good old days.
Did you, Grohl, did you see Dave Grohl and those guys playing to the Westboro Church on the back of a flatbed?
Yes.
It was great.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Yes.
They just stopped the flatbed truck and played at them, and nobody, it was the Foo Fighters.
Right.
And nobody was looking at the Westboro people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a great way to do
Grohl's
it.
great. He's a rock star, that motherfucker.
He really is.
But Westboro Church, I think, is becoming a joke at this point.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, it's
They're really getting beat up pretty good.
Yeah,
from
people
the
look
other
at it
side
like,
now. Finally,
whatever.
yeah. This. Foo Fighters sing to Westboro in counter protest.
One, they just stopped on a flatbed where they're protesting and started playing.
And just jamming.
And there's probably traffic behind them, but by the time the cops can move you just drive away.
Yeah.
And I would bet the cops take their time moving Dave Grohl and the boys out of the way.
Westboro Baptist Church.
Oh, wait, they were going to picket the Foo Fighters, or this is which first?
Honestly, I don't know the backstory on this one, Jimmy.
Oh.
I really don't know.
On August 30th, Westboro Church called for a picket of the Foo Fighters. They're
In
just
Kansas City, yeah.
They're just a little...
Were they running out of ideas?
They're just attention whores at this point.
They're running out of shocking people.
Oh, so the Foo Fighters played to annoy them, I see.
Yeah, what could be the problem with the Foo Fighters? Does anyone know? Anyone know more about
They
this?
don't like that rock music.
No, they don't like that music.
But why the Foo Fighters?
Something that probably promotes the gay lifestyle.
Foo Fighters promote the gay lifestyle?
I would assume. It says God hates gays.
Okay.
Keep God's laws for fags, or what?
Oh, who cares?
Thank God
Thank
for
God
dead
for dead
soldiers.
They remind me of little children yelling out their kitchen screen door,
Yeah.
like offensive things.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if God is looking out for you so much, why do you use police protection? Why do you obey ordinances? Silly.
That's ridiculous.
Putting on their facial hair. Yeah, good for fucking Dave Grohl and the gang. So it was a big night here Saturday?
Yeah, and I think it was a pretty big success, too. Everybody loved it.
Good for...
And it seemed like the guys in the band had a good time. Jon Stewart had a good time.
Right.
They went
How long was it?
The deal was, it was like, here's 20 questions to ask. You have to ask all 20 questions, but it could go anywhere from half an hour to 2 hours, whatever, like depending on the conversation. And they figured it'd go an hour 15, and it went past 2 hours. Like at 10 o'clock, I was out there after my show, and they were still going.
Oh, wow. Should have walked over and started talking to him.
Just kind of go into the fishbowl and say, well, what are you guys still doing here?
Yeah.
You guys on
why
the air?
not? Why not, man?
There were security measures in place. Now, all the security guards were here. You know,
Really?
Master Joe, all the guys.
Were you
It was a massive deal.
Yeah, I guess the fucking 3 members or 2 surviving members of Nirvana.
Yeah, it was a huge
Jon
deal.
Stewart's a big deal, too.
Well, it's the 20th anniversary of Nevermind, so it is a big deal in music.
All elements brought together.
Yes.
I tweeted the, and people killed Sirius for this, but it's like they tried to do the right thing, but they Twittered, Sirius blocked out the baby's penis or whatever in the ad or something for the...
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and it was like, someone tweeted that to me, and it was like, I get why they think they're being the right, but it's like, it's not
I don't
pornographic.
but I don't get it at all.
It's just a naked baby.
Yeah,
It's
leave
not-
it the
gives a
fuck
shit.
alone. This is satellite. Whatever.
And it's been
You've heard
part
the
of
fucking bit.
What was for
a
an
million
ad
times.
showed somewhere?
It's part of fucking
It's part of history.
history. It was in record stores.
It was all over the place.
prominently displayed.
When it was first out, no one really had a problem with it. So why 20 years later you're starting to you're making a problem that's not there?
I love that cover.
The fucking Blind Faith cover is basically a 11-year-old naked on their album.
Oh, the Blind Faith one with the topless chick.
Yeah.
They were supposed to get her older sister to do it,
And she wasn't available.
and she said, or the parents got upset or something. So then they wound up getting the younger sister,
I believe you're right.
and she's like this fucking ugly kid with her little budding boobies on the cover of Blind Faith, and that never. I don't think that ever got any shit for being kiddie porn or anything.
And that was
it's
a
not
big
naked.
album when it first came out. So
Yeah.
If it's not sexually suggestive, naked children are not.
But she's holding a hood ornament or something.
Oh, I don't know what she's doing. I don't remember.
an airplane, I think, right?
It's like some kind of an airplane
I think.
thing.
The
Little model airplane. What?
the town hall is going to re-air today at 3 o'clock on Channel 34. The Nirvana thing.
What?
The Nirvana thing that we were just discussing.
Oh, okay.
Jon Stewart interviewing the.
Why are you promoting Sirius XM? They don't promote us.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Well, because I figured.
Can you listen online?
Not right now,
The
Anthony.
feed won't go out?
Okay, never mind. Radio might work.
When they start promoting us, we'll promote the other shit they do around
Fair
here.
enough.
Just thought our listeners might want to.
They'll figure it out on their own.
Okay.
If they're Nirvana fans, they'll figure it out. By the way, our online feed is down.
Oh.
If anybody wants to look into that.
At least it never happens, though.
Yeah. And you don't have to tweet me 80 times to tell me that, asshole. Blocked.
Asshole.
Hey, so over the weekend, went to Roscoe, New York to do a little fly fishing.
How'd that work out for you?
I'm getting abused, but I had a great time.
Why
I
are you
caught
getting
one
abused?
fish because it was me and Bobby, just I guess just in the wilderness together.
In the woods.
So caught one fish.
One fish.
I heard
one fish after 10 hours.
I read a tweet from Jay Moore, and he said you two should go in the woods and suck each other's dicks or something.
Yeah.
Like he just decided it was
Yeah.
it was good to just tweet, hey, you and Bobby get in the woods and suck each other's dicks.
Yeah, only gay guys think that much about other guys. So if that's your fantasy, Jay, all right.
Jay has some
Sorry we
fantasy
couldn't
there.
do that for you.
Yeah.
I think it's a fair thing to want, though. You just go in there,
Two
you and
guys.
your buddy just blow each other.
Men.
Got juniper berries on your knees.
Juniper.
Want to thank the Baxter House, and I want to thank Twitter. One of these
Yes.
guys.
Thank you. No problem. Anytime.
One of these guys got a hold of me and Bobby and said, "What you guys did last time is bullshit. Let me show you, a real experience,
The real deal?
So we got on a little fly fishing boat. I don't know what they're called. Like it's kind of like a
Fly fishing boats.
Is it? I guess
I have no
they're
idea.
probably right. With a comfy seat, and then we went down the river, 16 fucking miles all day long
16 miles
on a river.
down a river?
And this poor guy Rich, who was our guide, had to fucking row the whole time.
It's a rowboat?
Yeah, but it's slow current. But he still had to row his ass off the
how'd you
entire
get back?
day. And then the fucking car's waiting for us at the end. Nice.
Put it there.
Some dude, I don't know.
How'd you get back to the other place?
Then we rode back in the car.
Isn't someone stuck walking?
No.
The guy that brings the car.
I'm sure he has a friend that brings another car.
All right.
So they drop us off. And then that same truck that put the boat in the water and stuff is 16 miles downriver for us.
Just waiting for you.
Just waiting for us. Beautiful.
All those fish.
And I caught one. So I win. I win match
Bobby
match
didn't
two.
catch any fish?
Zero. He claims that he had one on the line, but none of us saw it. So,
felt the nibble, dude. I went to set the hook.
but for the people that know fly fishing,
My coffee.
I did something that was absolutely fucking impossible if you know fly fishing. I was dragging my line in the water to walk to a spot so we could do some fly fishing. We got off the boat for a little while.
Yeah.
And as I'm dragging my line through the water, I caught a fish, a rainbow trout. That's impossible. Because these are
Walter?
finicky motherfuckers. What?
Did you catch Walter?
I caught Walter.
The big old son of a bitch.
I caught Walter.
How much line did you have out when you were dragging the pole?
10 feet, I guess, whatever.
So 10 feet behind you.
Yeah, I was just dragging.
You're just dragging it.
And I'm in water up to my knees, so I thought, fuck, I got it on the rocks. I got to, unsnag this bitch.
And you're going against the current.
Against the current, which is impossible, because if that fly isn't moving the exact same way as the current, these fish won't touch it.
They just kind of know it's fake.
For the most part, yeah. It's in their DNA or something. I don't fucking know.
How do they see a fly in the water?
I don't know, Jimmy.
Fuck.
I guess they have good eyesight.
That's food. They probably look at you and go, how does he see a steak on a plate?
So wait,
What do they eat?
you just move the thing, and they see it bouncing off the water, and you go, I got one. That sounds awful.
Yeah, but the other boat we went with, they were like a little ahead of us. They were catching fish left and right, but that's how much we suck at fly fishing. And they were catching what's called pigs. They're big ass motherfuckers.
You were hanging out with one.
Yeah, I should have thrown Bobby in the water, try to hook him. And they were getting like 5, 6, 7 pound fucking browns.
How many did Bobby catch?
0.
Oh, he caught none, and you caught one.
Yeah, and mine was a mistake.
It's funny.
We fucking sucked.
You
8 hours.
You weren't even technically fishing when you got that fish.
No, and the guide's like, you don't have to tell anyone. I'm like, no, that's the beauty of of this story, that I caught one by accident.
What, the guide sucked? What was he telling you to do wrong?
No, Rich was good, but the problem was if you really want to get into it, the water of the river is way too high, and so these fish don't want to use all that energy to feed, so they just camp out until the water goes back down. So what you're trying to do is go to the banks, because they're pushed up against the side, so they don't have to deal with the current as much, and you're hoping they'll feed anyway. So and the other boat was having some luck doing just that.
So
they caught about 7 total, I think.
And Bobby was saying what? Like, yeah, dude, what's match the hatch mean?
When you look around at the bugs, I know way too much about fly fishing. It's not going to become a hobby though. I'll go every once in a while. Look at the bugs in the air and stuff, and see what's kind of landing on the water, and then you match it with all your shitty homemade flies.
Your little
you got.
lure has to look like what's in the actual atmosphere.
Fuck them.
You would never do this, would you?
Never. Not unless there was giant clits being fucking caught. and you couldn't take up fishing. You didn't fish. You guys just hung out on the water, which is very nice. That I would enjoy.
I liked it because we saw a couple eagles and all sorts of shit. Saw a muskrat.
Birdie.
Michael Vick. I hope he's okay, by the way. He went down. But my fucking hand hurts. My arm is like, we cast it all fucking day.
Who loves to fish? Like, who's the... Someone
you don't like fishing? Have you ever done it?
Yes.
And have you fished?
Years
With your
ago.
dad. We talked about that.
Yeah.
Bill D'Angelo and his father caught a lot of fish, and I caught none. And my dad, I told you, we had the fucking Chevy Vega.
Yeah.
And he had a big dumb bass sticker on the back, and he told me, that's to let people know there's a fisherman on board.
Did he have a go fishing bumper sticker too?
No.
Or gone fishing is the famous one, right?
No.
Gone fishing.
Just a leaping fish.
Oh, that's horrible.
To let everybody know there was a fisherman on board.
A bad day fishing is better than a good day at work.
Yeah,
God, your boat sinks.
No, because it's not a bad day fishing. It means you get a hook in the eye.
Yeah,
or you're pissing and you urinate on a yellow jacket and they all sting your cock hole. I'll take a good day at work.
Yeah.
Or having my cock hole stung by bees.
I like fishing. I really do. And this fly fishing is kind of interesting, because it's different.
Do you relax when you fish?
Yeah, man.
Always
Bobby gets all tense because he's trying to forget shit.
He's intense about everything.
I think he's trying to forget shit when he's fishing. I'm just out there going, this is kind of cool. I'm looking around, trying it out a little bit, but I don't need to catch anything.
Why are you holding it with 2 hands? What the fuck is this?
What?
There's 2 hands. Like,
he's letting line out.
Pull line out.
Or in our case, we were kind of like what is it called? Stripping, I guess.
Oh.
You land. They're called kittens. They're bigger flies, much bigger. Throw it near the bank, and then you strip the line 3 times quickly. Make them believe you got to make it look like a fish, and hopefully they buy into that and jump on it.
How about you just leave a worm there and say, "Grab this"?
They don't like worms, or maybe they do. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck these fucking trout like. I know they like flies.
Yeah,
I don't know what else they like.
So basically, there's no food on there. It's just a fake fly.
It's just like a feather wrapped
Dude,
around
the fly is so
a single bead for a head, and they make their little lures, and then it's supposed to resemble a bug.
A fly looks almost like a piece of lint on your shirt, and and you look at it like, how the fuck are they going to see this? But they do.
How about you get a real fly and just put it in a bubble? How about you get a piece of plastic with a real fly in it, and you throw it in there, and they go to bite it, and you club them.
But yeah, you can catch some big fucking
guy's
fish.
pretty happy with himself.
Yeah, he's
right
a helicopter in the background. I wonder where he is.
Yeah, he's probably way the fuck in the wilderness.
Copter in to that place, exactly.
Well, we only saw one boat all fucking day, man.
Because they
and
knew
no
there was
assholes.
shitty fishing there.
No assholes.
Yeah, exactly. That's why there was no fish.
It's the fishing capital of the world, basically. Roscoe, as far as trout go.
Where's the best place to go
Trout
fly
Town,
fishing?
USA.
I think there were better hotels then.
No kidding. The best place to go trout fishing is Roscoe, New York, believe it or not.
No way. Really?
And Montana. Montana.
A river runs through it?
And they argue. I mean, Montana's a better time because there's other shit to do up there. But
really?
They argue that the Roscoe area is actually much better, but Montana has a lot more rivers in general. So, so they argue that shit all the time.
Oh, God, I wish I would enjoy that. Outdoorsy. Ted Williams, I heard, used to love to fish.
You wouldn't just hang out on a boat and go down the river all day?
I'd fucking sooner hang out in a bear trap.
Really?
Yeah. Never.
Just
I'd have
'cause you
to
couldn't
shit as soon as the boat pulled away. I'd have to shit.
You couldn't relax that long?
It would depend on who I was with. I mean,
we laughed our balls off because we're just idiots. You know?
My friends, I could do something like that, but fishing for me was always a place where I had to take a wicked shit and couldn't. I caught nothing. I hate the fucking smell of worms and fish. I don't like to kill them. I feel guilty.
Let's go fishing this weekend. Let's go find
I'll be
a
in
charter
Tampa at the Improv.
Oh,
thank you.
Well, let's go fishing between shows. I'll fly down to Tampa. We'll do some fishing.
I bet there's some good fishing down there.
They probably go for marlin and all that shit.
That's like the deep sea fishing.
Yeah, I want to do some of that, which is the opposite of this
Where you pull those
fly fishing.
big fucking fish up and their eyeballs pop out of their head because they used to 8 billion pounds per square inch being on top of them.
Oh.
Yeah, like the deep ones, when you pull them up, the pressure or the lack thereof, when they come up, their body like expands and their eyes pop out of their head and they're like, wow, they look like Schwarzenegger in Total Recall.
I thought I explained match to hatch, but Bill in Chicago wants to explain it properly.
Oh,
I guess.
wow. Fuck you running.
Oh. Go ahead, Bill.
Gentlemen, there's three
Bill.
basic You got your streamers, which you do like what Opie said. You strip the line, you pull them in. You get your dry flies, which float on top. And
This is the worst sound I've ever heard.
I know.
Yes.
I don't know if it's your phone or your stupid Chicago accent.
Your voice.
It's what he's saying. It's how he's saying it. It's
Yeah.
his voice. It's his phone.
It's a combo
Everything
of
about
everything.
your call is horrid.
He is right. There's something called dry flies. That's what Ant was talking about, where you make the flies that look almost as small as length, and you drop them on the water, so that, they stay pretty much dry and
surface
float,
tension
float
keeps them
along
up.
with the stream or the river. Yes, he's right. And then what we were doing, we were getting them wet, letting them sink, and then stripping the line to make it look like it's a bigger fish.
Oh,
and right, Bill? And what's the third one?
And the third one is the nymphing. It's
Dynamite.
on the hatch. When the bug, before it turns into an insect and flies, it hatches on the bottom and floats up.
Yeah, we did some nymph fishing too. He's right. All right. I didn't think I had to explain it that deeply for everyone. I just was giving basics.
Are you a fly fisherman, Bill?
Yes, I am. Yeah, up in western Maine.
Now, is that good fishing up there?
Yeah, I can go out and probably catch 30 or 40 in 2 hours.
Wow. What's the
Any day of the week you want to go, I'll show you where to catch fish. You catch them left and right.
What's the best place in the world or in the country just to sit there and fish on a lake and catch big 20-pounders?
Well, it all depends on what you're going for.
Yeah.
Your rivers and streams, it all depends on the current flow. Like he said, the water's too high right now, so it's hard to fish.
Oh, the water's too high.
Way too high. Yeah, there's
fish
a whole
can't swim.
There's a
They're
whole
fish.
They can, but there's all that water's pushing up against them, so they realize they're going to use too much energy to go and get that. So they're like, why
They don't
bother?
realize anything. They're dumb fish.
I don't know. In that dumb fish brain, they got some shit in there that figures it out.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, hey Bill, Roscoe, New York is a good place to fish, though, right?
Yeah, anywhere up through the Catskills, up, all the way up through there, the Adirondacks, all that.
Okay. All right, thank you, Bill.
Oh.
So anyway, we go up to Roscoe, New York to check into our motel, our shitty motel that we stayed at last time. And we wanted to go back there. It's tradition. It's $60 a night.
Tradition. You did it once.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's not tradition. You're making it seem like you'll see you same time next year with Ellen Burstyn and Alan Alda.
I guess you're right. But we were trying to start the tradition by going back there. How's that? $60 a night, Roscoe Motel, fucking 1-star motel online. And we show up, and I pop my camera on, and the lady goes, "Why are you filming me?" And then that clicks something in her brain. She goes, "Wait a minute, you're the guy with those videos.
Uh-oh.
With your listeners that left all those horrible comments."
Oh, shit.
And I go, I wish Bobby was here. I go, I don't know what you're talking about. She goes, "Oh, yeah?" She goes to her computer. She's been waiting for us to come back. We haven't been there in 2 years. She clicked one fucking thing on our computer, and my face comes up on her computer, big as day, with this look like, look at this shitty room I'm in.
It's not me. Oh, yeah, wait, maybe it is.
And then she goes, "Let me find the video so we can read the comments." I'm like, I don't need to look at the videos. I made them. I know what I said. We were just trying to have fun. So I got the video. I got the audio from the video we shot. It's not good.
She didn't understand fun?
They were Indians.
Oh, really?
Do Indians in general understand humor? Let's be honest with each other.
I literally know there's Aziz and a couple other. I know very few funny Indian people.
Aziz confuses everybody because in general, they just don't seem, in my opinion, to have a sense of humor. Because we were trying to explain, look, it was all in fun. Look, we're coming back, so obviously we like your place on some level.
1 star. Shut up.
1 star, no cars in the parking lot, and it's a $60 a night place, and she refused to let us stay there.
Wow.
And we got the audio as we were going back and forth.
So, all right. So there was a bad video. What do you say about the video?
No, she doesn't like us.
No, it's not about liking you or not, because I got comments on the videos too.
What did they say about the video?
You were on the video?
What?
I don't think you were on the video.
I was not on the video, but my place was on a video.
What did it say, though?
I'm going to show you. Hang on.
Was it good or bad?
It was bad.
What did he say?
It was bad about...
What happened?
Well, I'm just wondering. Who is that? That's not. Is that
Yeah.
him? That's him, yeah.
So that's when she popped up my picture.
Yeah.
She was fucking pissed. She's been waiting for this for 2
Oh,
years.
she's been waiting.
Right.
Yeah, that's
him.
Wait,
what's,
you
what's
took our
wrong about
picture?
it?
I didn't take your picture.
Ryan Roscoe standing in the room.
Wait, you got my
worst
picture on
motel
your
room
computer.
ever.
It was a bad hotel room.
No, but it was.
There was a big mosquito on my bed.
Do you know why though?
Mosquito, that's not...
No, can I say why? Because he's a very rich person, and he's used to staying in luxury hotels. So I brought him to.
Stupid Bobby, by the way, he can't handle uncomfortableness.
Really?
Yeah, so he's actually trying to explain it.
Oh, is he?
In a real way at first, and then I'm looking at him like, let's just fucking have fun with this lady. We're obviously not staying here anymore.
Was she pretty or no?
She was all right.
She sounds kind of pretty.
She was all right.
Fish for the first time, so you're taking it out of context. So when a rich person comes here, okay, you have to admit that this place isn't the Four Seasons. So when a guy like this comes here, he's like, this stinks. This is not what I'm used to. It's like, yeah, dude, this is fishing. This is Roscoe. This is the way you do it here. You don't get to the 5-star treatment. This hotel is a regular hotel. To him, it's like, holy shit. You know what I mean? But to people who stay here, you know, it's a hotel room. It's a room. You come in here to
I usually
spend the
do
night.
5-star hotels.
Yeah.
Like, I could buy this whole thing and turn it into a parking lot.
That's why.
So I'm sorry I insulted you.
Right.
I could buy this
Threatening
whole
to
thing.
buy the place. Turn it into a parking lot, right?
Well, because I know we're not staying there, so I'm like, oh, let's fucking
Yeah,
try to
blow-
get something out.
completely blow it up.
Let's just blow up our spot now. But Bobby's still hoping that we could stay there because I guess he has memories from last time.
You ruined his fucking whole gig with going up there and staying at the hotel.
Yeah, and I'm thinking we'll find a place to stay. Fuck this place.
'Cause now it's guilt by association.
Of
they
course.
won't let him stay there either now.
This is where she refuses to give us the room.
Yeah. Find it. I want to see the video. What did he say in the video? Was
I
it
don't
bad?
want to know what I said in the video.
Why?
I just want to check into my room. Our security people will be here in an hour, walking the perimeter to make sure we're okay.
What?
I just want to be in my room.
What?
I just want to be in my room.
Do you not want to stay here?
She doesn't want us here, Bob.
Listen, it's not that
It's
I...
obvious.
See, Bobby's like, he's hoping we can work this out. And then
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
thinking, she fucking hates us, right?
Yeah.
The family hates us. It's a family business. So I'm thinking, logically here, like if we do stay here, we're in the middle of nowhere and it gets really fucking dark at night and all of a sudden they're going to start chattering like, remember those two guys with the videos? Well, they're in room 3 and 4 right now.
Oh.
And I'm thinking I'm going to get someone knocking on my door in the middle of the night.
Fucking beating.
And Bobby doesn't understand it on that level. I'm like, well, if she's mad at us, there's no fucking way we could stay here. This could just end horribly bad.
Turn into a motel hell situation.
Yeah.
Right.
Here, Bob.
Listen, it's not that
It's
I don't
obvious she
want-
doesn't want us here. We had fun with the little video and she's insulted.
I am. Listen,
You're
I was
extremely
offended the way you guys worded, the way the videos,
You
and the
guys?
way the people
videos?
commented the video.
You
There
guys?
were, even that picture.
What do you
Just go through. Just
But I'm not in the picture.
But do you understand
but
what
it's
we're
the-
looking at?
okay.
This is a shithole. It's not.
But
like
I'm not
a-
in the picture.
This is a shithole.
That's funny.
The people that own a business don't want to hear that it's a shithole.
And then Bobby's like now like trying to separate himself from the whole thing.
Yeah. He's like, us? Why? I
Right.
don't care.
Right.
What we're looking at.
Okay.
This is a shithole. It's not.
But
like
I'm not in the
Okay,
picture.
well, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna give you a room because you just called my place a shit.
Why'd you do that? So yeah, it's too far. That's
Okay,
too
well,
far.
I'm sorry.
That's too far.
I'm gonna cancel your reservation.
That's too far, Opie. That's just. You went
It's
too
not a
far.
shithole.
No.
I just got mad because you got mad.
No, I'm
Let's
not
work-
mad. I'm not mad. I'm just telling you what's out there and what happened because of your video. That's what I'm saying.
It's good to know someone's watching my stupid video.
Yeah.
First time I was amazed. I'm like, wow, maybe people are watching these
shit.
stupid things.
That's very funny.
And then she finally found the video.
Yeah.
And this is the best part because the listeners just in the comments killed this fucking place.
Oh, is that it?
And once again, she doesn't understand humor on any level. So she's taking it as real serious comments. and she wanted us to read the comments out loud so we could see it her way.
Oh boy,
You got a lot of business, I bet.
good idea.
Excuse me?
You got a lot of business?
No?
Oh,
Did you see that? Would you like to go through each comment?
Yeah,
here
go through
and read
a
it?
couple comments. Let me read a
Yeah,
couple.
read a
I can't
couple.
see. What does it say?
Let me see. Let me zoom it so you guys can see.
All right, let's zoom in and see what we got.
All right. So, all right, what is it?
Will you be sleeping naked to keep your undies fresh?
Linger longer.
So what's wrong with that? See, but she's bothered by even that.
That's goofing on, you guys.
Of course.
Where's your boyfriend, Bob? That's me. Could you have been with Aunt?
Best check the bed for messy male protein stains before sleeping in.
That's not.
That's funny.
That
She-
could be any.
she was smirking.
That you were laughing
She was
at that
laughing
one.
at-
You laughed at that one. That was
We
pretty
saw it.
funny.
We saw it.
Shit the room. I paid.
Okay, don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, that's a joke.
That's a joke.
Okay.
But don't go to bed.
Even the
Don't-
nicest hotels in New York.
Yeah, my grandmother said
people
that to
joke
me
about bed bugs
at her own house.
Yeah.
Okay.
$5 says there are roaches somewhere in the bathroom. Worry, Ope. You should go drink with the locals and maybe Bubba will let you sleep in his log cabin. See, that's funny. That's a rape joke.
that's-
Like, I would get raped.
By Bubba.
But not at your finest
Wait,
hour.
where's another one? Where's another one?
Yeah, I think we're...
Who pushed Button's phone? Oh wow, a push button phone. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of insulting.
You know that...
Call it the bed bug. Good luck. Like, come on.
Well,
Yeah, but
bed bugs is just...
that's a joke.
That's a hack motel joke.
That's a hack motel
Okay,
joke.
We know that. We know that. How many stars does your motel get?
1 star.
Why do you get only 1 star?
Because people, I don't know. I'm not.
Oh, boy. 1 star motel.
I like her though.
Star.
I kind of like her. She's just defeated. Like she knows she's working in a
Yeah,
shithole.
she goes, how many stars? She's like, one
Well,
star.
1 star.
Why 1 star? I don't know.
Because they do take pride in the place.
1 star means a shithole,
Yes.
by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well,
are we going to work?
And then we see if we can work it out, because now we're feeling like she might be seeing our way a little bit.
1 star, by
but
the way.
I was not going to stay here no matter what.
No.
1 star means the toilet paper has broken glass taped to it.
Yeah, what does it mean to have a 1-star hotel, you think?
5 star means
Because
that
the place doesn't look like a 1-star.
Well, it's all amenities too. Like a 5 star means I think that they have cloth like face towels in all the bathrooms, like where you can wash with a cloth.
Oh, of course.
And like little towels. Really weird things make up different stars.
Amenities.
I don't know what makes a 1 star.
All right.
I think that means there's AIDS in the water.
Oh, come on.
All right, well, are we going to work this out or not?
No.
We're not going to work it out?
All right. So that we can't stay at the. I mean, can we just put this on the record though? I never said anything bad about you.
On
I
the
never
record.
said anything bad either.
Okay, did you guys reserve the room? Let me straight up that first. Did you guys reserve it?
Oh, yeah, we did.
What's the name it's under?
I'm scared now to say that.
Yeah, me
Can we
too.
come back as different people and then check in? I got like a real name.
It's all right. So you don't want to stay in here, right? All right. So we'll go.
What if I apologize?
You have insulted my place and us.
I didn't though. We know that. Can we say that? Can we get that on the record?
Wait, can you give me like 5 minutes? I'm gonna find, because I have a link directly in my email that I'm gonna show you.
What, the videos? I know the videos well. I put them online and they did really well. And as far as a comedy video goes, they did great.
Hang on one second.
Yeah.
Right back.
What's
We're just
the
gonna talk to
lobby
Rich.
and-
Yeah, see if there's another place we can stay. Because now I'm insulted. I'm insulted!
She's obsessed with showing us the video.
Yeah, she wants.
And I'm like, I know the video. I
She's
made
been
it.
waiting
We
for
can get
this.
past that.
But she's been waiting to show you the video.
And then
Like,
Bobby,
aha!
Bobby's hung out with me enough to know that I'm going into asshole mode, so that's why he goes, I'll be right back. Because the guy that was
Oh.
going to be taking us on our little expedition there, he met us there. So
Oh,
he had an
no.
excuse of like, I'm going to go talk to Rich.
Uh-huh.
Because he knew I was going into asshole mode. Because now it's like, now I'm going to like have some fun with this lady.
Oh, no.
You don't understand comedy, I guess, huh?
When you put businesses like this on comedy, we lose revenue. It's the wrong impression that people is getting out there.
Let
in
me see the
market.
books. I bet you lost no money year to year because of my video. I would bet money on that.
Okay, when
I would bet
people-
money on
when
that.
people say, when people see things, it's the computer.
I
it's
would
the
bet
marketing
money
on
on
the
that.
internet.
don't blame me because your business is
No,
failing.
I'm not blaming you because of my
Because to be
business.
honest, in town we talked to someone at the fly fishing place, and they asked where we were staying. I said the Roscoe Motel. We had a fine time last year, and they said, "Oh, I wouldn't stay there," and then gave us 3 or 4 different motels. So don't blame me on some dumb video I made that your business is
I'm
failing.
not blaming you. I'm only pointing
Okay.
out what you did wrong for my business.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
You haven't
I made
insulted us.
I made a
You just
comedy
said
video.
shithole.
Well, it is kind of a shithole.
Okay, well, thank you.
Well, it is because you got a pool over there that is filled with weeds.
So it's not
It's-
weeds. It's a vegetable garden. It's not
a vegetable garden.
It's weeds.
No, it's
now
not
we're arguing if that's weeds, Bobby. Now we're arguing if that's weeds in the swimming pool.
Might be a garden.
She's saying it's a vegetable garden. I'm saying weeds.
Might be a garden.
But don't you think that's an eyesore for your place?
We gotta go.
I'm just trying to make you.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
What?
It's country living.
All right,
country
but
living.
why don't you make it into a nice lawn, and then people won't see that there used to be a pool and now there's weeds in it.
Well, it's on my property. I will do anything I want with my property.
Right. Now, if I see my credit card charged for anything, there's gonna be problems.
That's why I want to cancel
There's
your
gonna be
room.
problems.
It's going to be problems. You
one-
didn't like the weed pool?
Dude, and the fence was still around it, like it's a pool still.
Like it's still a pool?
Yeah. I think the diving board's still there. I don't know. It's obvious that it was a pool, and now there's weeds in it. But she says it's a
Vegetable garden.
A vegetable garden.
Vegetable
A
garden.
vegetable garden.
She's like fucking Chekhov.
And then finally, this is me storming out, and then we can move on.
Okay, so we're canceled.
Yes.
All right.
Canceled.
All right.
What if we make a video that says the place is nice?
Doesn't matter.
that we-
You guys have insulted. Well,
I haven't.
Okay. Well, I got insulted. I got offended. You guys have insulted my.
I haven't.
Well,
I haven't. I haven't said
Well,
one
I
word.
can't help it. You don't understand.
I actually fancy the Roscoe
When I
Motel.
said your place was a shithole, that was humor. Obviously, it's.
I haven't done
It's
it.
an okay place, 1 star on the internet type of place. Okay. So obviously, it has charm.
All right, let's go. We gotta go.
if you're a millionaire, I'm sure you can find something.
Multi-millionaire. And now I'm gonna come back and buy this shithole. Jeez. Good day.
You're dead?
Good day.
Good day.
Oh, he said you're
day. Good day.
Funny.
Multi. That sounded like.
That's right.
That sounded like 2 mental patients discussing something with a rational woman.
Yeah, I know.
How did you get the audio so good? That was pretty good audio.
Yeah, I had my video camera. So.
Nice.
Nicey nice.
Sounded good.
Well, she stuck to her guns.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you could have convinced her if you didn't call it a shithole. You
Yeah,
could have
yeah. It
convinced her.
sounded like, okay, now that you said shithole, now you're out.
She
I
did-
think you'd have been.
She didn't want to fucking give up business.
Yeah, but in my head, I'm thinking we're in the middle of nowhere. There's no
Right.
fucking way I'm going to take the
She's going
chance.
to call
now.
her brothers up and her
And-
cousins and have you guys worked over.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's a river right behind the damn place.
Oh, you just dump the
Fuck
bodies
that.
in
There's
there.
no Indian gangsters in Roscoe, New York.
Dude.
How is the Indian syndicate up there?
Yeah.
Who knows, though, man? I wasn't going to take that chance.
Yeah.
You sleep with the wishes.
They are here. They are here. I put them in room 8. Go in, and here's the key. And they can just open the door and beat the piss out of you.
Yeah, you don't even get to knock at the door.
You call it a shithole?
Fuck yeah. Wouldn't you think that?
I would think
that
so.
there's at least a possibility of that?
You are a bad man. You are a very, very bad man.
There's some people on TripAdvisor who also think it's a shithole.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That have nothing to do with me, right?
No. They're actually people who stayed there. The location is nice. Hotel is in need of TLC. Rooms are bad. Tons of insects and bugs. Owners are friendly, but rooms are creepy.
Insects and bugs.
That explains it perfectly. Perfectly. I even got video of a bug last year.
Musty,
Or 2 years
musty,
ago,
musty
whatever.
room smell. The room itself was shabby, which I certainly could have put up with, but not the mildewy smell that made it difficult to bear.
Oh, wow.
How come they said the room needs some tlook?
I bring my own pillow and blanket now.
Oh, you should.
Always.
Yeah,
Always.
contaminate that.
Ah, whatever. Didn't throw the fucking pillowcase away.
I would have had Kenny call and see if they had feather pillows.
Oh, I'm sure that
Really,
would
in
have
this
worked.
place.
He always checks.
See some fucking half a retard shooting at ducks outside and putting it in a bag for you. Yeah, we got it.
So,
Put it in a bed.
that's a little taste
That
of the
was funny.
weekend.
Poor lady.
So, where did you end up staying?
The Baxter House, which is see, this is why she's stupid. Because if we had a good time there, I would have promoted her place. Baxter House was fine. The Baxter House is the people that took us on the trip. You know, they have a nice fly fishing, business
stayed in their
right there.
home?
It's technically a bed and breakfast, but
oh boy,
we got back from dinner and they're like, yeah, rooms 1 and 2. I'm like,
house. Look, it's someone's house.
but there's no one in there.
But you
Me
just
and Bobby
stayed
had
with
that
some-
entire house. There
Oh,
was
did
no one
you?
else in there. I swear to God. They're like, the door was wide open. They're like, rooms 1 and 2. They're yours.
That's all they have.
I don't even think the guy charged me. I left my credit card, so whatever.
I never
Take
would have been
money
able to
out if you
sleep.
have to. Huh?
I never would have been able to sleep.
No.
Well, the roosters woke me up
Like,
at 5:30
where's
in the
room
morning.
service?
That's a story for another day.
Aunt, you wouldn't stay there?
No. Looks terrible.
It's not.
Staying at someone's house.
I don't like bed and breakfasts. I've done 1 or 2 in my life.
It was a bed place. There
I
was
feel
no
like Vito
breakfast.
after I got caught blowing somebody on the lamb and staying in bed and breakfast.
I wouldn't call it a bed and breakfast. It was a bed.
But there was someone there.
There
Like
was no one there.
host?
No one.
There wasn't an owner?
No one.
So
'Cause it's the-
they gave you the keys.
Because no one was really up there because they knew the fly fishing was going to be kind of shitty, but it was the only weekend we could do it, so we went for it.
So, you
there
could
was
just
no one
walk
else in the house.
Anywhere in the house.
Yes.
What was in the kitchen?
Nothing in the refrigerator. I think 2 gallons of lemonade. It looked like
That's
either
what
that
it
or
looked
piss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. I didn't. And then they had like 8 bedrooms and,
We did
and a living room.
A bed and breakfast in Woodstock years ago with my ex.
Yeah.
It was actually okay. It wasn't that bad. I had never stayed in one.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a quiet mountain place. I didn't like the idea of the breakfast in the kitchen. But there was tables outside we could eat at.
What, do you got to eat with the other people? So where are you from? Shut up. I
What a
could
jerk.
never. Oh, just dealing with people like that?
Yeah.
That I don't know who the fuck they are. I don't give a shit.
No, this was
sit there and eat with them.
after being on the river 10 hours, and we went out to dinner. Then we checked out the UFC fights. It was like 11:30 at night. All you want to do is fucking put your head down. I didn't give
Yeah.
a fuck. I slept, and that was it. We got up early and got the fuck out of there. So that was it. I'll post some new videos. The preview video is pretty good. You see the one where Rich falls?
Oh,
and
yeah,
everyone
yeah.
thinks it's Rich Voss. I'm like,
No,
it's not
no.
Rich Voss. But you look closely.
People are very
Just because a guy's name is Rich doesn't mean it's Rich Voss.
But he's doing something stupid, so that really doubles
Well,
the possible
yeah,
loss
that's
connection.
true. The confusion.
It's that one. And of course Bobby doesn't know how
Kicked
to
out of the Roscoe Motel. Yes. We've been to the festival, the Roscoe Festival. I've been put in jail.
Portrait mode.
always portrait
And we
mode
bought
with this
soap.
Bobby. I don't know why he does this.
From a one-footed lady.
Because he's stupid.
Not a club foot.
No, it was a club foot.
Okay.
I love that place.
Yeah, very nice lady.
Clubfoot.
It's not a place.
Milk.
Oh, I thought it was a whole goat.
No,
Oh,
just goat milk. Yeah, just the milk.
Oh, I thought she boiled down goats and made soap out of it.
And we're ready to go.
There's Rich.
Rich.
That does fall on his ass.
Exactly.
Could we see that again, please? There's nothing better.
There's our guy we're trusting.
Yeah.
Falling down the bank.
Bad
Bad
on his
video.
ass.
But he got up good. Yeah, he got pretty well.
It is YouTube. You got to do the 3 times
I'm
slow
sorry.
motion thing. No, it's
I
funny.
know, you're right. It's hacked, but-
I love it though.
You have to. Though. If someone falls, it's only a second. You got to kind
Yeah,
of take
you gotta
advantage of
do
it a little bit,
a
right?
couple of times.
We just lucked out and got him falling, but he was our guide. He was cool as shit. Rich is all right.
But the idea of doing that, putting on those waist-high fucking neat, like, water
The
thing.
waiters.
And see how we get your drinks or something.
Ah, no, Chip.
But why? Why wouldn't you just try
Just not-
something new?
I've fished in my life.
Yeah.
My idea of trying something new is like I want to stay in a nice hotel here and there,
Oh yeah.
or it's just not my thing. Outdoors
I need accommodations with all the accoutrement.
Yeah.
I need room service 24 hours. I need a mini bar. I need cable television.
But what if you're just sleeping? Because you were
What?
being
I'm
an
not a good
adventurer
sleeper.
all day.
Sleeps.
Huh?
Who sleeps?
Yeah. You're a better sleeper than
A
I.
little fun.
Well, the fun was on the river.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was.
16 miles oozing down a river.
Yeah.
Catching one fish by accident. Yeah. Getting thrown out of a shithole.
I got thrown out of a one-star motel. Not even a
one-star.
hotel, motel. That it's $60 a night. I found
Damn.
out.
Can I say the Trump Hotel in fucking Chicago?
Yeah.
is fucking amazing.
You were there recently?
Yes, I was.
Nice.
Fly fishing?
Yes, I was.
Jimmy was doing some fly fishing.
Yeah, I was trying
himself.
to catch fucking bad toupees off the streets. What a building this. An 88-floor building.
Wow.
It's only 27 floors of hotel. The rest is residences.
Right.
But God, like that type of thing is worth, to me, that like when you said, don't you like adventure? Like that kind of thing. I want to spend more time in Chicago, like a 4 or 5 days there, really fucking.
And take a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, I've worked there a million times. I've never actually just spent time there without working.
Yeah, I've never been. I want to go badly.
You never went to Chicago, that's
No,
right.
But I would love to do that too, you know? I
Dude,
like checking shit out.
That place is fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Is it the premier hotel in America right now?
I don't know if
It's one of the newest ones,
I don't know if it's
right?
in America.
that's nice.
I stay in places I stay in LA are pretty good because they have to be because there's so much competition.
Sure.
But I would say that's one of the better hotels I've stayed in. It's a 5-star hotel.
Yeah.
It has to be.
Guest rooms and suites. Did they have a suite at the Roscoe Hotel there?
No, I don't know.
It's called a parking lot.
Yeah.
I filmed it. I filmed it last time. It was
where one of the fucking their suite is where the water went through the roof and rotted the drywall between two rooms.
Right.
So they just kind of busted a hole in
I don't
there.
know if they have a rotted roof. I don't feel like dealing with those people
I don't
anymore.
either. I've
I'm
never
sure
been
it's
there.
charming. It's
But
just,
they had a horrible old phone. They had a horrible square TV in that place.
Yeah.
You know.
Was it one of those ring?
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah.
poor lady. She has pride in her.
Oh, she really
mentality.
loved her
one little-
shithole.
Yeah, she's just trying to make a
Bobby
go at
felt
it.
bad. I'm like, come on, Bobby. Jesus Christ.
Because she seemed like she was more. She didn't seem like a bitch. She really did seem like she was just her feelings were hurt.
Yeah, it wasn't like, now you got the hell out of here.
Yeah. She didn't throw you out like Jack Waltz.
Yeah.
She
No,
just
that's
seemed
why I
like-
was trying to have fun with it too
Yeah.
a little bit. I didn't mean anything I said to the stupid lady.
Bob Kelly is the horse's ass left on the bed.
So there you have it. I'll put some videos up eventually. I gotta edit my balls off to make it look good.
Ow.
Want to take a break?
Sure.
So you guys don't want to go fishing?
No.
Why not, man?
I don't like fishing.
I like a good river view with my hotel.
Yeah.
Really?
Fuck.
Beautiful, right?
Trump Hotel in Chicago is.
Yeah, see, I would like that
Does
too.
sound
Of
great.
course. Of
Opie
course
did
I would
have
like that.
the
What?
best room in the motel last year.
Why?
Last time you went.
Kenny had to whisper that in your ear because now Kenny thinks he didn't do his job
Oh,
properly. I know
that's
what this
right.
is about.
Room 8 with the king bed and the river view.
Yeah, Kenny was ready to take a drive up to the Roscoe Motel. He texts me, "Is it true you got kicked out?" I'm like, "Kenny, it's okay. It's okay."
When we saw the trouble he had making the reservations, trying
Oh,
to
right,
speak
the other
to
day.
the person that couldn't speak any English,
Right.
All that trouble, Kenny, for naught.
Well, that was the mother. Then I called back later and spoke to the daughter, who's more Americanized.
That was the one I had problems
and
with.
then I back it up with an email, so I have the paper trail.
Ah, there you go.
And Mr. Hughes was reserved the best room in the house, room number 8, which had a king size bed and a river view.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
nice.
That sounds great.
Yeah,
That sounds real nice.
Oh well, hopefully they'll
They'll
continue.
be fine.
yeah. Let's forgive and forget.
Yeah, just leave. By the way, and I'm kind of begging, just leave her alone.
Yeah.
Just leave her alone.
She seemed nice.
Just leave her alone.
What are you going to do?
The video's funny, but she seemed like a nice lady.
Yeah, just leave her alone.
Just trying to make a go at it.
Thank you, nice lady.
When she had to tell me it was a 1-star motel, you could tell she's like
Really bummed.
She kind of wishes it was a 2-star.
Trying to bring it up to 2.
She wants
yeah.
it. She would love it to be a 2.
They look up to the Motel 8 people. They probably think are like fancy pants.
That paneling in there is just
Well,
abominable.
I mean, they're not bringing in too much money to
1970.
It's got to be very hard
Yeah.
to make a go at
To
a
renovate
fucking
it.
motel in a small town.
$60 a night. That's like nothing.
And used to were the only reservations.
Well, that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, you're really not going to let us stay here?
Kicking out the only people that are going to be here.
I just brought a little of the audio because there was a lot more to it. I'm like, you're really not going to let us stay here? I said you have an empty parking lot right now.
Yeah.
This is not good for your business. If you want to talk about what's good for your business,
How many rooms are there?
probably like 10, I would guess, somewhere
A
around
dozen
there.
rooms.
You should have bought the whole thing for $600 and just
man.
invited trannies up. Or done something really bizarre. I'm not like that wouldn't be bizarre.
Not like inviting trannies up isn't that bizarre.
Yeah. All right. We'll get into some other things. Oh, I want to get into taking on protesters.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about the whole Wall Street, Occupy Wall Street thing that was going on over the weekend and
quite entertaining
last week.
To watch you fight those people.
Right up until I saw what was happening well before the protesters saw it, and I laughed my balls off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. The NYPD, they were blockading us, but now they're escorting us to the park. Really? You dummies don't see what's happening.
Well, we'll explain next.
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic.
We'll clear the field
and
the
NYPD.
We'll get into Anthony fighting the protesters down there at Wall Street. It's terrific. Stay there.
And now, Vaginal Self-Esteem by Jim Norton.
What's better than fucking an ass while that dumb tampon string dangles, showing the vagina how replaceable it is? What's better than when the fucking tamp string is hitting your bag? And it's like the pussy going, God damn, am I easily replaceable? Do you realize I am the birthplace of life? And now that I'm not operational, the place shit comes out is working just as well. The vagina must have low self-esteem.
You might think you can sing, but you're wrong. Come to Joe Frazier's karaoke camp.
Come and smoke, baby.
And learn to sing like a champ.
Who's making love to my old lady while I'm out making love?
Joe doesn't just teach you to sing the classics, he beats the awful right out of you.
When a man loves a woman, words is the most important thing to, let's say, songs, because sometimes,
After a few short weeks with Joe's unique approach to vocal training, you'll be belting out tunes just like Smokin' Joe belted Muhammad Ali.
Ooh!
Or you'll have brain damage. Spend 2 amazing weeks in Joe Frazier's 700-square-foot apartment above his Philadelphia boxing gym. And floor your friends with your amazing vocal chops. Joe might have high blood pressure, diabetes, and needs to carry a cane to stand upright, but his magical voice will bring you to tears.
Mustang selling now, baby. Oh, yeah. Think you better slow the Mustang down.
Ow! And if that doesn't, his left hook will. You'll be hitting the high notes faster than Joe Frazier hits the canvas. Come to Joe Frazier's karaoke camp, where our motto is...
Me, you ain't used these, you better hit off.
Sirius XM, the virus. Want to get in touch with O&A? Call the show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Abbey Road 42 years ago today. All right.
My God. It's a long time ago.
I fucking like that song.
It's great.
Some Beatles songs I hate. I hate that poppy shit. I like the trippy Beatles.
You don't like the original kind of...
I saw her
Fab
standing there
Four
and all that
kind
crap.
of a thing.
Fuck no.
I want
like
to
that.
hold your hand.
That's a good song.
Hand.
No, the
No?
original Beatles are like fucking old weird covers.
You like that?
I don't mind it. I mean,
You think you lost your love? Well, I saw her yesterday.
You don't like that?
I love that.
as far as pop songs go, of course they're great, but I like trippy shit. I'll take I Am the Walrus anytime over
Yeah.
that stuff.
Do you like?
Yeah.
I just saw a face. A good one. I've just seen a face.
Oh, yeah.
How does that go?
I just see the face, I can't forget the time of place
Oh,
when we
yeah, that's
first
a
met.
good
She's
song.
just a
I
girl
like
from
that.
me, and I wanna.
And then just-
Falling, yes.
But then he just goes. It's just great fucking. What a good fucking song.
The band was amazing.
It really. How can anybody not like the Beatles? If you don't like the Beatles, just kill yourself.
We just met. She's just a girl for me,
Yeah.
and I want all the world to see we've met.
What a cool thing to
Had
do.
it been another day, I might have looked the other way, and I'd have never been aware.
Has a Simon and
But I said,
Garfunkel
"Yes, I'll
feel to it,
dream
doesn't
of
it?
her tonight." Falling, yes I am falling, and she keeps calling me back again.
A little harmony in there. It's almost like a little rockabilly in there too. And
I got the Beatles box set. Do you listen to the early years of the Beatles? You can't believe it's the same band.
I know, like the real early ones.
Way early, going way the fuck back.
It's got like a 50s sound to it.
Big time.
Yeah.
Big time.
Very bluesy.
They're very influenced by like those old black performers.
Those old black
and,
guys.
Yeah, old blues guys.
Yeah.
That's who like McCartney and those guys look up to.
They and I don't like the hacky Beatles, like Rocky Raccoon and the Yellow Submarine.
I like Yellow Submarine.
Novelty song.
Yeah,
Beatles.
I don't like that shit. Even when I'm 64.
Yeah.
And Paul McCartney wishes he was still wondering what 64 was like. Holy shit.
What do I like about Yellow Submarine? There's something I like about that. I don't remember.
The bubbly sound
that is shaped like a penis. Sorry, Jimmy. I'm fighting back because I took a few hits with the fly fishing shit.
You like the chanty part?
I don't
Is it
know.
all of them? We all live in it. That's like a fucking drinking song.
It really isn't even a bad song. I just don't like it.
Ding, 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 ding.
This is Harrison, right?
Ringo.
This is Ringo?
Yeah.
This is Ringo.
The Ringo one.
I like the way it was like
turn this up.
The way it picks up like here.
We.
I just like this song.
A little wave sound.
Sea of Green.
Sea of Green. And we lived.
Not yet.
Beneath the waves. And I'm just adding my own part.
Uncle Albert.
Yeah.
Submarine Sandwich.
It's really not a bad song.
It's a big about pills. I love that. They're singing about pills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yellow Submarine Sandwich.
Oh, shit, yes.
Yellow Submarine Sandwich. I used to want to laugh with that. They live next door. What do you live next door? Next to a fucking submarine. What do you live on the fucking dock? Assholes.
Oh, the band's playing.
This is catchy.
It is.
We all live in the Yellow Submarine Sandwich. Yellow Submarine Sandwich.
Why are we making about this E-Rock all of a sudden?
In a Yellow Submarine Sandwich. Yellow Submarine Sandwich. Yellow Submarine Sandwich. Oh, some shit's happening on this sub. They're going down.
Yeah,
there's a man talking through something that's hollow.
The periscope.
Little bell ringing.
Why is the Yellow Submarine on top of like some kind of monument now?
Like a Mayan temple.
Why? What's going on?
Oh, no. This was their acid days.
Well, they're going to play the whole fucking thing.
It's the Blue Meanie.
Sky and blue.
Side of the yellow. Oh, wait till the chorus comes. I'll make everybody laugh.
Turn it up.
We all live in a Yellow Submarine Sandwich. Yellow Submarine Sandwich. Yellow Submarine Sandwich. We all live in a Yellow Submarine Sandwich. Yellow Submarine Sandwich. Yellow Submarine Sandwich. We all live in a Yellow Submarine Sandwich. Yellow Submarine Sandwich.
Submarine Sandwich.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Submarine Sandwich.
Do you want to know what Justin Bieber's up to?
Sure.
Now, I already know the answer, but I'm going to ask anyway.
Okay.
Do you think this is cool or really...
Well, it involves Bieber, so whatever else is the other answer
Cool or
than
AG?
cool.
Do you think what he did is cool or kind of almost over the top, fake romantic shit?
I think it's horrible.
Okay, good.
Does it involve Selena Gomez?
Oh, yeah. Selena Gomez is going to move on from Justin Bieber. I can't. Sooner than later.
So stupid.
She needs fucking penis.
A man's dick, you think?
She needs a man's dick.
Yeah.
And Justin Bieber tries to act like he's a tough guy. He's nowhere near a tough guy.
He doesn't have a man's dick.
Fuck
yes,
no.
he does.
Yeah.
Usher or whatever the fuck.
Oh, that's right.
Sure.
This is what Justin Bieber did. He rented out the Staples Center to watch Titanic with Selena Gomez. That's bad, right?
The Staples Center?
But that's bad, right?
Wait a minute. But why would he rent such a bit? Where the fuck do you watch?
Yeah.
Well, he was trying to impress her, obviously. But that's weird.
To watch Titanic?
It sounds almost cool, but then the reality is you're sitting in a couple shitty seats in an empty fucking
giant arena.
Well, he said what happened was they got dinner. They went to Demi Lovato concert because I guess there's a concert venue that's attached to the Staples Center.
Who is that bitch, as Jimmy would say?
Yeah, who is that Demi Lovato bitch?
She's one of the Disney girls who went to rehab.
Is she okay, I hope?
She's fine
I
now.
heard she was doing lots of drugs.
She's fine now.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
Made it up.
Rehabilitated.
Was she on Ellen recently?
Probably.
I think I might have saw her.
But so they go like...
I know, Ellen. Shut up already.
He took Selena Gomez through the under tunnel, whatever, to get to the Staples Center, where he surprised her with a dinner where they ate in the middle of the court there.
Well, who was serving dinner on the Staples Center courts?
People who... There's a fancy restaurant at the Staples Center, and they catered it. And then they watched Titanic together, but the reason you could just see the emotional depth to this is that he said he got the idea when he watched Mr. Deeds, starring Adam Sandler.
Oh, God.
What happens in that? Because I don't watch Adam Sandler movies for the most part.
Well, Mr. Deeds is like a local guy who ends up with a distant relative who dies, and he gets rich and moves to the city, and then he goes...
Adam Sandler.
He goes on a date with Winona Ryder.
So wait a minute.
Madison Square Garden.
Ryder.
Is she Winona Ryder in the movie, or is she some chick?
No, she's an entertainment reporter.
It would have been better if she was Winona Ryder, because he would have been able to afford her.
And then, like, they go to a store and she steals shit, and he's like an accomplice.
Yeah.
That'd be
That's
good.
a movie.
Gets arrested.
Winona Ryder. What is she, in a car or something?
No, Chip.
No, she's not in a
It's just her last name. Spelt different, too. There's a Y in it.
What is she, a truck or something?
No, it's not Ryder or anything. Like, well, it could be Ryder truck, but
it's not, though. It's just her last name.
But it's her last name, Chip.
Winona. Too bad her name's not Wayesia.
Why?
That makes no sense, Chip, at all.
Let's see the trailer of a movie that came out 10, 12 years ago.
Mr. Deeds?
Yes. I'm curious.
Mr. Duds.
A $40 billion empire was at stake. If I lose control of this company, it'll be catastrophic.
Oh, that guy.
The bad guy.
All that was needed to stay in power
Did we find this heir yet?
was a simple handshake.
Longfellow Deeds?
Handshakes are for strangers, pal. We hug around here, buddy. What's up? What's up?
Can you pause this?
They call it
Why does Adam Sandler think his personality is so great that he just plays himself in every fucking movie?
Just gonna talk a little to you. We don't shake hands around here. We hug.
He just never changes it up.
I'm gonna give you a little hug, and then we'll sing a song.
Things about being a Jill, right?
No, he doesn't sing
My
about
mother
it.
didn't like
Sings
that.
about that. The Hanukkah.
He sings a lot of different songs.
the poetic guy.
I promise to love you for 50 years more, even when your bosoms sag down to the floor.
But now he'll
Yuck.
be called the rich guy.
This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm stepping through the door.
From the producers of Big Daddy.
I got wicked bad frostbite when I was in the Scouts. Check it out.
The hideousness of that foot will haunt my dreams forever.
Oh yeah, I've heard that before.
One man is going to teach high society
He writes greeting cards.
Do you write your poems with a
film
crayon,
Heartthrob.
Deeds?
some small town values.
And if it wasn't for Miss Dawson being here, I'd probably knock your heads in.
I don't mind.
Okay.
Adam Sandler, tough guy. He's always a tough guy.
The fancy restaurant.
Pay for
Yeah.
everything I damaged. Sorry about that. Good to meet you guys. Thank you.
Mr. D.
You can do it.
Didn't feel it. Isn't that awesome? Go ahead. Enjoy the foot. No, you're starting to like it, aren't you? Oh, you're sick! You're sick! Why would you do that to me? I'm just kidding you, pal.
Summer 2002.
So Justin Bieber saw that like on DVD or something and thought, "This is how I'm going to charm Selena Gomez."
Yeah.
So they rented. They had the restaurant.
I bet she was embarrassed.
She said, "Come on, it's like 11 o'clock at night. I just want to go home."
And then
Yeah,
he's
we
like,
saw a
and
show
here
already. I
comes
don't want
a
to watch this
movie.
movie. I've seen this already.
Yeah.
Titanic is so long.
I know we're talking about Justin Bieber here, but it smells of desperation. Like he even knows he can't fucking hang on to Selena
Because
Gomez.
the only thing he really has to do is slip her the old dick.
And he don't have that man's dick that she
He
needs.
doesn't
needs a
have
man's
that
dick,
to like
Anthony.
fuck. He's just sitting there. They're like, pump, 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 like a couple of pumps, and then he just goes, and then it's over, and she's just like unfucking satisfied.
He's the 2-pump chump.
Yeah.
Practice his dance moves after that.
And he's like, and then the conversation turns to like him and his show, and
Give us a picture of Selena Gomez.
You know what?
And this
though?
will explain everything. He knows it. He's barely hanging on.
The publicist, it's a publicist dream, that type of thing. Though.
Oh. It's all bullshit. They are. They're in that uber famous category where they do shit like this to keep up their uber fame.
Yeah.
There's no way they're fucking really in love and all that shit. My honest opinion.
She's pretty.
It makes you. It makes you say that, Jimmy.
Yeah, it makes the tiger.
Ooh, her boobies are coming in finally.
Oh, they're very
She's
nice.
tits.
Very nice tits.
They're finally coming in.
And what does Justin do with those? He like just
Nothing.
he grabs it like a softball and puts his mouth on her nipple and just goes just sucks real hard.
He's still breastfeeding.
He has no idea how to work a tit.
It's always awkward when you start getting with broads and you only know breastfeeding techniques, so that's how you start.
Yeah.
And then somewhere along the line you go, oh, okay, maybe I should be doing something else with this.
He doesn't know the gentle finger ass play.
I still sit in a girl's lap and have my feet kick while I suck her tits. I kick my little feet. I would put on booties.
So that's what he did over the weekend. I got kicked out of a 1-star motel, and he's renting out the Staples Center.
The Staples Center, he didn't rent it out. They let him do it for free.
Of course they did.
So I want to do it now.
Well, you haven't sold it out 3 times.
If he gets to do it for free, I want to do it for free.
It's not for anybody. It's
Maybe
only...
I could get the Nassau Coliseum.
Can you sell it out 3 times?
What?
You got to sell it out 3 times.
What?
I couldn't even get the Stress Factory to do this one.
You have dinner in the Coliseum, and then watch the place fall apart like the Titanic. You can do that.
I got to decide if I'm going to get my tickets this year or not. I don't know. Should I get hockey tickets this year?
I wouldn't. How about no?
No, why would you? After the way they treat you as a fan?
Yeah,
them.
fuck you guys.
They're terrible.
That's right.
She have a big puss.
I'm
Find me a
not
picture
sure.
of her puss.
She has
Fat pussy.
She has a Mexican pussy.
Oh, she's Mexican?
I don't know.
she's
She's got a little
something.
something in there.
Speaking of
Spanish.
Mexicans, did I see a good video?
Uh-oh. Was it a beheading?
Yes, but with a chainsaw. I've never seen that.
Are you kidding
Oh,
me?
is that the one where the eye pops out?
No.
Someone,
This is brand new.
I don't watch beheading videos. Just send those to Jimmy. He'll enjoy them.
I will say this.
I don't
Was the
watch that
person
shit.
dead or alive when it was
Oh,
happening?
they were both. It was the 2 guys from the.
Jesus
Wow.
Let me see. 2 guys from the. The Sinaloa cartel.
What?
I'm guessing the Zetas did it.
They sound nice.
And no, but 2 guys, no
The
shirts.
Catherine Zeta-Joneses.
That was Anthony who made that joke, not Jim Norton.
Look at her tits. They got bigger.
Yeah, man. She's finally a woman.
She put a little bit of beef on her there, a little bit.
A little beef.
What are you doing going...
Well, Jim wanted the vagina.
Oh, right, okay. Well,
Without
but,
the head.
I think she's got some hair on there.
Jimmy wants to see the vagina without the head.
Look, I don't think she's shaved. Look, you could see kind of texture of
Oh, she's
hair.
got a little of that Mexican or something. That shit grows back fast.
Yeah.
And she probably shaved in the morning.
5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah.
So I was watching. It's 2 guys kneeling with a big wall behind them, and they're speaking in Spanish for 3 minutes. The guys are asking them questions, whoever it is, and these
Want them answered immediately.
these tough motherfuckers, man. They're both just sitting there answering the questions, and then the camera pulls back, and you see one of the guys. They're all in paramilitary clothing, and he's holding a chainsaw, and he fucking starts it, and he fucking just whacks it against the first guy's neck, and the guy backs up, and his neck blows. And then he just fucking... It's very quick. The chainsaw was very, very quick.
Efficient for cutting heads off.
But the guy next to him just moved away, didn't fucking react like he knew he was dead next. But man, that tough motherfucker didn't scream. He just kind of looked down at it and just waited there. And another guy came over with a knife and started beheading him with a knife. And then he was like, oh, as it was happening.
Why do you watch this?
But I've never seen a tougher, under pressure. He knew he was about to be beheaded.
Just like movie balls.
Dude, fucking
crazy.
It's like you just can't comprehend
That's
the level of balls some of
insanity.
these guys have.
Why do you watch
Those Mexicans
They don't
are
play.
fucking crazy.
Dude,
Those
they're
drug
dangerous,
cartels.
man. Fuck that.
Oh,
Dangerous.
are they
dangerous.
fucking crazy? Yeah, fuck anyone. Fuck your mafia, even your Russian
Even
mafia.
the Colombians, none of them are this bad.
The Mexicans are they're beheading people and throwing them in resort areas.
Yeah.
Like some resort areas in Acapulco and stuff. It's like, here you go. Here's what Mexico's about. Enjoy.
I wouldn't go anywhere near any part of Mexico at all. And
Yeah.
they're probably trying to hurt tourism.
Your trip will take you to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. That was the old days.
I'd be
It's
like,
all
no,
nice.
thank you.
Where you could smoke on the plane. Now there's like,
dude,
did the chainsaw fire right up first pull?
Yeah. And
Oh, the guy was probably like, fuck.
but it hit him. It hit his head.
Can he need a new spark plug?
But it was amazing how these guys reacted because that whole time he was talking, he saw that chainsaw, so he knew.
Yeah.
They knew.
Maybe they thought they'd be chopping down some trees and building themselves a home.
Dude, the one guy looks a little bit like Bob Kelly. He's just kind of chubby and shirtless. But the fucking balls on these guys. The first 3 minutes, there's no violence. It's just them talking.
Was there a lot of blood?
Oh, from the chainsaw. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it went everywhere.
It wasn't pleasant. It wasn't as upsetting as other ones I've seen, though, because the one guy with the knife, you can't really see as much because he's kind of on the ground, so you can't actually see it coming off.
Yeah.
And the chainsaw's so fast, it's like a movie. It literally is like watching
It just goes,
fucking...
and the guy's head's off?
Yeah, that's not it. That's fucking, they get guns.
Looks like they're going to shoot
I'll
him.
tell you where to go, but you won't watch the video, but you can see the guy's alive.
I'll listen to it.
No, you don't have to listen to it, but
I just want to hear like,
hold on.
Yeah, I mean, people ask me all the time. This is my line right here.
I don't
This is the
watch
shit I don't
these,
watch. I could watch just about
I
anything.
like how it's like graphic horror murder things, and then on the right side of the screen is a link to click with a video playing of some chick blowing a guy.
But you just got to see the fucking guys. Go down, I'll show you which one it is. They're the fucking, you've never seen. I couldn't get over the balls, and let's keep going down, I'll show you where. I couldn't get over the balls on this fucking one guy. It's just, you'll see two guys kneeling. These guys.
Oh, God.
That fucking, don't watch it. These first 3 minutes, you're not going to, it's literally, hit play. Just pause right there.
Oh,
this guy,
boy, these guys don't look happy.
but that guy on the left, he's like, kind of got man tits.
Bob Kelly?
That motherfucker, I've never seen a guy react as fearlessly. Don't even play it. It's not worth playing. It's too violent.
No, actually, I want to hear the chainsaw.
Oh, you want to hear? Okay.
You want to turn the monitor off and just listen?
Just don't look. I'll do it.
Oh, I won't look. I'll just
Okay.
I'll put
You
my
want
head
to
down.
close the curtain?
Yeah.
Just
terrible.
look down.
I'll just look down. I'll look at the very bottom of the picture like this
All right.
because I can't unwatch these.
Nombre?
Nombre? Mi nombre es Eddie Vedder.
Que le echara ganas, que le arreglara con ellos.
Look at the face on the one left. There's
Well,
nothing
la verdad,
happening. He's
pues,
just looking straight ahead.
Yeah.
But look at the
Eso fue lo que
deadpan
pasó
stare
en la trayectoria
on that
que yo
fucking
trabajé con
fat
ellos.
guy.
Yeah, he's just like, fuck you.
He
Me
knows
pagaron
he's a
muy
dead
poco.
man.
No me pagaron mucho.
It's probably their confession.
La
Like,
última
yeah,
vez
I fucked up.
It's
Pues,
220.
fíjese bien lo que le estoy diciendo.
Okay.
Con esta gente no se juega.
Well,
He's saying,
I would love.
Y
I would love somebody. He looks like fucking Chef from Apocalypse Now.
he
This guy.
really does. And
¿qué más les
same
puedo decir?
result.
no anden poniendo el dedo, pórtense bien.
Yeah.
Si miran algo, cállense.
I wish I knew what he was
Para
saying.
estar tranquilos.
Please don't
Ya
chop my
nosotros
head
que-
off with a chainsaw.
nosotros ya-
But the
Please,
face on the
please
other guy,
don't.
I can't stop looking at other
He's
guys.
just defiant.
Yeah, that's a
Y
tough
pues, a los que
fucking
faltan
dude,
más
man.
adelante, pues, que se pongan a usar.
Uh-oh.
Es todo lo que les puedo decir.
Uh-oh, boy.
Here it comes.
Oh, dude.
Cuando guste.
Oh. Wow, that's a lot of blood.
You see the guy next to him? He's not moving.
Wow, how is that guy still moving?
Look at the other guy. He's not fucking blinking.
No.
He just looks at him. And I'll turn it off before it gets
He's like, well, that guy's problem solved.
Well, there was another one, but that fucking the guy didn't move.
No.
You can't hear it.
How bad was it?
No, all you hear is chainsaw sounds.
And he didn't go like, ah!
Was it bad, Ant?
No, it wasn't
Was
that
it too
bad.
bad?
No.
It was pretty quick. There was a fuckload
It
of
looks
blood.
like something out of a movie, that one there, because it's so unexpected. It literally, that one is not like the other ones.
Yeah.
I think I finally figured out why you're not sleeping at night.
Now, that one, there's been a
You
couple.
could watch those and then like try to go to sleep at night.
Yeah, there's only one that I can't watch, and I've watched it once, and the other two times I've put it on, it's made me feel like I was going to throw up or faint.
Oh, yeah.
There's one that makes me want to faint. It's so bad, and I can't watch. It's not a beheading. It's just a torture. It's a beating video that these guys in overseas made. They killed like 21 people in a month in like some weird country.
This guy could translate. He's from El Paso.
What was that?
I almost said El Paso. El Paso.
What was he saying, sir?
Oscar, go. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? But he's basically telling he's like, yeah, these guys mean business. They don't play around. You shouldn't mess with them. And then he's saying, if you see crimes, don't snitch, or this could happen to you. If you see anything happening, just don't say nothing.
Oh, so it's like a little warning video.
Yeah, you know what? Because in Laredo, they're starting to kill people that are on the Twitter and on the. There's a website that I watch every day that shows nothing but this stuff. Jesus. And they're starting to kill people that post on that website.
Oh, yeah, some woman posted something on the website, and they killed her, chopped her fucking
What'd
head off.
she post?
I don't know. Mexicans have dirty, unclipped cocks. Something like that.
The website is mundonarco.com.
That's exactly the one that was...
Mundo Narco.
But I went to... Mundo Narco, I went to that one, and I didn't see anything on it, because I don't read Spanish, so I didn't know how to navigate it.
On the very top, it says videos. If you click videos, it'll take you to all the gruesome videos.
Oh, but the cartels aren't putting them up?
Yeah, the cartels are putting them up themselves. And
well, then why are they killing people who post on them?
Because there's rival cartels. Like the Sinaloa cartel is one cartel, and the people killing them are the Zetas.
Oh,
they're the ones that everybody's fighting against.
What's the name of the first one you said?
Sinaloa cartel.
Oh, Sinaloa, okay. And, they're not killing people for watching them or for going there and putting videos up.
No.
No, the Zetas are killing people that are posting comments and posting videos.
So, you know, message boards. You see some, and then here you would write back, oh, fuck you, I'm banning you or something. There, they cut your head off with a chainsaw.
So wait, they're killing people for posting on the site negative shit?
Yeah, for posting negative shit, posting comments. They threw 2 people off a bridge and hung them and left a message there saying, these 2 people wanted to talk shit about us, and we found them. And the lady they just killed, I think yesterday, they shot her. They shot her in the head and put her bag over her. And they said that she was posting on the site. She was one of the contributors. Like, this is what happens to contributors.
Damn,
man, you can't. You just the Mexican cartels. You are whoever fucks with those guys. You can't fuck with them.
No,
you just can't.
Man, I live 5 minutes from the Juarez border, and I haven't been to Juarez in like 15 years.
Wow, Juarez is scary, man. That's a very, very frightening place. Isn't that the highest murder rate in Mexico?
Yes, sir. And I'm from Juarez, and I don't go over there, man. Shit.
Yeah, a couple of college students from Texas went over there to, buy like a car, but they figured they'd get it cheaper there.
Oh,
all 3 of them were just shot at the dealers.
Oh.
And a lot of the cartel members are they're not crazy guys. Like they're ex-cops, they're ex-military. They're all very, very. They know what they're doing.
They just found out there's a lot more money to be made in these drug cartels.
It's amazing to me that they can be so ruthless, though. Like, as you think of a cop, think of, but there's no. Yeah, thank you very much, man. To fuck with those guys, I can't comprehend it.
Oh. And the guy was expressionless, according to somebody, because that guy has done the exact same thing. So
maybe, or maybe I don't know if they were on anything.
That's what this guy said.
What is this guy? Wait a minute. He goes, the chainsaw nicks the guy holding, and they said something about why the guys aren't reacting.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I don't know where he went.
Why? Because people.
No, because that guy's used to doing the exact same thing.
But then he knows what's coming. I mean,
yeah, true.
How do you not react to that? Like,
yeah, he just kind of looks over like, oh yeah, that guy's bleeding.
Maybe he doesn't
all over.
React because for the cause.
Look at his head.
You know what I mean,
dude? That's a
for the other guys that are still alive.
Getting shot is one thing, but that's fucking.
This guy's worried about you, Jimmy. Jimmy in Staten Island. Jimmy,
what do you get out of watching this? You're really creeping me the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, I can't watch it myself, but
dude, it's the same thing. It doesn't. I wouldn't say what it's done for me. It is horrifying. But it's made me, in an odd way, more empathetic towards people. Like, when I hear somebody's bad car accident, like I've seen so many of those horrible videos, I really, feel something for the people who've been in the car accident. I know that sounds crazy.
But Jim.
Dude, hold on. Everybody slows down to look at a car accident. Every person does it. This is just one step beyond that. This is really no different.
Yeah, but it's murder. It's death. An accident's an accident. But this is inhumane. It's horrid.
It is horrid. It is absolutely horrid. I don't know what it does for me. I'll say I don't enjoy it like it's fun. It's very upsetting.
Well, listen, on a lighter note, Jim.
How many have you seen, Jimmy?
A lot.
Wow, I see. I think you showed us one. I decided to watch one with you, and that was it for me.
They're very sad.
I don't know. Why would you want to bring yourself down to that level?
I don't know, but you do.
There's
certainly
enough shit that happens to you in this fucking world that you don't need to bring yourself there on purpose.
But that most times you read things or you watch them on the news, they feel sanitized and they don't. You feel nothing.
Right.
I feel nothing when I hear 30 people were shot. I know intellectually that's very sad.
Right.
But it's like you're so used to hearing it, you're so used to reading it, you feel nothing.
Yeah.
But when you see something like that, you're like, it's a visceral reaction, and it's like, wow, that's a fucking real thing. That's not something that they could just deliver to you in a soundbite. Like, that's a real, horrible fucking thing that happens.
But when he just nicked that guy's neck, he started bleeding pretty good.
It's like, and that's what it really
Took
looks
a
like.
Jugular out. And then it's like, well, I got to get the rest off.
Yeah.
Chainsaw really goes through your head pretty easy, huh?
It certainly does.
A neck bone don't do shit for a fucking nice still blade.
But I felt so bad for this one video that I can't watch. I felt so bad for the guy that was suffering through it. I looked him up, who he was online. I found like photos of him, of his wife. It's like just like to see the human side of this terrible fucking thing I had seen.
Yeah,
I don't mean to bring the show down. I was just mentioning the guy looks like Bob Kelly and he had balls. No, don't worry about me, man. Believe me, I really feel very, very bad for the people who are being injured. And you'd have to worry about me if I felt nothing watching it. But I feel terrible for them.
Jimmy,
Mm-hmm.
my 5-year-old son says blueberries like what you do. Blueberries.
That's good.
Yeah. Say blueberries. Blueberries.
Blueberries.
Blueberries. Goodbye. Bunch of
All right, that's Opie's anyway. Bye.
It's fine. I've seen the television. Yeah, I don't know.
It made me not go back to Iraq.
There's a lot of people that do check that shit out, but I just...
it made me not go back to Iraq, dude. It scared me so much, the beheadings after they caught Saddam. Yeah, I would love to go back and entertain troops. I'm just not as brave as the troops are. Like, what if you're in a helicopter and it just goes down, a technical malfunction, and they get you? It scared me too much.
Oh, they drag you someplace, and all of a sudden you're there in that room with the knife and the guys at the hoods, and you're like, oh no, this is... Oh shit! I know what's gonna happen now.
I feel bad for. Well, here's what. Besides the horrible physical stuff, it's the helplessness of the person suffering through it that gets to me. It's like it's the utter hopelessness,
and it's an animal reaction to being killed in a way where, like, you're not a human anymore. You're making animal noises. You're struggling, like trying to get away like a fucking wounded deer.
It's the lack of ability to negotiate your way out of it that I find troubling. Like, you can usually talk your way, but there's nothing. When Al-Qaeda was ready, this group that when al-Zarqawi especially, when they were ready to lop your head off, there was nothing.
There's no talking.
You could say that would have negotiated your way out. It was an impossibility.
It's like Madsen in Reservoir Dogs. You finished? You finished?
That's exactly.
Like, please, just don't burn. I have a family. You finished? You finished? Like, there's no negotiating.
My manager goes over there sometimes. He went to Afghanistan recently, and he knows people that but he didn't go he went as a tourist. Like, he didn't go with the military. He knows people there.
He went as a tourist.
Like, he literally went.
How many people do that? There's probably 10 people that actually do that still.
He told me a story that was very scary about being in the Afghanistan countryside. And I told him before he went, I'm like, have you watched a beheading video? Like, do you understand what that really is? And he's like, no, I can't watch that. I'm like, you're going where that shit happens. That's a feasible option.
Right. Yeah, that could very well happen.
If he saw one of them, I'm like, if you watch that video, you absolutely would not go.
What is it about him? He needs adventure that bad.
But he loves to try. He really
fly fishing is one thing. You can make fun all you want, but I'm not in the backcountry of Afghanistan.
He's just not afraid of people, and he genuinely loves different cultures. He doesn't go to be a crazy adventurer because he goes to plenty of non-threatening things too. Like, he loves Indonesia. Like, he loves Muslim culture and going there. He's just really weird. He just loves to travel. He loves France. He loves Spain. He loves everywhere.
I hear Afghanistan is kind of nice.
He loves it,
but he goes all the way in the countryside where the people are hiding.
Yeah, and he knows a lot of very interesting people, and they're amazing to talk to when you hear people who who are actually, I told you his friend Saad I want to get on the show. He runs the TV station in Afghanistan. He runs a couple of different stations, and he has one called Farsi One, and they just fucking, into Iran, in Farsi, they fire American TV shows, and the Iranians want to kill him because he's playing Sex in the City and all these shows.
Yeah, they don't want to show that.
Yeah, he's got balls of steel.
I don't want them showing that here. Our country. Got his head lopped off.
Jesus.
But that's where seeing a video like that would be helpful, because you would realize that's a real thing. That's not something that's a soundbite on a news clip.
Right.
I can't go there. I cannot go.
Oof.
All right.
I don't want to disturb people. I really don't.
It's just scary.
It's very scary.
Yeah.
But the fact that anybody would go to Mexico right now, you're crazy to go there to think that it can't happen.
Yeah, they're just looking to kill anybody to make a little noise, get some fear.
Those guys are hardcore, man. Hardcore.
All right, we'll break. I want to talk to Ann about the Wall Street protesters.
The big protesters, man.
Yeah, Ant's got a cause. Ant's in the middle of a cause.
I just had nothing to do.
We're gonna discuss it next.
Sirius XM, the virus.
What do you do? Maybe hold on. What do you want to do?
You'll recognize this.
Okay, Busted.
It's a great anthem of my youth.
I think we know this one.
Oh shit! I want to hear this interpretation.
When you hear the fall, could look you in the eyes. You flow like a feather, and your skin it make me cry. You're just like an angel in this beautiful world. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here when I don't belong here? It's okay if it hurts. Don't wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want me one of those brand new perfect souls. I said I want you to notice when I'm not around. Yeah. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here when I don't belong here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. What the fuck am I doing here when I don't belong here? Whatever makes you happy, whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special.
He's one of the biggest comedy names in Middle America and south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
It's Billy the Bass Man.
Where we go?
All right, now settle down.
Oh, well, I'll tell you where we're going to go to Funnyland.
He's back with an all-new CD. Where are we going?
What do termites eat for breakfast? Oh, what, Billy? Oatmeal. Where are we going?
Fat, uneducated slobs are calling it a comedic masterpiece.
Did you hear about the lookalike competition in China? Yeah, everybody won.
Jim Crow is rolling in his grave with laughter.
Fuck the... Right, Billy? Hey. I hate the fucking... Oh, just like you do, Billy.
Larry the Cable Guy. There's a new bland, predictable redneck in town.
All right, what's Mary short for? She got no legs. Where we going?
It's Billy the Bass Man and his all-new CD.
Where we going?
Available now at truck stops and Cracker Barrels everywhere.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, what's up with all this Radiohead? I'm going to figure this out. Give me a minute. Played Creep by Homeless Mustard.
Yes.
Rest in peace, buddy. And now we got Radiohead.
Yes.
What's the tie-in?
I think.
You know the tie-in?
I do. I don't want to spoil it.
We're radio guys, and we're head cases. I don't know, E-Rock. I think you got me on this one. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. Brady Bunch premiered 42 years ago today? That?
I remember that.
No?
Yeah, I was
What's this about,
tater. I was a little tater tot.
Story.
Lovely lady, you was bringing up three
very lovely
what
girls.
a doody do.
All of them had hair of gold.
Just like their mother.
I don't know. Why are you playing
Far
Radiohead?
They did the season premiere of Saturday Night Live this weekend.
Yes.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
What
How were they?
Fuck! I wanted to see that. What songs did they perform?
Bop, which is an odd choice.
There were a couple of odd little tunes there.
That's the problem with radio. That's
they
why
are just a weird fucking load of collection.
Lotus
of,
Flower is one of them.
I want to be all in with Radiohead, but
yeah,
they just get too fucking weird for me.
I don't know anything about them.
They're the weirdest band on the face of the
I
earth.
gotta agree with you.
I don't like them.
The Bends is an amazing album. Start there and end there. In that case. No, not true.
I did watch the entire SNL also.
Was it good?
They had a couple of actual funny sketches.
Well, you can't go wrong with Alec Baldwin, right?
Alec Baldwin's pretty good. Politically, he is despicable on my side anyway. But, yeah, when he's on SNL...
He won divorce, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah, some of the sketches were kind of funny. They did one where they were doing auditions. They occasionally do these for Top Gun, because it's the 20th, 30th, whatever it is, anniversary of Top Gun coming out. So they're putting it out on Blu-ray. And they did some of the lost auditions where all of them who really do great impressions of certain people do it. And Alec Baldwin was doing Al Pacino. So that was pretty good. And then a guy on SNL, I'm not sure who it is, does one of the best fucking, what's his name, Hawkeye?
Alan Alda?
Alan Alda's. It is so goddamn good. It's ridiculous.
Really? On this one, I want to see it.
Yeah, see if you can find that.
Yeah, we're...
Just keep going forward until you get to...
forward.
To the... go past Radiohead.
Forward.
Go to the...
I do a better Alan Alda than him, though, right?
Yay!
Yes!
No, actually, I don't think you do. There they are. Those are the auditions.
Radiohead playing Roseland,
That's
by the
it.
way. Get me fucking tickets rolling now.
Say this. It takes drive.
That's Derek Jeter.
It takes dedication.
What?
And a lot
It's
of
Bill Hader that does it?
Day
Because it's fucking
Whether you're trying to be the
to
best
a
on the ball
T.
field,
Yeah, I do. It's pretty good, though.
Yes!
Shoppers, yes!
For our best leasing deals and special offers, go to tristateford.com.
All right.
what does it take
How
to
long
be the
is this?
best?
That's all right.
Add one of two.
What happened?
Your video
There's
will
a
air
minute.
in 35 seconds still.
What is the
Yeah, there's a
internet
minute
doing?
of commercial.
Now
What are
there's
they
another.
doing?
Oh my
What
God,
are
they're
they
putting two
doing?
commercials
No,
in
you don't
now.
do that on the internet.
It's not that bad,
seconds,
though.
that's
It's
it.
compared to regular TV, right?
Yeah, it's because Hulu
Yeah,
does
but we're
the whole
getting there
episodes.
slowly.
Two commercials.
And they also do
No, they don't.
fucking HD.
Never.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
It's really
Oh,
good.
do they?
Nope.
It's good quality.
Oh, 13 seconds of ads left.
That's how much people hate commercials. They have to show you how much is left.
Yeah, it's like, please don't leave. Look, it's only 5
It's
seconds.
like your teeth will be pulled.
It'll
and
be okay.
Just make them
All
15s.
right, here it comes. Here we go.
Little E, drama, Ari.
That's another bit. There we go. Okay, it's coming up.
Top Gun.
Here it is.
And now, you can experience the high-flying action all over again with the 25th anniversary DVD of Top Gun, including never-before-seen screen tests.
Tony Danza screen test?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. It's classy fries.
No, it's classified.
Oh, I thought it was like classy fries, like curly fries.
Al Pacino.
I got a need. I got a real need for speed. You got no idea. In regards to speed.
Harvey Firestein?
This is not a gay film. But it says in the script we play volleyball in jean shorts.
That's pretty good.
I say, Iceman's on my tail. He's coming hard. I literally said that to a bathroom attendant. How would I do it?
No. Alan Alda?
This is great.
Son, your ego's writing checks your body can't cash. That is a terrific line. I feel like I understand everything about this movie just from the one line. That's good writing, And I don't know about airplanes.
That's pretty good, man.
Get your damn hands off her, Iceman.
Requesting a flyby. Goes.
Sinbad, take 35.
35.
Man, you got to be out of your mind. Like that. What you got, brain damage? And what's with girls?
It's a mic up. It's not doing his stand-up.
All they do is put on a little dinner floss like this. Oh, where's the beach? Somebody show me where the beach is at.
Natalie from the Facts of Life.
Hey, Goose, you big...
Natalie from the Facts of Life.
Hilarious. He's hiding behind a light.
Prince, yeah.
He looks around, he peeks around it.
Just like a plane, and all of a sudden a bird on the windshield. What happens then? What happens then? I'm over Afghanistan. I'm dropping bombs on Afghanistan, and a bird takes a giant on the windshield. What do I do?
I can't go for it. I'm waiting for a part of Frosty Snowman. Iceman!
The last line in your movie is, you can ride my tail anytime. Guys, that's like my mantra.
Yeah,
that's
pretty
a
good.
very funny sketch.
That was a good one.
I could have done some better impersonations.
Oh,
but-
yeah?
Sure.
Like who?
Whoever you want.
Let's just throw in something. Who would be something that would really fit in Top Gun?
Rocky.
At the time, like Sylvester Stallone. Go ahead.
Hey, you're gonna knock you out of something with the plane wings.
What? That's pretty good, actually.
plane wings?
Yeah. That's great, Chip.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I liked Iron Eagles. Chappie Sinclair was good.
Chappie. Climb high, play the tape.
That was
Shut
What
up.
was the tape? It was so
bad
bad.
80s music.
Would we have that? Can we find that on YouTube? Where's Danny? 'Cause
Climb high, play the tape.
He's looking for ironing board eagles.
Trying to find Radiohead from SNL.
Boo!
Yeah, I want to know what they played.
I know.
New shit.
Very eclectic.
The tickets go on sale at 10 this morning for their Roseland show. I want to go.
Yeah, I've already put my.
You're going?
Well,
I thought you said you didn't like them.
No, I like Radiohead. They're
do?
just weird. They're
What are they
weirdos.
playing?
They're fucking strange people.
Did you
I watched their
performance?
Performance.
Was it all right?
Yeah, it was. I've heard him better live. Tell you the truth, I've heard him better.
never seen him live.
I've never seen him live either. I mean, I've heard better live recordings of them.
When are they there?
Where?
At Radio City, whatever.
At Roseland.
I thought it just goes on
Wednesday,
sale now.
Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah, Wednesday and Thursday.
So it goes on sale today?
Yes.
For Wednesday,
Yeah,
Thursday?
yeah, because they don't want people putting them on online and selling them like for
Yeah, tickets are all
ridiculous amounts
local.
of
You
money.
got to go right in when you pick up your tickets.
Yeah.
There's still tons of ways to get around that, though.
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
so they,
Yeah.
but
But at least they're trying. That's pretty smart on
Like
their
the plus,
part.
the plus one gag.
Well, yeah, the plus one gag. I mean, you can always just sell your extra ticket on eBay, which is probably the easiest way to do it. But also,
Yeah.
ticket brokers now, they've all got back doors to
ways
to
to get
Ticketmaster. So
into.
now what I'm seeing on eBay is that you can buy their services. So I buy the ticket broker's service. They will ask you to create a Ticketmaster account.
Mm-hmm.
They will pay with a Visa gift card. They will overnight you the Visa gift card, and then you have 2 tickets. So that's a great way for them to sell 2 tickets.
So why do
to
they
a show.
fucking? Why does Radio City? Why does Radiohead care as much? It's like that's pretty ballsy to put them on a couple of days before the show.
because where they're playing is an incredibly small venue for them to play.
Yeah.
They're
Right.
playing Roseland, whereas they usually can play 2 nights at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, can they do 2 nights at the Garden?
Absolutely. Yeah, they've been doing
fuck
2 nights
yeah.
at the Garden for years.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck they do. They're just too weird for me.
They are very weird.
Radiohead played Lotus Flower and Staircase.
Do you like them?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll try and get tickets, but it'll be sold out before it even goes on sale.
So how about Sirius XM get us a bunch of tickets?
What's going on with his fucking eye?
Who's?
I would love to go see them.
What's his name either?
Tom York?
Yeah.
Tom's?
Yeah.
There's 6 of them?
He's got his
Well,
weird left eye is
There's one guy
a
really.
little wacky.
The genius, and then the rest
Who's
of the
the
guys.
genius?
Tom York.
Which one's he?
Laszlo.
little bit.
What's he singing? Hit play for Smashing the Teeth.
Oh.
Commercials first. Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, Radiohead.
Turn it a little bit, son, please. It stinks.
Jimmy will
Just
not
kidding.
like this.
No, he definitely not.
Look how odd he is. He's got maracas and he's doing the wacky pee-pee dance. This guy's playing a fucking...
Moog?
No, it looks like he's playing a foosball table.
Are they good musicians?
Oh, yeah.
He's grooving.
Maracas.
It's a little black medical book.
I don't like that dong.
Guitar?
Here we go.
No, a little more dancing.
The beat itself is good. That's a cool beat.
I will slip myself into your pocket, invisible. Do what you want. Do what you want. I was thinking I would disappear. I was slipping to the groove and cut me out. Cut me out. Empty space inside my heart where the weeds take root. So now I set you free. I set you
I like this.
You do?
Hypnotic.
I'm
I like
surprised
the
by
beat
that.
is really cool.
Yeah.
If you like this beat, you would like a lot of their stuff.
Sounds like a mellow Rammstein.
Yeah, I like Radiohead.
It's melodic.
Yeah.
Is this a popular song?
No.
They don't have to play popular songs.
No.
They go, fuck that shit. Watch what we do now. That's good, right?
Yeah,
It's
they
a good
haven't,
voice.
they haven't had a giant hit in years.
What's a big song for them?
Their biggest song was Creep.
Oh, that was they're the ones
yeah.
original saying that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, they're okay.
But that was like 17 years ago.
Have they been around for that long?
Yeah,
Jesus.
they've been around for a long time.
Do you think
Long
I fucks
time
a lot of
ago.
girls if he wants to?
Well, he's married, but probably.
In his day.
Sure.
Why are they doing a small venue just to do it?
Because they're in town to do Saturday Night Live and the Colbert Report, and they haven't done any gigs this year.
Why are they doing Colbert?
I don't know.
They probably
They're
like
doing
it.
like an
They're doing-
hour.
Yeah, they're doing a special like hour-long episode with
With
him. I don't
Colbert,
know.
that's weird. Why is Jon Stewart doing Nirvana and Colbert doing radio? What's going on?
I don't know, but they're doing like 6 songs for him.
They must love him.
Maybe they just like
They're
him,
probably
yeah.
fans.
Yeah, I
That's
bet.
cool.
I think if someone said to me, "Do you want to do something with Ozzy?" Like, yeah, okay, you can interview me.
Yeah, that's how it's. I mean, originally they were just doing Colbert and then Saturday Night Live and then
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? You just
2
get to hang with
shows
who you
at,
like.
at Roseland. They're going to be great.
Oh, it's on tonight's Colbert Radiohead.
Okay.
Tonight. Thank you to Redding WB checking in on Twitter. All right.
I don't know much about them. I want to know what's another big song like that has a beat like that, like dong. It gets a little weird, like the dong, dong. I could do without that, but I like the fucking beat itself. It's
Karma, Karma Police.
Yeah.
You've
How's
heard
that go?
Karma
That's kind of
Police.
good. This is the kind of one that everybody
This is
knows.
back when they were still more of a rock and roll band.
Gotta call the Karma Police or something if your Karma Chameleon acts up.
It's nice.
Yeah,
Melodic
you'd probably like
opening.
anything off Kid A.
Benz.
Yeah.
The Benz.
Well,
Kid A.
You don't think so? You don't think you would like the Benz?
As a rock album, sure, but the stuff that he was enjoying is more kiddo.
Restless mind talks in nights. It buzzes like a fridge, it's like a daydream.
He's a very good voice.
Yeah. Really a little odd.
Reminds me of Cobain a little bit.
Yeah?
A little bit, yeah. Except he's not dead.
Gotta get to the chorus-y part. Well, whatever it is. It's not really chorus.
Is this where it goes like the Karma Police? The Karma Police?
No,
like the Dream
that's
Police?
the Dream Police. Da, 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 da.
The Boob Police.
Like a little piano. It's nice.
This is what you'll get. This is
It's too hard to dance to Radiohead music.
Yeah.
When you mess with us.
I like it. But this is an oldie too.
Slow.
Yeah. Radiohead.
A lot of their stuff sounds like it belongs to the end of a film.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that could be. Definitely.
I didn't notice the guitars from Radiohead did the score for There Will Be Blood.
Yes.
Okay. Dave and Philly, thanks for that.
They have a song called Exit Music for a Film.
Oh, they're pretty good.
So
you nailed that
I
one,
wouldn't go
Jimmy.
see them, but I mean, they sound
They're
pretty
good. They've got a lot of like heavier songs and.
I want to go.
Yeah.
Travis.
Oh, yeah.
I have my request in with some people, let's say in the building. And
Roseland?
Yeah, it's a venue
What building?
related.
What building?
This building?
That's terrific. That's terrific.
I don't know.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I got an email back yesterday.
Yeah.
Or the day before that said, "Hey, it's looking really good." I have faith. I have faith.
You're going to have to pay for them. You know that, right?
Believe me.
Wait
that
till you
was,
get the bill.
That was in the email.
No.
I will absolutely have to pay for it.
Really?
Yeah.
The band might not be
I
doing
was-
comps.
But I was told to please ask once a week for tickets. I have to go in and ask once a week. Much like, our own Sam Roberts would have to ask for a raise.
Sam, a month ago they
Bring that out.
begged me personally to drop the bit because they're working on it. That was a month ago. Where are we at a month later?
How we doing?
How we
Probably
doing?
a lot's
Kicked
happened.
upstairs?
A lot has happened since they begged us to stop talking about
Did
it
they
on the
blue
air.
sky it?
The thing about finances is very rude to discuss in public.
Oh, it's certainly good.
You still don't have a raise?
It's just such a rude thing to discuss finances in a
Holy
public place.
Shit. By the way,
No raise.
I wouldn't dream of it.
it's going to be shocking, but I just want to say that Howard Stern is a fucking genius.
Yeah.
Yes.
I really do.
Yeah.
Because I think it's people that want to just fucking, twist the screws. But I'm getting a lot of pictures coming in of Howard's new studio.
The new and improved studio.
We've been begging for a new studio since we got here because this was supposed to be temporary. And then we said, all right, just get us some lights that we could, could use and make our videos and pictures look better. And we got the sun lights that we joke
those
about.
giant lights.
With not even a chance of a remodel anytime soon here.
No.
Howard is suing the company.
Yeah.
Which company?
Sirius XM
That
Satellite
can't
Radio.
be. That's the company he works for.
And this is why he's a genius. How the fuck did he get this done?
I have no idea. It looks
I'm
like
looking at a TV studio.
it looks like a game show studio.
This thing looks amazing. And that's why he's absolutely a genius. How do you do that? If we were suing the company, we would be fired.
Jedi mind tricks, Robin. I could just see him Jedi mind tricking everyone around here.
Right.
I need a new studio.
Right. And then I'll ask down the hall, and they'll downplay it in some way. And I'll have to look him in the eyes and go, no, you don't understand. They're suing you guys, and now he's in a brand new studio that he's bragging about, and he should be, and everyone's talking about it today.
Yeah.
And we got lights that still fucking don't work properly.
No, they work.
Yeah, can you turn them on for a sec?
Just for a second, I want to see.
Thanks, Sam. You're right.
So I'm not sure if you've ever turned them on.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, they work.
That's really good.
They work.
Jesus.
Wow.
That's good.
And
Well,
that's
maybe
only
we need the
one.
other one on.
That's
to
only
balance it
one.
out.
What a comfortable lighting setting that is. This is great.
See?
This is great if you're having fucking like surgery. It's like an operating room in here. It's the worst lighting I've ever seen.
They say it's not, Jimmy. And it's better to just
You can't
agree.
look into them.
Yeah.
You can't even look around them.
The shadows.
You got to keep your head
And
down.
They're so bad. You got 5 shadows alone on the wall.
Yeah, there's shadows all over the place. There. Wow.
But do they work?
You can really
No, they don't
see a
work.
lot.
But we gave up on that. We just gave up. Not on doing the radio show, but gave up on
It's a nice studio.
hoping
Jesus.
that we'd be taken care of
I'm
here.
just going to sit here and get a tan.
But that's why Howard is certainly a genius.
Oh, wow. That's the studio? Holy
Yeah.
I don't even know what his old one looked like. What's
yeah.
the difference?
Yeah, that's his studio. He's a part-timer now. He'll even admit it, which is fine. He earned it over the years. So he's a part-time radio guy that's suing the company that just got a state-of-the-art, brand-new fucking
That
studio.
is amazing.
We would have taken the old one that he just said, you know what, this isn't good enough. I don't like this anymore. We would have taken that one.
Video thing here is new.
Look at the video
The
thing.
Howard Stern thing behind is new. The
Yeah.
couch is new.
So that's why we absolutely got to leave in a year. I can't live on
It's
this
the same
shit.
carpeting, though.
Or just ask Buckwald to handle things because he seems to get shit
Yeah,
done.
boy.
He sure does.
Buckwald seems to get shit done.
Look at the
sure does.
cameras hanging all over the place. And
Yeah. So
well,
that's studio for a part-time guy
works.
that's suing the company. And
Most
that's
of-
why he's a fucking genius.
Most of the time, that studio is the lights are out. No one's in there.
Right.
Maybe a Mexican maid vacuuming the rug.
Yeah. Yeah. The cleaning people see that place more than Howard does. Fuck. And this is not jealousy, by the way, so relax. I said he's a genius.
Yeah.
Can you turn off the lights? I'm seeing spots.
Hey, Mom, look, the sun's here. Why? We also got a
Close
studio
Encounters.
redesign.
Can you please turn off the lights? It hurts.
Nobody wants a tan?
Oh, Chip?
These lights are so bright. It's like having 2 suns in a studio.
Shut up.
And shouldn't the light be
It's
over
like we're on Tatooine.
Shouldn't the light be over here, Aunt? Because the
What?
whole
I
reason
can't see you anymore. Wait,
The
what
whole-
happened? I'm blinking. I see dots.
the whole reason for the lights was so the guest looks better, but all you would make the back of his head look better.
Yeah, I guess they're assuming if we take pictures over here,
Right.
that we could
But
light
whatever.
light it up. But
Everything's good.
It's really amazing.
Everything's good.
I'll say.
Don't worry about it.
I had a lot of light.
Holy macanoli.
I could use a couple of those though. I could definitely
Just
use a couple of those.
Take these. We're not going to use them. We can't use these things. Stop.
God,
Sam.
I can't. I keep looking
We
right
get
into it. Oh, shut that other one off. God, it's great. Power down. Who's this? Famous rap guy?
Who is that?
I don't know, but he's got dreads.
She already walked past. There used to be some WB show with these twins, Tia and Tamara.
Oh, shit!
You know who they are,
Sister,
yo?
sister.
Oh, it's
One
like
of them.
If you say,
Sister,
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh,
Sister
Jesus
something.
Christ.
Get it? Instead of I'll see you tomorrow, I said I'll see you tomorrow.
Ah, that's pretty good.
I do wordplay stuff in my act.
That is. Your act.
It's
Is it
good.
a stand-up show?
Yeah. I open the show with scandals like that.
Yeah. Steve from Bayshore, of course.
What?
With a nice comment about that.
Of course. Fucking racist.
All I have to say, I'm not going to say what the subject matter was or anything.
I will assume racist.
No, I'm not going to say what it was.
Fair enough.
But it was Steve from Bayshore's comment about it. Had me laughing so hard. Said before the event, he gave 4 thumbs up. And I'm just going to fucking leave it at that and laugh. Steve is the best. He's so bad.
What's that, Sam?
It's a video of the new studio.
Oh,
We see it?
looks nice. Is that up on the Sirius site?
I don't know. I just got it from.
I guess we really
Nageltron.
shouldn't be complaining at all.
No, look at this slow
This is-
fucking camera. Like, they got a crane in there or something.
Yeah.
There's a
It's a big
fucking
bird.
camera crane They're doing moving dolly shots.
They have cameras that look like they're on train tracks that just go all around the perimeter of the
They're
studio.
called dollies, you cocksucker.
Sorry, Hollywood Jimmy.
Guy who overreacts.
The guy who overreacts guy.
I love it.
Look at these shots. Are stunning.
It's got a TV show.
Whatever.
Wow. That is amazing.
One fucking year. We should break in. I want to hear about the fucking protesters down there on Wall Street.
down there on
You've
Wall
been,
Street.
You've been hanging out with those people. I
Well, not really hanging out in the literal sense. Figuratively speaking, in social networking, I have been.
Yeah.
And I've seen a lot really funny stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll find out about that.
Oh yeah, please.
Your studio.
Sirius XM, the virus.
Coming soon to the Apollo Theater. That's right, the one in Harlem. It's Racist Gallagher.
It's not your birthday, it's your birthday, and you're not out of breath, you're out of breath. That's true. Oh, if I pick on you guys, it's illegal.
The mustachioed comedian known for smashing watermelons with a big hammer is now smashing the civil rights movement back to 1955.
Without preconceived ideas of what, like, you can't do comedy. You can't do it without prejudice.
This cutting-edge new brand of comedy will have you in stitches. Or have him in stitches after you shove that stupid wooden mallet up his bony white ass.
Why don't fart? Because they don't get assholes until they get married.
It's Racist Gallagher, live.
I'm just being cutting edge. I use these across the country. I know what's funny.
Coming soon to the Apollo Theater. One night only because, quite frankly, we don't think there's going to be a second night.
I guess that's what black people do.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right. We've done just about everything. Sly Stone is homeless.
Yeah, he's living in his van or something.
Yeah.
Down by the river.
Bad investment, so he's in a horrible section of L.A.
Damn.
His van is parked outside the house of some retirees, and they're letting him shower inside, and their son takes care of him a little bit.
That's a shame.
But Sly, from Sly and the Family Stone, homeless, living in a van. Hey, I finally saw Curb Your Enthusiasm with Michael J. Fox.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Except for Susie Essman yelling and screaming again.
That's her character.
Enough already,
That's
though,
her
with
gimmick.
the character.
That's
Why?
her gimmick.
Why does it have to be her gimmick year after year like that?
I don't know, because she's supposed to be that raging cunt.
But we're not and we're supposed to believe the guy, Jeff Garlin, whatever his name is his character would stay with that?
Yeah, he
No.
just blows it off.
Yeah.
He don't want to lose all his money.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't bother me as much.
The Susie Essman yelling doesn't bother you?
No.
Why?
Because it's not a giant part of every episode, and it's just who she is. That's her character. It's, that's her dynamite.
She gets that worked up that quickly?
At Larry. She hates Larry.
Over the dumbest, easiest things?
Yeah.
Did you see, you saw the Michael J. Fox?
Oh, yeah.
So when they're casting the kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
They obviously are going, all right, we need a gay young actor.
A little gay boy.
Right?
Yeah. Unless he's really a good actor.
No.
And pulled off.
Kids are never that good.
Being a little gay kid.
Have
I love the mother in complete denial.
Yeah. If you haven't seen the episode, Larry's dating that old lady from SNL, and her son is obviously gay.
Yeah.
But she's in denial, like you said. But the fact is that the kid in real life has to already be heading that way, let's say. Right?
Like I said, unless he's a really good actor, and they told him exactly what to do.
I would love to know the backstory of that.
Yeah.
And are the parents okay with it? Because you're a casting director. You're like, well, we're looking for a gay kid. Oh, well, obviously your kid is the gayest one
Your
here.
kid,
So
the
he got
gayest
the role.
kid I've ever seen.
He got the role.
He's in.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he really played that perfectly, right?
Oh yeah, it was uncomfortable.
It was
how well he played a kid that was probably supposed to be what 7, 9, something like that.
Yeah,
and is completely gay.
Oh, you got a clip? Perfect. Because this meant nothing without a clip. Can you move it back? I didn't push my thing over here.
His
Right.
thing.
Oh. Hi.
Hi.
My name is Greg.
Is it?
Yes.
My name is Larry.
Hi.
A great pleasure to meet you.
Oh, thank you.
Well, you're very welcome.
So, what are you drawing?
Oh, I'm just doodling.
drawing
That's a Hitler
swastikas.
mustache. That's Hitler hair.
What's a Hitler?
Oh, Hitler was a bad man.
A bad man?
Very bad man.
Oh, my
Yes,
God.
he started a war.
Oh.
He didn't really care for Jews. He thought they were a bit much.
I would kick his butt.
Would you?
Yes.
Good for you. What are you watching in there?
Project Runway. Good show.
And what do you like about it?
The fashion. It's like the best show ever.
You like fashion?
Yes, I do. Ooh, what's that right there?
Oh, that's called a swastika.
I like how the lines just go straight and then up and then down and then straight and then up and then down. It's beautiful. My birthday's coming up in a week, so can you get me one?
A swastika?
Yeah.
I don't know, Greg. I'll have to think about that.
They should start selling them in every gift shop in New York City.
Yeah, I don't think Jews would like that.
Get a life, Jews.
Yeah.
Get a life, Jews.
Okay. Is your mom ready?
Okay, sweetie, Nana's waiting for you. She's going to give you a bath, okay?
Okay.
Yay.
Taking care of her. Bye.
Thanks.
He's so
He's something else, isn't he?
gay.
That's an understatement.
Is that from this year? That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Larry David's fucking great, man.
Yeah, the show is great.
Curb is Is this another scene with the kid?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
What is it?
It's a sewing machine. It's a sewing machine. It's a sewing machine. Oh my God, I'm going to make the Gaunt the Wing costume, make me St. Louis, the Wizard of Oz.
You're going to make the Wizard of Oz costume?
Yes.
Which one?
Dorothy. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Larry.
Thank you, Larry.
You're welcome, Greg.
A sewing machine?
Yeah, he loved it.
What, are you trying to turn him gay?
He gives a look like.
Applauses, yeah.
Here, it's Larry.
Hey, Greg.
Oh, I like your bag.
You do?
Yeah, where's it
Yeah,
from?
it's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, I like
Fringe.
it. Yeah.
Guess what?
What?
Larry got you a present to replace the sewing machine.
I love my sewing machine.
What?
I love my sewing machine.
Oh, he loves his sewing machine.
And I made something for you, Susie.
You made something for me?
Oh, by the way, he likes this organ. He wants to keep it.
You
he
made
something for you.
Yeah.
What is that, honey?
I made you a pillow sham.
A pillow sham.
He made you a pillow
my
sham.
God. You made
Look at this.
Really nice stitch.
This kid.
A swastika
There's a
on it.
swastika on it.
What? Where did you learn about this symbol?
Larry taught me how to make a swastika. He wrote on a piece of paper he was doing like
Greg.
this evil man
No,
who hated Jews. What was his name again, Larry?
Hitler?
Hitler, yeah, Hitler.
Larry taught you how to make this.
I
taught him how to
I
make a
did not. I was
swastika?
doodling.
He was doodling a swastika.
You missed it, but
That's funny.
the kid's obviously already on the road. Man.
Do you think he is, or you think
So he's maybe be acting.
he's acting?
You don't see kid actors that are that.
Kid's
damn
pretty
fucking
fruity.
I like when he says, "Get over it, Jews."
Yeah, no, get a life, Jews.
Get a life, Jews. Yeah, it's
Get a life, Jews.
hilarious.
What's going on
A
with Wall
pillow
Street?
sham. What a
there?
gay
Yeah.
thing to
What-
make.
yeah.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
look, a pillow sham.
And the whole episode, the mom's in denial. She doesn't-
That's
Yeah.
funny. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's trying to turn him
It was
gay.
a good storyline.
Yeah, that Larry David is
All right.
fucking great.
What about JB Smoove?
JB Smoove, he's funny on that show, man.
Yes,
Fucking
he is.
hilarious.
Yo, Larry.
Blows us off every fucking time.
Yeah,
Wasn't
well,
he
he's
supposed
a
to be
busy
on
man.
last Friday? He was sick or something?
He got very sick.
He's a busy man.
The number one publicist excuse.
Yeah, sick.
Someone's not feeling too good.
Yeah, what's going on with Wall Street? You
Well,
you're marching with the protesters, I'm here?
not really, Opie. Not really marching with them.
No.
On the Twitter, they're all over the Twitter talking about their big protest, which was their Occupy Wall Street.
What are they trying to get done?
Well, that's just it.
You don't
Opie.
know? Or
Every tweet I've read, everything I've read, They talk about, hey, we're down here. Hey, we're marching. Hey, we're playing guitars. Hey, we're filthy, jumping in fountains that are disgusting. And the police, man, they have to, they're being brutal. They're brutalizing. I don't read anything about what they want, what they need, what they think can be changed.
Does anyone know?
They don't like the greed, man, of Wall Street. The greed, man. They chant things like, we got left out. They got a bailout or something like that. And I don't know what, I don't even know what that
People
means.
getting killed by Wall Street the last few days.
Occupy Wall Street is a leaderless, resistant movement with people of many colors, genders, and political persuasions.
Exactly.
The one thing we all have in common is that we are
Dirty
the
armpits.
we are the 99% that no longer tolerate the greed and corruption of the 1%.
Now, see, the 1%, the wealthy, the 1%, by the way, that pays like half the taxes of this country. I'm sure if you talk to any one of those little cockbags down there with this Wall Street thing, none of them have to pay taxes. I'm sure they fall into that 50% of the population that don't pay taxes, get a refund. It must be nice. Get a refund.
You're the
things
1%.
like that. Yeah, the 1%. That actually pay taxes and pay a fuckload of taxes. But here's the hypocrisy in all this. They're down there protesting Wall Street. Yeah? What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, no, did I do something?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just reading a tweet. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right, we'll get to that.
Yeah, they're protesting Wall Street,
Yeah.
which is like protesting the internet. It's like, oh, I hate that internet. Did you see some of the stuff that's on there? It's like, yeah, but it's an entity. It's a big thing. It's not. You can't just say Wall Street bad, And then they're tweeting, they're taking video and photographs and uploading it to sites. All of these things are publicly traded companies. I'm sure they all got their iPhones and everything else, and Sony video cameras,
YouTube,
Google, all that stuff.
Which is
Do you think
one
they're children of privilege?
They are the most spoiled, rotten little cockbags that have a complete lack, if any, understanding of what Wall Street is, what capitalism is.
When they upload their videos to YouTube, they're making Google money.
Yeah. Exactly.
So why are they
They're
uploading
helping the
anything?
man.
And you can email them at their Gmail address.
At their Gmail address. What rebels they are. And they show up on Saturdays and Sundays and after the market's closed. So
Why?
they never really because they never really confront any of these evil bankers. I think they expect the guy from the Monopoly community chest card, that fat guy with money bags, to come out with the cigar and the bag with the dollar sign on it.
One of the fat cats?
Yeah, the fat cats.
They're
That's
looking
what they
for the
don't
fat
like. They don't
cats.
like fat cats. And all of their posts are about just come down here and support us, but they have no cause to support. So they're walking around and they got a couple of days where the police were kind of keeping them, under control.
Right.
And the thing that really got me is they're talking about revolution and how the Middle East had their whole thing with Egypt and Syria and Libya, and now it's our turn.
Did
And
you see how those protesters in Syria get treated?
Exactly.
That site I showed you before has a lot of the Syrian protesters.
Yes.
They're getting their faces shot off.
And I watched some videos from this occupation of Wall Street, and one guy was crying because he was resisting arrest. First of all, they were trying to get his hands behind his back, and he was resisting. And then he's like, "I can't breathe. I need my inhaler." And another kid was complaining because his cuffs were on too tight. Meanwhile, I was like, "You really? You're equating yourself to what happened in the Mideast, where you would sit there and, oh, my friend that was next to me helping me out a second ago, yeah, his brains are all over my face right now, and an RPG went right through him." But we're just like you, man. And then whenever the cops would do anything to either arrest somebody, move people along, they'd start chanting, "The world is watching. The world is watching." Like, don't pull any shenanigans. Meanwhile, the police were saying, "Please move. Thank you. Could you please clear this out?" And every video that's taken, they yell and scream, "Ow, ow," like they're in pain.
Fuck her.
This girl being arrested. Yeah, it's a bunch of privileged white kids.
Privileged fucking suburban kids.
Yeah. And they're occupying Wall Street.
They desperately want to belong to something the way they did in the 60s.
And it's not there.
They're desperately trying to create, even though it's hard to disagree with hating Wall Street.
But they don't know what it is that they even hate about Wall Street. They think it's just a bunch of... Do you know there's plenty of businesses that are publicly traded on Wall Street where they have a boss and people that are under the boss in the company, underlings. And the company's trying to make money and trying to put a product out there for some people. And, trying to get their stock price up. Not necessarily fucking over the people. And I think that's a majority of the companies traded on Wall Street. Then you get the assholes that are nothing but greed-based shitheads. And, you could want to go after them, but to occupy Wall Street and some of these websites, they're sounding like they're an army. We're taking over the park. Are you?
Yeah, take it.
And yeah, take it. Who
Bunch
gives
of
a
homeless
shit?
guys that shit themselves. Have it. You can have that.
Want the jungle gym? Have fun,
Yeah.
asshole.
Watch out for the rats. We'll give you a tip.
One of my favorite parts, as I was reading and tweeting insults to these people, was they're like, yeah, the cops were blockading us from going to the park, but we got such numbers now, they're escorting us to the park. And it's like, oh, and then I read another tweet that goes, a lot of trucks showing up, police trucks, and they have those orange snow fences, those rubber kind of snow fences they put up, temporary fences. Yeah, hanging out there. Sort of getting a lot of chatter on the police radios and stuff. Yeah, they're escorting us to the park. They corralled these idiots together. So, all the better to arrest them. Yeah, they got them in there. Some kind of, and you could be arrested for anything, believe me. Obstruction. They just don't like you. They could pretty much make up a charge. You're in my way. You're on the street. You're interrupting with the flow of traffic. You're disrupting. You're disturbing the peace. Things like that. So they arrest people. And these people are, they try to not move.
On a dirty New York street, they got balls to lay in the dirty street.
They don't move. So the police are forced to cuff them and then drag them or carry them away. And people get angry, like, why are you dragging him on the street, man? I think this one you might have some sound that isn't too bad.
What's his name? They're detaining several. Not sure how many.
And these two bitches up with the camera trying to get everyone's name that's being arrested so they can get legal counsel. The legal counsel, by the way, is sponsored by Bank of America.
What's your name?
No shit.
What's your name? Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. What's your name? Can't hear shit.
Can't hear shit.
You assholes. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name?
He's like, why are you hurting me?
Tell me your name. Jason.
Babies.
Jason, what's your last name? We need
Fucking
Jason.
babies.
What's your name?
Yeah, they're babies. They're just dragging him by his legs.
Why are you dragging him across the street?
Because he's not standing.
He won't walk,
you cunt.
He won't walk.
Now I'm getting angry.
Yeah. And the cops will not fucking
Honey,
answer these
can
people.
you give me your last name,
Honey.
please? A-H-M-A-D-I. And your first name? And your first name? Jason? This is really
What a spoiled little suburban brat he looks
totally
like.
see the discoloration in his hands. Is there, you're actually bleeding right now?
Bleeding. How
His
about your
pinky.
face is shot off?
He's bleeding, he's bleeding.
Oh, these fucking babies.
Okay, thank
Yeah.
you. He's bleeding. He's bleeding and his...
I bet you half these kids live in
Way too
Williamsburg.
tight.
Ah.
Bleeding and it's too tight. Hang tight.
Hang tight. You'll be
we're gonna call
okay.
the lawyers for
Your
you,
fucking
okay?
zip strip cuffs are too tight.
Are you
Enough,
all right?
you babies.
White people suck.
They really do. They're the worst at
Well,
this.
just 1 second. It's making me too upset. You got to say something in the Middle East. They have fucking balls, man.
Yeah, they'll throw rocks at a tank.
They are fucking
Yeah.
ballsy.
As the tanks are firing at them, and they're throwing rocks. But these idiots, my fucking zip strip cuffs are too tight, and his pinky's bleeding. And why are you dragging him? They're They all got their fucking hipster shit on. And,
Yeah, they really do.
And, you know, man.
They look like a bunch of fucking rich kids.
This backpack full of shit he bought at the Apple Store, which, by the way, is going for $4 and change on the market. Great fucking quarter for Apple. It's amazing. 400. Yeah. But they, you know, they want to be part of a movement, man.
Well, what is the movement?
That's just
I don't
it.
know
What do they
still.
want done? One said end capitalism. It's like, really? Should we do that? End capitalism? Yeah. Is that it? And then there was a poignant moment, very poignant.
Yeah.
This young African-American gentleman came across part of the Citibank Plaza thing and dropped to his knees and said, and as he's crying and people are taking pictures of him, he goes, these are the people that took my parents' house. And I had to tweet, really? Are they the people that signed a contract, a mortgage for more than they could afford, knowing that it was more money than they could afford? And the bank, who, by the way, didn't take their house, they took their own fucking house back because it's the bank's money, took the house. Yeah, sorry, Charlie.
I am more on the side of the protesters, but I just hate them all so much.
I hate them all. I can't be on their side
The
at
Bank
all.
of America is such a repulsive fucking organization. I've dealt with them. I think they're terrible.
They're
it's
horrible.
hard to like them.
All the banks are terrible. They give you shit for your money. They in order to get money, they charge you up the ass for interest, more so than they're getting. It's a loan sharking business.
It really is, and it's like, I just wish I didn't hate these fucking... I wish these protesters were fucking hardcore. I would like them a lot more.
But they're not. And what they knew and what they were trying to do, I think more importantly than this cause, whatever the fuck it was supposed to be, was trying to get video of the NYPD hitting some kid. The most they got was a pepper spraying that happened over the weekend, which was fucking hilarious.
I didn't see that. Let's see it.
It was a scuffle was going on, and a bunch of cops kind of jumped on this kid. And they had a few girls and other people corralled up on the sidewalk, and they were getting and leaning over the fence and kind of yelling at the cops. And one cop goes over and under his arm kind of goes, psst, and sprays fucking pepper spray. See this chick in front? Whoa. She gets nailed right in the face, and the screams of her on her knees, it's like that fucking girl in Vietnam that got hit with the napalm. You think that's who it was?
NYPD cops just really don't tolerate this shit.
No, and
they're fucking good cops, man.
They're great cops. They understand that they can't really go around smashing heads in,
right.
But they keep control of a crowd. They know how to control a crowd before they can get out of fucking hand.
And we got the other side checking in.
Oh, you do, you man.
John in Rhode Island. John.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Guys, first, I'm a huge fan. Been listening forever.
All right, that's fine.
Hi,
of course
John.
you're a huge fan.
Dude, Anthony, it's like the purpose of these protests is to draw attention to the fact that our political system is just too wired into corporate America. That's it. It's nothing more than that. They may be hipsters, they may be douchebags, but the point of the fact is that we are too wired into these guys. It's bullshit.
So then why not? So then why not go against the politicians instead of the fucking Wall Street? I don't understand. The politicians seem to be the ones that are supposed to. The politicians are the ones that are supposed to be in there serving the people. The businesses are there to serve themselves. So why the fuck get hard on against people that are trying to make money? That's their job. We live in a capitalistic society. The people on Wall Street, yeah, there's some scumbags on there. But you know what? Their job is to make money for the stockholders. That's never been a secret. It's not a scam. They're trying to make money. Some of them do it very underhandedly and scumbaggishly, but that's their job. The politicians, on the other hand, are there to serve the people they represent. So go to Washington and march on those motherfuckers. Or when the election rolls around, get off your fucking ass like you went to Wall Street and vote and maybe try to change something.
Really get that, but you know what? It's a low-hanging fruit kind of thing.
What?
You know, it's a low-hanging kind of thing. This is an easy bet. No, so it's like it's easy for guys to all go to
The man's jamming your system. He's jamming your signal, man.
Your phone's crapping out, bro. But what he's saying makes a little bit of sense. I mean, They are too tied in. I do agree, and I just don't. My problem is this: I have an intense dislike of the type of person protesting.
Oh,
although in theory, I pretty much agree with what they're saying. I agree.
Peter,
Hey, Anthony.
have some pumpkins or something.
We're so sick of the bullshit. You're telling us we have to go to complain to this guy, to that guy. We're sick of the guy that's jamming his fist up our ass.
Who's
The
that?
banks and the banks and the mortgage. What's 30-year mortgage? That's all your life. If you're rich and you could get $1 million, oh, booty boo, you paying $250,000 in taxes. Well, if I'm making $10,000 and I'm paying $2,500 in taxes, what am I left with? Do you understand me?
Yeah, it's called America, you dumb motherfucker. Some people make millions, some people make fucking 20 grand. Stop it. What do you want? You want everybody to chip in so everyone has the same fucking amount of money? Blow me, fucker. I worked hard my whole fucking life, and then I got lucky halfway through. And I'm supposed to take the hit for you motherfuckers? Blow me. I got mine, and I want to keep it. Go fuck your mother.
Anthony, you got lucky because you had a talent. What about the rest of us? Or still?
Who gives a shit about the rest of you? That's not my fucking problem. Mine was getting to where I am right now. And it took me my whole fucking life. And I wasn't on the government tit, you motherfuckers. You cheap-ass skinflint fucking beggars. You bum motherfucker. Eat my shit. Eat my fucking shit.
You rich cocksucker.
Yeah, rich cocksucker. That's it. Try to divide it up into a class war. Get a job, you bum. You fucking bum. Do something. Find a talent. Find a talent. Get a better paying job. Don't blame me, because I fucking achieved part of the dream, you cunt. You little cunt. Fuck you. Whore out your mom's asshole. You fucking cunt, cocksucking pig. Fuck you. You wannabe. You wannabe. Go face down an RPG. Face down a tank on Wall Street. Occupy Wall Street. How about you occupy an occupation? How about you do that? You want to occupy something? Occupy a cubicle.
Come in, man. We're going to show you what it's really all about.
Shut up. You're not going to show anyone shit. The NYPD will shut your dumb white asses down. You're a bunch of fucking pussies or what you are. You're a bunch of faggots. You don't even know how to protest. Where are the rocks? Where are the Molotov cocktails? Where's the punching? Oh, my cuffs are too tight, and I can't find my inhaler. Wow, what a bunch of rebels. Look out, USA. They're coming for you. Fuck off.
Anthony, wait a minute. Do you believe the system is corrupt? Do you believe in that?
Part of it.
Do you believe that the system is corrupt?
Part of the system is corrupt. What did you not hear? And it's been that way forever. It's part of the system now.
How do we start changing it? They're starving us here now. We cannot go.
Oh, you're starving? I bet you had a great fucking breakfast. You're starving. Bullshit. We have one of the wealthiest countries in the fucking world.
Oh, please. 10% is. The rest of us are struggling.
Oh, 10% is the wealthiest. 90% of this country is struggling. 90% go to bed hungry? Is that what you're saying?
Not hungry, but working 16-hour days.
Yeah, it's called life, fucking asshole. That's called life. Life. It's not a play game where you go and bring acoustic guitars and sit in a fountain like it's the summer of love, singing fucking Kumbaya and hoping to change Wall Street. God, I wanted to see tasers and nightsticks. Fuck, did I want to see that? What?
These big corporations are trying to make us slaves, man. Look at these airline pilots making pennies. They're risking their lives taking these airplanes up into the air. They're living on food stamps, while the cocksuckers who own the companies are billionaires. They're buying yachts left and right.
So what do you suggest?
Let's fucking make it more even.
Why? Why? It might not be right. What I'm saying is, what you're saying might not be right, that's for sure, but it's completely legal and the way people do business. And why the fuck do you think so many jobs have gone overseas? Why do you think so many jobs have gone overseas? Because why wouldn't a company pay a Chinese person $2 an hour as opposed to somebody that wants to sweep a floor $25 an hour, and then someone's supposed to buy a car that costs 18 times more than they could buy one foreign because the fucking union workers that sweep the floors at the plant demand $25, $30 an hour.
Us, American guys that went to school with you. It's us, the union workers. It's us, man. Your friends are getting fucked up the ass, okay? But these rich cocksuckers.
And these rich cocksuckers are supposed to pay $25 to $30 an hour for a laborer.
Millions.
For a laborer. Yeah, they got millions building a company.
And fucking the rest of us over, right?
Fucking the rest over. They're paid a wage to fucking go to work. The boss will make more money than the worker. That's the way it's been forever. You want it differently. You want the boss to shill out all his money. Everyone wants... Just, you know what? Invade everyone's house then. Please start with mine. Try to take my money. Could you please do that? Please come to my house and try to take my money. Because I swear to fuck, I'm waiting for that.
But Anthony, I don't want to be starving. I work 16 hours a day. I can't afford to...
Yeah. Some people work 16, some work 4. The world needs ditch diggers too, you know.
Well, I do what I can. I'm not as talented as you are, but guess what? I want to have some kind of a life too.
Well, then work at it! Try to fucking get some kind of life. No one's going to give it to you, fuckhead. Or any of these other shitheads.
I'm not. I've been working all my life.
Yeah, and you know what? You might, and you know what else? You might never make it. There's not a guarantee to wealth in this country.
And so what? I'm a regular person. I still have a right to a good, decent life.
Of course you do. You have the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. There's nothing in there saying you have the right to my money or anyone else's fucking wealth. Yes, you do.
I don't diss Anthony. Keep your freaking money. I just like...
Oh, yeah, keep my money until Obama wants to tax the fuck out of me and give it to, other people to bring them up to a closer level. To stop the wealth disparity that's going on in this country, I'm supposed to cough up some of my cash and give it to someone who doesn't have as much. How about the 50% of the people in this country that don't pay taxes? Stop paying!
This guy sounds like he's talking about the guys like those CEOs that...
It's all relative.
But like the guys who are taking $300 million payouts, like they're taking hold on, bro.
That's what I'm talking
like the guys that are the guys that are like I agree with both of you. Like I know exactly what Ant is saying, and I completely agree with him. But this guy, I think, is talking more about. It's like the government is fucking bailing these companies out, and these scumbags are taking $80 and $100 million payouts. These fucking people are murderable.
Yeah. So you would have had a lot more.
That could feed 1,000 of us.
Yeah, you'd have had a lot more people. You'd have had a lot more people down there if everybody that works at General Motors was unemployed because there was no bailout. But yeah, I see that point.
These cocksuckers are taking chunks like you wouldn't believe it. We're over here scratching our eyes out for $20. What the fuck?
Right. And how many companies do you see doing that?
Fucking the American companies right now have the most cash in their hands.
Well, that's okay. Well, you know what then? How about you invest in that great solar energy company that Obama gave $500 million to? Oh, that's right.
I can't afford to pay the fucking electric. I got 2 kids, and I work 16 hours.
That's a shame. My fucking pool's up to 84 degrees. Jesus, running my electric heater for $3,000 fucking electric bill that I laugh at. Jesus. Have fun.
But the guy is trying to do the right thing.
Give a shit.
You're going after the wrong guy.
No, I'm not.
He works 16 hours a day. What else is he supposed to do, though?
I could give a shit about his 16-hour day. I could give such a little shit about his 16-hour workday. I worked for a living. My whole fucking life, I worked for a living. Like a dog I worked. I made shit money. My bosses were assholes that drove around in fucking Ferraris and Bentleys, and I worked my balls off and made shit.
You made it out. It's 1 in a million that makes it out like that, Anthony.
Oh, well. How about that? You know what I did? I fucking was able to work with what I had. Knock on a few doors and made something of myself. I took stock of myself. I wrote down my good points and my bad points.
I guarantee which side had a lot more shit written on it.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, I love you.
Peter.
All you guys. I have to listen.
All right, Peter, before you go, we know. Could you say earthquake warning?
All right, see you later, man.
No.
I like Peter, man. He
sounded like that guy.
He didn't seem like he was being irrational or begrudging you.
But he's a pumpkin eater.
He really is, and he won't stop eating them. It's Peter. Hey, how's Bobby and Cindy? But he didn't seem like he was begrudging people there. He wasn't one of these kids talking about anyone making 200,000 should give half their money back.
But he is. I know these people. He's not going to say that.
But a guy
the whole group of people that are protesting, their whole group mentality is that anybody that has attained wealth in this country has done it through the means of fucking over the little guy. Absolutely. Anybody with money, they're like, hey, we're the 99%. They want to call themselves that. And then the 1% that pay for this entire fucking country, without the 1%, by the way, you 99%, you'd really be in the shitter. There'd be no roads left.
But a guy working 16 hours a day shouldn't have to worry about paying his bills at that point, no?
Yeah, that does suck, doesn't it?
It's not fair.
Maybe you can change the world.
And also,
somehow.
Peter shows how goddamn great we are at this because he's struggling, but he still has that Sirius XM in his car.
Yeah, he certainly does.
But it's
thank you, Peter.
It's like a guy like that. I think is not. It's the people he's talking about. I agree with. Like I don't like the fact that anybody who makes money should pay 50. That makes me sick. But these guys that are taking these bailouts and accepting this fucking parachute money that they take, and it just happened. Just because it's Obama's push same thing. Big business is big business. The only answer, and I would never encourage. I will say this: I would love to see certain people dragged into the street.
Yes,
and not these dumb hippies, but the guys that are taking $80 million. I would love to see them dragged in the street and have street justice performed for what they're, because they are people who are really fucking all of us.
Yes,
and not trying to make money for their stockholders. Because I agree with you.
No.
Just because you're a big company and you make a lot of money does not mean you're evil. You're trying to make some money for your stockholders. You go overseas because people here want $30 an hour to sweep the floor like you. That's not evil. But some fucking guy taking a bailout and then fucking accepting $60 million. It's like
that's just
killable.
it. When a company takes a tax fucking paid for bailout. And then they turn around and give executives huge bonuses with that money. That is deplorable. I understand that. But that isn't an epidemic that is happening that demands Wall Street be inconvenienced by a bunch of the great unwashed. That's what I'm talking about. And again, believe me, I saw this. I've been keeping tabs on this for a while now. They have a hatred for anyone that is living comfortably in this country. And they think that, like I said, everybody that is wealthy made their money on the backs of the little guy and fucked them in the ass, and they're not given a chance because, meanwhile, what they're rebelling against also are their parents, because most of their parents are considered wealthy. They come from good houses.
But just because, and you're like, because you're a guy who made no money and then made a lot of money, so you understand, you have a particular fucking hatred for people who trying to fucking put their hands in your pockets.
Yeah. I lived in my car, bitch.
Which I certainly is a lot different than being born into money. But there is a legitimate point to the fact that there are people who really are working hard and just not getting what they should get. And it's like, I know life sucks, but it's like I do feel something for those people.
Yeah, I had one guy that said, because I commented on that guy that said that the bank took his parents' house.
Right.
And then I commented on it, and the guy said, "Are you serious?" He goes, "You know what? The house that he's paying like $1,700 a month for a mortgage, and it's now worth $100,000, which is a third of what he bought it for." He goes, "Why should he still pay for a house that dropped in value?" And I was trying to make the point: a house is also an investment. And it's not guaranteed that it's going to keep going up, you dumb fuck. And you're still obligated to pay the fucking mortgage.
But it's just the way the banks have, and again, I'm making a very broad statement, but they have such a fucking rigged game.
Yeah.
It's like, I just dumped a CD that I had like 40 grand for I don't know how many years. And I made $230 in interest in a year on like a 40,000. And I'm like, you fucking pigs.
Yeah.
Like the amount you charge people, it is loan sharky. It's not like.
Why do we even have our money in the bank at this point?
They're fucking.
I look at my statement every month.
Sickening.
I'm not making shit.
They're sickening fucking people. And it's like,
why do we even do it?
Hatred for them.
No, people and people that don't understand it think that because you have money that you just put it in the bank and you live off the interest like it's fucking 1970 something. No, it doesn't happen like that anymore. You're actually your money is losing value in the bank because it's not keeping up with the inflation rate.
which is much higher percentage than the 0.2% you're getting in the bank.
And even though there was a lot of bad loans given out, and that guy's parents
Yeah.
might have been total shitheads, but I feel for people who just want to achieve the dream of having a house.
Yeah.
And because the
Oh,
people,
I understand.
because the people giving the money, they know so much more than the people they're
Yes.
giving it to, and it's not a fair playing
But let me
field.
tell you something. There is always the point where you look at your contract
Right.
and you say, I need this much per month to get this house. And you know if you can afford it or not. And a lot of these people sign that fucking paper knowing they could not afford the mortgage.
Or thinking they can, but not foreseeing the way the interest rates were going to change. But the guy who's allowing them to, I'm not saying that they shouldn't have to give the house back, but the bankers, they know what's going to go on with the interest. They can look at this and go, yeah, you're fine for 5 years, and then you're fucked.
Yeah.
And most times they'll know that. Or at least they'll suspect it.
Mm-hmm.
But I guarantee you they don't say that to the person. They're not doing honest banking like where they're trying to help the customer and guide the customer. They're not. I just had a fucking mortgage closeout problem. They're fucking assholes.
Yeah.
They're terrible.
I believe you. But then again, you know, you got to be educated.
Yeah.
You have to have people look over your contracts and explain them to you.
Yeah.
You don't just walk in and go, I want that house because I like it. How much is it? Oh, I don't know if we could afford that. It's like anything else. You take out a car payment, right? You buy a car and you take you make payments. All of a sudden, your car is worth less because you've had it for a year. Do you stop making the payments? Oh, wait, my car didn't go up in value. Fuck this. Oh, I'm not going to make the payments anymore. They took my car.
But they do take advantage of the human weakness.
Oh, they're fucking terrible, man.
There are people like,
yeah,
fuck,
that's
I
why
wanna live in that
everyone's in
house.
credit card debt.
You know?
Yes, I understand.
Before I had money, I fucking bought shit I didn't fucking.
It's called living
could
beyond your
afford.
means.
We all do it.
I did it, of course.
And the
Of
banks
course I
take-
did it.
take
But let me
advantage
tell
of
you,
that weakness.
Here's
They
the
do.
here's the difference.
We're all
Here
weak.
is the difference. I was not bitching after I fucked myself over with credit cards that someone ought to pay this, or that why did they send me this card, or why is the interest? So I knew what the interest rate was. It's ludicrous. I know what the fucking monthly minimum payments were. Yet I spent too much. The difference is I didn't fucking get with a bunch of other idiots that did the same thing and start marching and trying to find anyone but myself to blame.
It isn't the people who make money. Like, I don't think all stockbrokers are bad. A lot of even the big ones are fucking guys who just know how to play the market. But it's the other stuff that we all know goes on. It's the fucking the lack. It's the protection of information that only they have. They're not doing stuff in good faith. And we've all negotiated things that were not being done in good faith by the other side. And you see how enraging that is.
Oh, yeah.
When you negotiate and they're not showing you good faith.
Yeah.
It's like, man, you're making $40,000 a year and a bank is doing that. It's like, I don't know how more citizens out there. I mean, I'm lucky I can fucking pay my bill. Like, I don't know how more people don't fucking do very, very harsh things to these people.
Yeah. We're sheep, and we'll always be sheep. And this whole thing is this Occupy Wall Street thing is just one
It's a
of
little
these
silly.
It's just silly. You want a revolution? Start revolting, and don't worry so much that your cuffs are too tight or you lost your inhaler. They knew when they saw the NYPD. They fucking knew that you don't fuck with those people. The NYPD, if you start getting out of line, they will fucking crack your heads open, and it will be justified, and no grand jury will indict them because you're really trying to make a problem. And I think they knew that, and that's why they didn't want to, start any real shit. No, it's a peaceful protest. Yeah, okay. Because you're scared fuckless.
We need a third party. It's so corny and trite to say that.
But it's true, yeah.
But it's like, this is what the guy, because Obama is as liberal and anti-Wall Street as you can get. And I kind of like the fact that somebody's anti-Wall Street.
But he's in a bunch of trouble now with this
I'm saying
fucking solar.
even him it happens to.
Yeah.
It's like, it doesn't matter. He's also going to hold hands with those fucking Saudis. He's also going to get fucked by big. They're all going to. No matter how liberal or conservative you are, that shit's going to happen.
That solar energy company.
And they're taking the fifth. They're all pleading the fifth.
They're all pleading the fifth.
Oh,
they made visits to the
motherfuckers.
White House. They had $500 million in taxpayer money, and just weeks before they filed for bankruptcy, they were telling people how great they were doing. Yeah, this is fantastic. We're doing fine. And there's all these people involved that got these little meetings and favors, and shenanigans went on. And they're trying to see how close it gets to the White House. And so far, it's pretty fucking close. This is one of those scandals that, again, if it was a Republican or Bush in there and stuff, this would be, they were yelling Halliburton out the ass during that whole fucking escapade. What about this? No liberal is saying anything about Obama being connected to this.
But as annoying as these protesters are, and they are annoying, they don't get the anger out of me that fucking people like getting that kind of money and then stealing it. Fucking pulls out of me. That pulls out of I don't want to see these protesters killed, but I would like to see the people steal it. Like Bernie Madoff, the fact that they put these guys in these, can they stop with the fucking minimum security for someone that stole $1 billion from Holocaust charities? Why is that fucking piece of shit in a soft? He should literally, although I don't think gang members would beat him up because he literally is the ultimate he stole $1 billion fucking dollars.
That's the ultimate gangster.
It really, I don't think no matter how hardcore you are, I think they would all
badass.
He should be in Rikers.
He should be in a horrible place.
Not a nice place. So what you're suggesting, Ant, these guys should get their bread helmets and really start revolting. Get the bread helmets, and then a little more respect from you.
Be revolting.
Yeah. I gotta get to a doctor.
Be revolting.
Tonight I have to plug too.
Oh yes, please.
John Amos's play. I am going. Yes, it's 8:30, 115 McDougal Street at the Players Theater.
Hey, McDougal.
Tickets I think are available, but it's supposed to be great. I know somebody who saw it and they said it was excellent. So I'm really happy they did an extra show. So I'm definitely going to go tonight and see it. And this weekend at the Tampa Improv, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm going to be seeing Cowhead, I think, on Thursday.
Ooh, it sounds dynamite, that play. Haha, get it? Because JJ.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, the shit show coming up? What do you got planned for the shit show?
It really is a garbage hour of mediocrity.
Your
As it
mic's
shouldn't
not on?
be.
Yeah.
The show wouldn't be the shit show if your mic was fucking off. It would be the fun hour. I could see exactly what Sam would look like if he was bald.
Oh, because of...
fucking...
That would be bad.
Giant head of yours.
That would be very big.
Sam has a big peanut head. I never noticed how fucking big his
You'd be
skull
like
was.
Larry Fine from the Three Stooges.
Yeah.
My mom said she lost conscious when she was giving birth to me because I had a big head ever since I was a baby.
Oh, God.
Size queen.
I bet you it made this side. I bet it did this.
Oh, God. You think it popped out?
Could have.
Made that sound.
So what's going on with the shit show? Who's any?
Oh, well,
any
tomorrow
guests?
we have Sebastian Bach.
No, that's our show.
Who I'm happy
which is
about.
The shit show.
And then, of course, Michael K. Williams, who is Omar from The Wire, will be in.
Omar.
And I'm fucking can't wait. Boardwalk Empire
Omar coming.
premiered, and I missed it. I'm just talking because I like talking in Sam's show.
I just
It's not
do it
my
until
show
I'm
yet.
packed up, and then I take my headphones off and leave. Look at that. 15 minutes extra we gave you, motherfuckers.
How about a big you're welcome?
On a Monday. Thank you, sir. And stay tuned for the shit show.
Yeah, the shit show. There's a bunch of duty and stuff happening.
Jesus Christ.
And about
Where are you
me
going? I'm
sounding
going to do
like a
some
white
more radio.
supremacist over the past
see you tomorrow.
week or so since Obama was elected.
How come you don't live in
I'm
an anthill or
seeing
something?
things
I think you turned.
What is this?
Did you turn? Oh,
Turn this
so why
off,
are you playing
stupid.
this?
Because I thought he was leaving.
I was saying ant was an anthill. You stepped on my joke. That was a good one. They're all protesting on Wall Street.
What was the context?
Bunch of walls and stuff.
Somebody get the bell away from him. He just keeps ringing the bell. Paul, will you take the bell away from?
Huh?
Not you, Uncle Paul. We just take the bell
No,
away.
leave the bell there. I need it for the radio show. It's to ding stuff.
He's got autism, obviously. Chip, are you autistic?
What's that? Yeah, I can paint pretty good.
It's very funny. I said autistic, though, not artistic. Okay, you're just gonna stick with that joke. How'd you like the show today?
I thought it was good. My jokes were killing.
Which jokes?
A bunch of them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you side with Ant or with the caller on the whole Occupy Wall Street thing?
I was down there at the protests and leading them. They were all like, Chippa, what should we do? I'm like, I don't know.
You weren't down there.
Yes, I was. Pepper spray. I'm like, you got any salt spray or something? Put it on potatoes.
Well, spray butter, too?
That's stupid. Nobody laughs at that.
I didn't know.
Stop biting my stuff.
What do you... Okay. Again, see, Paul, this is why I asked you to get the bell away from him. Not you, Uncle Paul. What do you got going on the rest of the day, Chip?
Just gonna go home.
Okay, that's all you're gonna do.
What'd you do over the weekend? That's a good question. The weekend.
It's kind of relaxed.
Yeah. That's it.
Whenever you want something out of Chip, he just gives you nothing.
Yeah. And then if you're talking, he talks over you.
Somebody made me laugh so hard on Twitter when Ant was talking. That's what I was laughing at. Somebody tweeted me. I'm trying to think of the guy's. Let me find the guy's name because it made me laugh.
Yeah.
His name was C90 is his Twitter name.
Okay.
And he wrote extreme chipping. Bonus points for making chip jokes to old high school friends, celebrities, or women you're about to fuck. And that just really made me extreme chipping. Oof.
Do you know the interns? You know what I meant? That's Matt and that's Sal.
Hi, Matt.
Matt's a creep.
Hi, Sal. Why do you think Matt's a creep?
I've met Chip.
Ant has already gone on the air and said that his first day, he was giving Ant like a creepy, starstruck, big fan type look, and then
It's all right. He has a Bobo mouth.
He
He smiles like Bobo.
you do have curling lips. You took Bobo to a Mets game?
Curling lips.
He does.
Yeah, they're curling around a
me and
cookie
Bubba
or
went to a
something.
Mets game.
Why would you step over Chip?
What's that?
He stepped over you. You was talking about Bobo while you were trying to do a joke.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Nothing from Chip.
Wish I could do it. Bobo does a really good chip, by the way.
Why don't you just clean the studio?
Okay.
Is that it, Chip?
Okay.
You gonna take off?
Yeah, like a plane or something.
No, like a
That's good, right, York?
You just
Very good, Chip.
Why would you encourage it?
And why'd you call me Jim Chip?
Very good, Chip.
Why'd you forget who you was talking to?
Sorry, there was a manager here.
There was a man. He almost said there was a management here.
Yeah, there's a management. What are you tripping on? I don't know.
All right.
Well,
Well,
listen.
listen.
Send you on an all-expense paid trip to Mexico. Hope your head gets cut off and you get killed.
That's so real. Why would you?
I don't know.
There's no humor value to that. That's horrible.
I just hope they kill him, cut his head off.
Why? That's not even funny. That's like, you just want a guy to die?
Yeah, I want the Choppy Rock's head off, and then make him say, "They're chopping my fat head off" in Spanish.
So angry.
And they kill him.
They kill him. I mean, your YouTube videos.
I know I'm ruining your show right now too, by the way, and it's really making me happy.
You're not. I mean, people like Chip.
They don't like him this much.
Your YouTube videos are doing well.
They're not doing well. Nobody watches them. I don't
Well,
care though. It's not for that.
I mean, people don't. People one day will understand.
Oh, there's
Chip.
no views. But I laughed out loud watching it at some of the fucking the nonsense. Really made me laugh.
Everybody that I've talked to likes them better long.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I think Chip is a special case where I think Chip does better long because it's like because it's just the whole idea is not quick. It's like that he does this for extended periods of time.
Do you think the fact that he said the green with envy joke 8 times hurts?
Yeah, exactly. And if you can really hammer that home, like if you can fit the same joke in 3 times in a video, and the whole the French fries hat.
I think this is what Penn Jillette thought I was making fun of Comic-Con people with. Because he might have because the Tonight Show bit I did at Comic-Con didn't mock them. It was pretty nice to them.
Yeah.
But I literally think that he saw this and thought that I was doing this to mock. And it's like, no, this is who Chip is.
Yeah.
Chip's an unfunny guy, and he bombs everywhere he goes.
He's angry, and he thinks that.
And he says mean stuff, and it makes people uncomfortable.
He thinks of women as sexual objects.
Yeah, we gotta we gotta go to Comic-Con in New York.
You want to do another one of these?
More than I want to breathe.
Nice.
I want to do another one of these.
Well, I know people want to see it.
There'd be too many. I don't want too many fucking Chip fans. It's like you know, not that there'll be a lot of them, but there'll be more people that know me here. Yes, York.
One of the lower tiers is just a whole forum of people who are just into to anime, the Japan stuff.
Chip loves anime.
Yeah, that's the perfect place for you to go.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They don't know the show. They don't know any pop culture shit. They're just into that Japan style of animation.
I hate that fucking style. Oh. Fucking repressed weird culture.
It's strange.
Got an octopus with 8 dicks fucking a girl while she bleeds from her school socks. Terrible. Fucking savages. Why don't you just have fucking a bunny jumping around yelling, "What's up, Doc?"
Yeah, I mean, in America, we don't sexualize our cartoons.
No.
We don't have cartoon porno.
Although America's weird because when you look at like Shirley Temple, they said had a weird sexual effect on people.
Really?
Yes. I certainly don't see it, but there was more to her than just being cute. There was a fucking weird sexual vibe to that. I don't know why we don't think pedos existed back then, but they did.
Well, I think a lot of people saw Shirley Temple without the sexual element to it.
Oh.
It's a foreign concept to you.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll go. You enjoy your show.
All right, well, wait. Hotline. Don't go yet.
Who's this? Hotline, you better put it down so you don't burn your hands.
With that, you're on the air.
Does Lyle need a ride home?
Yeah, where are you? You still down in the place or what?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you, Lyle.
Oh, I thought you were still getting Anthony's car truck.
No, it's time to go, Lyle.
I'm going to come down right now.
All right, thank you, Lyle.
Okay, stop calling me that. I'm Chipper.
Bye, Lyle.
Stop it. You stupid voice. You sound like Frankenstein.
You don't like club soda?
No, stupid. Bye, Lyle.
Wow, Chip does a good club soda, Kenny.
Hey, Lyle.
Wow. All right, well, you can go, Chip.
Yeah, sometimes Kenny hits me.
He does? Stay tuned. The after show's next.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. But the O&A show continues. Sort of. After O&A Live is next on The Virus, Sirius XM. The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Chip went home. So did Opie and Anthony. It's After Opie and Anthony Live with Sam Roberts. That's what the production said. And it said that for a reason, because that's what it is. I mean, it's an amazing thing. Because based on that last break, the Occupy Wall Street deal. Oh, here comes Sal the intern. Sal, where'd you find that table? Where'd you find it? In the fishbowl. Eric, you were right. Yay. You see, we were missing a table, and it was in the fishbowl. Eric, how do you feel?
I feel vindicated.
So does that mean they used it for Nirvana?
I guess so. Every time stuff's missing from our studio, it's always in the fishbowl.
There's some little elves that come in here at night and just move things from our studio into the fishbowl. What use could they have had for our stuff in the fishbowl?
Well, usually, and it's fine. Usually the Ron and Fez guys use it for Unmasked or whatever they're doing in the fishbowl at the time.
That makes sense.
But this wasn't a Ron and Fez thing, so we're trying to figure out, well, where the hell did all this stuff go?
How'd they get in here?
I guess Friday or Saturday morning, they just opened up and go, hey, O&A have some extra stuff that we can use.
But the studio's locked.
Yeah, I'm sure other people have keys to it.
What's the purpose of having it's locked when I get here on Saturday? What's the purpose of...
So the table was over in the fishbowl there, so I guess they used it for Nirvana.
Well, at least it's a famous table now. I wish they should have gotten it signed or something. But that last break, that Occupy Wall Street break, what's amazing is that Ant was sitting here during the break and specifically said he didn't remember when the last time he was this tired for a show was. And he was great the whole show. But, I mean, obviously that, Monday morning, getting over the weekend feeling, it gets greater and greater as the show goes on. What do you think, Roland? Roland.
Sam, we're not going towards a clip show, are we?
And, Paul, he thought his mic was on. What's up, Roland?
Anna Kendricks is going to come by soon.
Huh?
Anna Kendricks is going to walk by soon.
Who's Anna Kendricks?
Did you see they're up there?
Huh?
The George Clooney movie, Up in the Air?
Up in the
air.
You said they're up there.
They're up there. Hey, they're up there.
Up there. No, up in the air.
Oh, is she coming in here?
I
just get to watch her walk by?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's like having a guest. But
she's the 50-50.
Oh, the cancer movie with Seth Rogen and
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
And Joey Gordon-Levitt. Oh, it's Joseph now.
Yeah.
I know him as Third Rock from the Sun and Angels in the Outfields. Joey Gordon-Levitt. But Ant, he came alive during the end of the show. The guy was exhausted. He wanted to sleep during the commercial breaks, and immediately the show comes back on, especially when you start talking about Occupy Wall Street, and the man comes alive. What was your question, Matt, the intern who's just sitting in here?
Are we going towards a clip show?
What would I be going, playing clips of what just happened?
Hasn't it been like 3 weeks without a clip?
No, it hasn't been 3 weeks without a clip.
If you play a clip, it counts as a clip show.
What are you talking about? Why would I play a clip of what just happened on the show? I'm talking about something that happened 5 minutes ago.
I thought that's where it was headed.
Eric, am I recapping a show or am I playing a clip? Should we play?
I have no clue now. I'm totally lost.
You know
based on what Matt was saying.
As a matter of fact, remember when Chip was in here
Yeah.
right before commercial? Do we have that ready to go?
Yeah, I can pull it. Give me a
because we
minute.
should play this. What is going on here, Paul?
Do you see why I hate him? Like, seriously?
He hasn't warmed up on you yet?
No, not really.
Eric.
Yeah.
You gotta have more control over these guys.
I see that.
I mean, where's Sal?
Sal is in here. He's hanging by the phones in case somebody calls.
Oh, Sal's working. You know what he's supposed to be doing.
Why would anyone call the after show?
Eric, get him out of here.
All right. Yeah.
Get him out of here.
Go get him.
Get him out of here. Who's coming around?
Sal's gonna yank him out of there.
Okay.
That makes it a little sweeter in my book.
You gotta get him out of here. Who's that? That's Troy. Troy.
That's Troy.
Oh, Sal.
Who's the boss? Who's your boss?
E-Rock.
All right, who sent you in here? E-Rock sent me in. Well, guess what?
I think E-Rock should come in himself.
Listen. It doesn't, Eric, what's with the insubordination? Here he comes. Here he comes. Troy. Are you listening?
Wait, this is like day 2? How long you been here? Day 2?
Oh,
2
boy.
days.
Eric's got to have control over these guys.
Dude, I'm already sick of this dude.
You are?
I'm just tired of him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Eric, you got to have control over I know. You're not. Now you have to leave your post. Oh, he's getting right in his face. He's in his face.
And please leave the studio. They're doing a show right now, and you're ruining it.
Okay, Eric.
Okay? So why are you still sitting here?
Mike's still on.
Headphones off.
Oh, he pushed the mic out of the way.
Keep going.
Bye.
Follow Sal. Sal, can you hold the door open for him?
Matt, you're welcome back anytime your boss lets you.
You just leave the building, actually.
Oh,
Sal,
no,
you
that's
can-
not what his...
Come here. You can take this seat, Sal, if you like. Here's some
Sal,
headphones.
Wait. There's people calling in now.
Let me give this to Sal.
Sal needs
Here you go.
Look.
Enjoy.
We all learn at a different pace, but you know, Eric's just got to get his guys under control. I don't know what was going on there for a second. I mean,
he just thinks he's fucking. He can just jump in and just be in the
guess
mix.
so.
He's super
Rolando. You can grab that. You can grab Sal's.
Matt didn't try to just make fun of Troy's clothes.
No, he didn't.
I know.
Oh, no, it's you, but you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I was just trying to make a point about Ant coming alive like that, like
Still
that
on
guy.
this?
Well, I tried to stay on it, but the last guy who interrupted me got thrown out of here. Roland, if you'd like to join him,
Throw me out.
I can't. I don't have the physical power, or I don't stand above you. I don't have any right to do that. But nevertheless, I just try to talk about and out of nowhere, and then this guy.
I think this dude's here for the fucking wrong reasons. Sal is setting a good example of what an
Sal's a
intern
hard
should be
worker.
like.
Yeah.
He works. This dude fucking busts his balls, man. And he's there, and he's always asking at the end of the day, "What else do you need? What else do you need?"
We have to tell him
this
to
other
go
fucking
home.
clown the other day when Sal was trying to show him something at my desk, and he just wanted to fucking talk about Bobo's Twitter.
Is that true, Sal?
I got something. He went to the Mets game this week with Bobo. He told me about him.
He did?
Yeah. He told
Why?
Me. I don't know. He told me all about it.
Well, didn't we make fun of Kurt Love for hanging out with Bobo too much? I feel like it's hypocritical. We can't make fun of Kurt Love. If,
Yeah, and guess what Sal did?
What?
He just stayed here and worked all day.
He stayed here and worked. Saturday, Sunday, he was in
He's
here
still
working.
I saw him. He just woke up from the couch. He goes, "I'm here. I'm committed."
Well, I mean, I guess we're hanging out with Bobo then, right?
I mean, what does that tell you about the dude?
Oh, and he asked Troy about his eating habits.
It's just he's one of those people that you just don't know your place yet, and you just have to always be commenting about something.
What do you mean?
It's just like
He said, "Hey, Troy, you eat a lot of junk food."
well, because Roland's like, "Oh, I ate White Castle." I was like, "Oh, I love White Castle," and he's like, "Oh, you eat a lot of fast food." I'm like,
It's Fast Food Friday.
"Yeah, once a week I have fast food."
You're allowed to treat yourself every now and
It's
then.
just one of those stupid comments. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Troy Quan, he juices.
Troy,
That's
you're,
why he's so fit.
You're a Casanova. You're a guy who has been with a lot of women. You're a guy who slings a lot of cock around.
I don't know about that. dude.
Club Soda Kenny told me in those words.
I
that
don't
you
listen
do.
to Club
He
Soda
graffiti's
Kenny.
the girls inside thighs.
Yeah, I think
With
that is
jizz.
true. Well, I figured it was with jizz rolling. You could have used a little subtlety there. But I've seen you walk down the halls, and the girls turn their heads.
Nah, that's not true.
This is kind of the life of Troy. What did you think of? Did you hear about the Justin Bieber Selena Gomez date that we talked about on the show?
Yeah.
What did you think?
All right, that's pretty fucking cheese.
Bush League?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's unnecessary. You know what I mean? Like, if you're Justin Bieber, you have all that money, you have access to everything.
Right.
I don't know if you have to do that.
Like, it's not, like, impressive because, of course, you can rent out the Staples. Like, if I rented out the Staples Center, Jess would be like, that's amazing. How'd you pull that off?
Yeah, you asshole, where we live now.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Jess, you're going to be covering rent for a few months. But if Justin Bieber did it, it'd be like, yeah, of course you can. You're Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
Like, you performed here. Well, that date reminded me that we never played audio from Bobo's date.
Is that going to happen?
I figure maybe I'll just play it right now. As a matter, if Travis and Danny want to come down because they were at the date too, and they could anybody wants to fill in because Travis and Danny said there's Travis already. I've never seen him get here that quickly. No,
you guys are talking about Justin Bieber.
You got Bieber fever.
Well, no, I just want to bring up a point. Like everybody's saying, it screams of desperation or it's a little cheesy. But we got to remember, he's 17 years old.
He's still got. We were talking about it on the show. He's got a little dick still.
Yeah. So just think about when you were 16 or 17. What would you do if you had millions of dollars? I'd rent out the Staples Center and watch a movie.
Or you'd get Mr. Deeds and be like, that's a good ass idea.
Exactly. It's stupid, but he's a kid. He's not like 30 years old, you know?
Do you think we should illustrate how other dates have gone by finally playing these Bobo date clips?
I mean, that's up to you. Bobo's not really,
Well, Bobo's not going to contribute to it. We have the recordings here. I mean, I had to go on this date with them. With Bobo and Jackie. Like a week ago, Bobo had to win a date with Bobo game, the Bobo dating game, whatever you want to call it. And Bobo ended up going on a date with this girl, Jackie, who was 7 levels out of Bobo's league at least.
7?
Yeah, and I mean, my levels are big levels. I don't know if you go by smaller
They're
levels.
big avenue blocks.
Exactly.
Not
she
the
was
streets.
so far out of Bobo's league. I mean, she was out of most of our leagues.
So one regular level would be 3 Bobo levels?
About.
Okay. Yeah. Right. But Bobo got the chance to date her. He was disappointed at the result of the game because one of the other girls, Courtney, was actually nicer to him than this chick Jackie was. That's why Jackie won.
Now, I got to ask a question. Now, I know we didn't set it up yet, so we don't know exactly who's there and exactly what's going on at this table. But I guess it wouldn't be a big surprise to just say that the loser of this contest, the second girl, she tagged along.
Yeah, I mean, because we felt bad for her.
Well, what's her name? The other girl invited.
Yeah, and Jackie was like, Courtney, why don't you come? And trying to get as many people to come as she could. But
better than that awkward little laugh was the actual face that said.
and then you guys, Travis and Danny, wanted to come along, so we put you two and Paul. You were there.
I was there, yeah.
And so we put you 3 with the Courtney, the other girl, on a separate table while Troy videoed and I audio recorded.
Well, I called Courtney over because I was tired of listening to those two.
I'll bet you called Courtney over. I saw you leave with her too, as a matter of fact. But that's a whole.
No.
I don't believe it.
Did you get her number?
No, I didn't even ask.
We got it in the back if you want it.
Bullshit. I'm just calling bullshit.
Yeah, me too. That's a whole nother date to chronicle because you were there, Troy, from the very beginning when we were walking with them. I don't even know if this is. Let's talk about. Let's go from when they got to Dave and Buster's.
Well, we were walking there.
Yeah.
Do you? She recapped it. What happened? She almost died.
Yeah. Let's listen to the clip and then fill in what she doesn't say. This is Bobo's date. So we made it to Dave and Buster's. Jackie, how was the walk over?
Interesting. I almost got killed.
Yeah.
We got lost a few times.
And when you say you almost died, I noticed at one point you actually walked into oncoming traffic.
He was chatting me up, and I was walking to the street, and he didn't stop me from walking directly into a car, and I almost got hit. And Troy was nice enough to grab me out of the way and say,
What a nice guy.
What was nice was I noticed Bobo actually stopped walking because he realized the car was going to hit him and just kind of realized once he was safe that was okay.
It happened.
Yeah,
we call that a Malunigism.
Malunigism. Yeah, he just saw the car coming, so he stopped. And I swear to God, Troy grabbed Jackie by the arm because she was texting.
She was gonna walk right in front of that car.
Yeah, she would have gotten run the fuck over for sure.
Sorry.
While they were walking, though, they get to this escalator going up Dave and Buster's, and it's a one-person escalator. It's narrow, and Bobo pushes in front of her to make sure that he's the first guy on the escalator. Then they're going to the table, And Bobo sits down at the table, not before she gets a chance to sit down, before she's even at the table. Bobo finds his chair and sits down with his back to all of us. So we start laughing. Bobo realizes what we're laughing at, and so he gets up from the table and jumps up, pushes her out of the way. Like physically, she was pushed so he could pull her chair out for her. But he shoved her.
I mean, he's retarded.
I mean,
what do you expect?
She got launched halfway across the room.
It was just nice to see like what he thinks happens at a date. Like, not even what he thinks happens, but like he just thought that was a perfectly normal thing to do, was just to shove your date out of the way to try to make up for something that you forgot.
Yeah.
Like he's so far gone as far as like socially interacting with the opposite sex that
It's insane.
he's just, it's there's no saving this.
So let me tell you, Jackie, what blew me away was that she was an unbelievable conversationalist, because somehow she was drawing conversation out of Bobo, who was just giving her absolutely zero to pull from. Yeah. Like she kept coming up with a question based on the answers he was giving her, because it was like she would ask a question and then he would just give her a one-sentence answer about himself, and that would be it. No follow-ups, no
I remember
nothing.
There was one part where I guess Bobo had been going off for a little while on the same story, and she kind of was looking for an out, and she looked at me at one point and was just like, oh yeah, this is really interesting. And so just to fuck her immediately, I was like, oh, what were we talking about, Bobo? We'll start from the beginning, because I missed half of it.
And then
already.
it just goes again. At one point, she went to the bathroom.
Oh, this is my favorite part.
And she came back and sat down at the table, and I literally waited 90 seconds before I turned on the recorder. And I told Troy the same, because we were both at the table. Troy and I just looked around the room, because she sat in silence for a full 90 seconds on a first date while Bobo was on his phone. I turned on.
You didn't even notice that she came back.
No, she was just sitting there for 90 seconds until I turned on the recorder and said, whatever. This is what I said. Jackie, you've been back from the bathroom for about 60 seconds. Look, it was 90, okay? Actually, just sitting at the table in silence. You pulled your own chair out and came back from the bathroom, sitting in silence as Bobo typed on his cell phone. How are you doing?
Never mind, I was trying to do say while I was waiting.
Her first words back from the bathroom were interrupted by Bobo. Bobo, the first time he talked to her again after just sitting in silence, was to interrupt her. Go, I'm checking out my Twitter.
While you were waiting, I was just checking to see Twitter comments, because people do make comments about me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of a big deal.
Sure, I don't know. You get a mix. You get sprinkled it with fans, people that are fans, that are supporters of me, and you get those people that are haters.
You see how interesting interested she is in this whole thing.
Is that Bobo, like, he has the right concepts all in place.
Yeah.
It's just that he has to boil every kind of social situation down to the lowest common denominator. So he wants to try to impress the girl, but has no tact about how to actually do it and come off like the cooler person.
A lot of people like me. I'm very famous.
And that's just what it is.
You don't mind if I take some pictures for my internet, for my Twitter.
For his internet, not for yours, for his.
But when he's grab some pictures of you for his internet. Plus, that's a great thing to say to a date. Hey, do you mind if I take a picture of you for the internet?
Pictures for my internet, for my Twitter.
Sure.
Yeah, I do like to show the fans what it's like behind the scenes.
Okay.
I love when he refers to himself in the
third person.
Yeah, because he's the biggest celebrity ever.
Troy,
Look, he's just trying to get laid, Paul. Really. I mean, you'd be doing the same thing. You'd be like, "Yeah, we're serious."
Behind the scenes.
Yeah, but Troy, on a date where you're with a girl,
right?
Would you ever have thought, and maybe now you will, to say, "Hey, do you mind if I take a picture? I'd like to give my fans a taste of what it's like to be Troy behind the scenes." Is that like a smooth thing?
Come to think of it, it may actually work.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean,
I do like to show the fans what it's like behind the scenes.
Okay. How many Twitter followers?
That was the sniffle.
I guess Bobo's allergies were acting up.
Yeah, this is a stuffy day.
Bobo behind the scenes is also filleting a banana and seducing a
That's true. The last time Bobo gave pictures behind the scenes to his Twitter followers, it was of his genitals. So.
But it was done very artfully.
Yeah, it really was.
I really like the angle of attack that it was on.
What, from the top and just stretching out your pants?
Well, yeah, to me, it looked like someone put a breakfast sausage on a slice of pizza at first. I really thought that's all it was for a while.
What it's like behind the Bobo behind the scenes.
Okay. How many Twitter followers do you have?
No, I got so many. When you appear on a show like Opie and Anthony, you get so many followers.
How many followers do you have?
Thousands.
You gotta hear how quick he answers that. How she goes, how many do you have? And he goes, thousands. Thousands.
That should be in our next Twitter production.
Yeah.
When you appear on Opie and Anthony.
You get so many followers.
How many followers do you have?
Thousands. Thousands.
I'm not on Twitter, so.
Like, I get thousands. That's the thing. I get thousands.
You wanted to just drive that home.
Exactly. He's like, Bobo, wait. For a second just now, you were talking about you. No. It's back to Bobo time. My thousands of fans need to know what life is like behind the scenes of Bobo. This was, I told Bobo while she was in the bathroom that what he's missing is the charm aspect. Like, he's got out the fact that he's worldwidely famous. I mean, just huge. Thousands of followers on Twitter. He got that out.
Listen, he doesn't come on Opie and Anthony. Okay, he appears.
Right, he appears.
But now that I'm thinking about it, he does come on Opie and Anthony too.
Well, no, he has come on Opie and Anthony.
Eric, weren't you involved in that?
He made him.
Yeah, didn't you?
You made him, right? So I was like, you got to turn on the charm. You got to Don Juan this thing. You got to tell her she's beautiful. You got to tell her what a great time you're having. You got to tell her, whatever, just compliments. Girls love compliments and getting swept off their feet.
You got to win him some bling, like me. I want all those bitches some bling.
Something.
Danny even won me earrings.
Yeah, everybody gets earrings when I go to David
I don't know
Buster's.
what's going on with that, but so Jackie set him up for it too. This is Bobo's date that he won with Jackie. Jackie set him up by saying, are you disappointed that you're not on a date with Courtney, who was the runner-up? So the recorder wasn't on when they asked, so I had Bobo re-answer the question.
Bobo, we have our food, and Jackie just asked you, are you disappointed that it's not Courtney you're on the date with? You guys are having a good time. I've been watching. You and Jackie are having great conversation.
I am disappointed a little bit because she was kind of the one that really seemed like the nice one, that there was some interest there.
Has Jackie, on the date so far, not seemed interested?
It seems like that. I'm really not sure what vibe I'm getting.
The vibe you were getting from Courtney was desperation. It wasn't interest.
Jackie, did it, I'll let you finish chewing, of course, but did it hurt your feelings when Bobo told you he was disappointed that he wasn't sitting next to Courtney?
He's just, it's just idiot. An idiot.
Did it offend you a little bit?
Yeah.
Bobo, is there something you can do to kind of remedy the situation?
I'm starting to like you, Jackie.
I can tell.
What?
I can tell.
I'm starting to like you. You're really good. I think the niceness is starting to come out of you.
Oh, it was for a second.
I think the nice might come out of you. You're really good.
You know, my favorite thing about my girlfriend is she's really good.
She's really good. She's good. And it's like Jackie's pissed that he just said he prefers Courtney to her. And then Bobo thinks to make up for it, the way to woo her is to say, Jackie, I'm starting to like you.
I think he's starting to think that his chances of getting laid, finally in his mind, it's computing that, this may not be happening. Like, I gotta throw this in reverse.
Yeah, I thought I'm
starting to like you.
I thought I was on the right path. All of a sudden, things are blowing up. I think the pictures, can you repost the pictures on Facebook, Eric, just so they're at the top again?
Yeah.
Facebook/Opie and Anthony, and that will have pictures so you can see Bobo in comparison to Jackie, because that really does.
Maybe he was just
bring
playing
this
hard
all
to get.
together. You think Bobo was in a
possible? I mean, look, he's got thousands of fans.
If he was a smarter guy, like, he actually could have probably worked that all out for him. You know what I mean? Like,
he's not a smarter guy, though.
No,
That's the whole problem. That's what we're dealing with here. He's not a smarter guy. Danny, you see that guy walking up the hallway right there? You know what his name is?
What?
Dan Ross. I saw him.
Is that him?
Yes, that's him.
Tell that motherfucker I'm getting his emails. I'm sick of it already.
That's him.
He's much better looking than our Dan.
I know, he's the best looking Dan Ross. This is when things got even worse. At that point, Jackie really turned on him because she'd been nice to him throughout the date and trying and everything, but she started getting really frustrated with him, as people tend to do with Bobo. This is when they started playing games together, and Bobo went straight to the truck machine, whatever. It was some kind of truck machine trying to win tickets. Hey, Jackie, while Bobo was playing, I mean, you look bored, so I figured I'd just come over and talk. How's everything going?
I mean, I have no words. I have no words.
What's this machine you're standing next to?
Fuck, I don't know.
It looks like you can win jewelry, like, for a female. And Bobo decided to walk past that one and go to the car machine.
How long do I have to babysit this kid?
Is that what you feel like you're doing?
Babysitting.
Yeah. Well, have fun.
What is he like? I mean, I understand I'm like disappointing him because I'm not Courtney. My rose is on the ground. I made him a rose out of a napkin. He's stepping on it right now. He's just going through all the cards that we bought at dinner. It's just in his hand. He's sucking it down at the first game that he sees.
You can have your card. You can have your card, all right? Right. I didn't know you ordered one with the gameplay card also.
Yeah. That's the only thing.
Okay. Bobo, I'm going to go follow Courtney playing some games. Is that cool?
All right.
Is that all right?
Yeah, that's all right.
All right, thanks, man. Number one, he lets me walk off with his date. And number two, I called his date Courtney, the other girl's name, and he didn't even notice.
But even before that, I mean, look, if you're going to take a date to Dave & Buster's, the whole point is to play games with your date.
Together,
right. That's the whole point of this. Bobo just immediately went off on his own to play video games.
I like this game. And to play the truck game. And his alternative to the solution was, oh, you have a card too? All right, well, you take your card and I'll take mine, and we'll play separately then. Like, what kind of... Troy, have you ever taken a date to Dave & Buster's?
I have not.
Would you?
Sure.
Would you do separate cards like this and kind of then meet up at the end to see who has more tickets?
You know, I mean...
Maybe Bobo's plan was you split up, see who gets more tickets, and whoever has the most tickets gets all the tickets combined to buy something for themselves.
I don't even think he thought that far out.
It was just like, oh, trucks!
Oh, games, need tickets, go!
I'll tell you, who the big winner was that day?
Who?
Me.
Why?
Because I walked out of there with 2 video games, and I got the big, what is it called? The big game? The big claw machine? Like the
Big
super
choice?
big one? The big choice? Guess who won a fucking big stuffed bear? Me.
Yeah, you were cleaning up.
Me.
How did that happen? Did you go there with tickets already, or did you?
Oh, yeah, dude, I already had like 10,000 points on my fucking card.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I've been carrying in my wallet for years. Like, it was about time I did.
Because all of a sudden you had all this shit. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
Dude, I fucking rule at the claw machine. If I'm at your Dave & Buster's, you better be prepared to A, refill the tickets up, or B, restock the claw machine. And that's what happens when Big D Ross comes into your D&B.
Troy, Danny's telling you that he's a Dave & Buster's hustler.
I will kick your ass.
He was killing it, man.
I can save money buying video games at Dave & Buster's.
Well, listen, we should
Just win a
listen
system.
to Bobo saying goodbye to Jackie. Because Jackie was really... I mean, she was buying games for me, for Travis, for Troy. She was trying to get through... I realized what she was doing very quickly. Just trying to spend all the money on her Dave & Buster's card so she could get the fuck out of that place. And she did that while Bobo, of course, was still playing. As she was finishing her card, Bobo got the vibe of the room just right and went and took $20 of his own money and put another 20 on his card to play by himself. But this is Jackie saying goodbye to Bobo.
I've had fun, just so you know.
You kissed the back of her ear. Bobo insisted on a hug, and he leaned in to kiss her, at which point Jackie pushed her head as far forward as she could possibly go, and he ended up kissing the back of her ear through her hair. This is the least romantic thing I've ever seen happen in my life.
It was good to meet you.
All right, I'm going to take off too. But I'll see you later, all right, buddy?
All right.
All right, bye, Bobo.
Forget me.
He asked you not to forget him.
Okay, getting home.
Yeah. The date's over. Did you have fun?
Yeah, I had fun with you guys.
Not as much with Bobo?
No, I had to babysit him the whole time. He literally talks about Courtney the whole time. This is how the date went. I'm just going to recap here.
Please do.
We walked out of the studio. We got lost several times in the, what was it, like a quarter of a mile there, even less. I almost got hit by a car. we get here and order food, and he sat on his cell phone the whole time on Twitter. Then we
Talking
went
about his fans.
and got our game cards, which he just took off with and played his own games, and that was basically the last time I saw him. That was the date.
Well, listen, Jackie, it's been fun. I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad you came to the studio. I'm glad you won the $1,000. I guess Bobo's still upstairs. He'll probably have some fun for a while, and hopefully he'll win himself something nice. You actually left your tickets with him.
It's fine. He needs them more than I do.
Have a great day, and if anything in the future happens between you and Bobo, I hope you'll keep in contact.
First to know.
Thank you so much. Another satisfied customer from the Opie and Anthony show. Jackie went home at that point and obviously never said a word to Bobo again.
Now, we went back to the studio to do our work.
Oh, that's right. And Bobo came back and...
Well, I called him 15 minutes later, and he informed us that he was still at Dave & Buster's playing games.
And he eventually came back looking for his jacket and writing apology letters to Opie that Opie doesn't want to read. And I don't... Look, I'm glad you bared with me through that. I thought that the bit needed some completion. That's going to be the last we hear from Bobo in a very long time.
Very.
Is he banned from the show?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, both shows, Ron and Fez, every show on the platform, really, whatever with Jennifer Hutt, any show, Bobo's banned.
He's
yes.
become too big for his own britches.
Yeah, he's going to take some time off. I hope you don't, and you join us back here tomorrow on After Opie and Anthony Live. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez is next. SecretShowTheFuture.com.
Yeah, but also tiny URL.
Yeah, whatever. Ron and Fez is next.
SSTFF2. Whatever.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next. On The Virus.